Former Fort Wayne mayor is getting some national attention. Thousands of people voted online to name the new city-county building in his honor.
But that probably won't happen because of his name.
The people voted, and the top pick so far with more than 10,000 votes is the Harry Balls Government Center, named after one of the city's longest-serving mayors. But not everyone's on board with that name.
If you read the comment sections, people are very serious about what he did as mayor. The family was, it's part of our history. I think it's part of the history we're proud of.
To pick the new name for the building, people went over to feedbackfortwayne.org. They made suggestions and voted. The overwhelming front runner was the Harry Balls Government Center. Harry Balls was the mayor of Fort Wayne back in the 1930s and 40s. He even served a term in the 1950s. We have a street named after Harry Balls. So what's the big deal about naming the new city-county government building after him?
I feel that it'd be an honor to have the building named after him. And so many people have voted for it. I say let the people have the say.
But this isn't an election where the person with the most votes wins.
We want to look at something that reflects both the city and the county. So, we're looking for something that isn't just a mayor, for example.
So is this all about the name? Some people think the Harry Balls Government Center would make Fort Wayne the butt of jokes. After all, the family did change the pronunciation of their last name from Balls to Bales. Jim said,
A new mural is sparking a major conversation. This artwork aims to support Palestine, but it's left some African-American community leaders scratching their heads. Taylor Bryan explains live at 5.
Now, I talked to different black community leaders in Richmond, and they say that they don't have a problem with the message of the mural, just the watermelon imagery. At the intersection of Brooklyn Boulevard and North Avenue sits this mural. It's a dark-skinned Palestinian woman holding a slice of watermelon, and the seeds spell Free Palestine. With so many black Richmonders upset, we decided to catch up with the artist behind this controversial mural to have him explain more about it.
Hi, I'm Edward Sprague, and I'm the artist behind the unfortunately controversial mural of what appears to be black woman eating a giant watermelon. However, I would just like to say, first off, she's not black. People from Gaza are not black. They're just dark skinned. It's sunny there like all the time. So she's really tanned. In hindsight, would I have made her a little less tan? Sure.
God damn it. 1 week and I'm out of practice. How is your weekend, everyone? God damn it. Anyway, how's it going, Chad? Hey, Daisy, how you doing? Wow, that was like an hour. That was like 2 hours ago. Damn. Eric, I see your chat in the YouTube thing, but I don't see it in streaming, like in what the hell am I using? Restream. God. All right. This is already going fantastic. Let's just start. Let's talk about what I personally think is the funniest fucking story of this week. Glamorous JP Morgan executive accused of turning married male broker into her office sex slave, claims of Viagra spiking and a litany of obscene forced acts that made him cry. So this is the result, essentially. Bombshell sexual harassment suit against Lorna Hajdini. JP Morgan branded complete fabrication as John Doe is unmasked. A former JP Morgan staffer whom sources identified as Chayayu Rana has been accused of making fabricated sexual harassment claims against a high-ranking executive at the bank after an internal investigation found no evidence of wrongdoing, the Post has learned. So basically, this guy filed a lawsuit against JP Morgan and this woman in the court, and then quickly withdrew the suit. But the Daily Mail managed to get their hands on it when it was filed. I assume they have they scrape every filing just for articles, and it was quite salacious accusations of him being drugged with Rohypnol and Viagra, and threatening to slash his bonus if he didn't perform if he didn't allow her to perform sexual acts on him, which is hilarious when you see him. Daily Mail broke the story on Wednesday evening, citing lurid details from a now retracted document that has been withdrawn for quote-unquote corrections. The British tabloid, quoting the now-deleted court papers, reported that Hajdini, executive director on JP Morgan's leveraged finance team, even turned up unannounced at Rana's apartment and forced him to have sex. Ginny hit back in a statement issued to the Post by her lawyers. Lorna categorically denies the allegations. She never engaged in any inappropriate conduct with this individual of any kind and has never been to the location where the alleged sexual assault supposedly took place. Rana, who did not reply to the Post's multiple requests for comment, claims that the alleged coercion began shortly after he joined JP Morgan's leveraged finance team in the spring of 2024. Yes, it says he filed an internal complaint. My understanding is he didn't even work for her. She wasn't his manager. She had no control of his bonus. He didn't cooperate at all with the internal investigation. Like, he refused to cooperate. And this whole thing was just to shake down JP Morgan. But the memes have been fantastic, and some of the accusations, like, holy shit, were just unhinged. Here's the fucking memes and their replies. What's the charge? A special performance review? A succulent executive meal? Some dudes complain about anything. Oh no, my lobster is too buttery and my steak too juicy. Oh my god. Successful blonde MILFs throwing themselves at Indian dudes, getting rejected and resorting to date rape via sneaky Viagra. Sounds like a Twilight Zone episode written by an Indian dude. Jesus, I see what you've done. I see what you've done for other people, and I want you to do that for me. Oh my god. Oh Christ, what? Why fucking paste it if it's so goddamn small? In the summer of 2024, it is claimed in the lawsuit that Hajdini showed up in an apartment where Doe was staying, knowing he'd be there. Inside, Hajdini allegedly made sexual advances on Doe, which he rebuffed, insisting he wasn't interested. Do you want to get promoted at year end or not? Hajdini warned him, according to the lawsuit. Do you want a future at JP Morgan? It's that simple. I don't know why you're fighting this. Hajdini then allegedly removed her shirt, began fondling her breasts, and racially insulted Doe's wife, remarking, quote, I bet your little Asian fish head wife doesn't have these cannons. The complaint reads. Doe claims she then forcibly removed his pants and performed oral sex on him against his will. He continued to protest and began to cry, according to the lawsuit. Hajdini allegedly admonished him for crying and scolded him for failing to achieve an erection. Quote, stop fucking crying. Do you think anyone would ever believe you? You're a fucking douchebag who thinks he's hot shit, but you can't even get your dick hard for me. What the fuck is this? She allegedly said. Holy shit. But yes, it's some of the fucking memes, man. I've just been like, we're just saying, I need to dig them up. damn it. Breaking, JP Morgan gets 200,000 new employment applications. JP Morgan interview process. You're going to need to earn it, my little Arab boy toy. Alleges she told him during a work social event at her private members club. During the same event, he claims she repeatedly groped his groin under the table and spat in her hands, running them over his head and neck. Like, what the hell? The fact that anybody fucking believed this. Finally, after trying a lot, I got a call back. God. Fuck that Hindu of yours. He cheated on his wife. I have a story about it. Oh, Jesus. Leaving my JP. Fuck Christ. My God. Don't have these. That's the don't have these cannons thing. I fucking own you. You will pay. Do you think you're going to be in good standing if you do not have me in your corner? She allegedly said. You really think management wants some brown boy Indian leading originations? If you don't fuck my brains out tonight, I'm going to sabotage your promotion. Fearful of retaliation, Doe claims he relented and submitted to another encounter. Oh my God. His initial protests were overheard by a second witness who was staying in the adjoining room, according to the lawsuit. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. But yes, that's the lady who unfortunately has been accused. So she's quite attractive. Banks President following investigation, we don't believe there's any merit to these claims. So yeah, the other thing, related. This is one of the memes I thought was quite funny. We saw you from across the bar, and we really dig your vibe. So why is Winona Ryder there? Because also this week, it was a banger week for absolute losers. Today I learned the lead singer of the band Jamiroquai, JK, once broke up with Winona Ryder because the actress had breasts that were too big and she wanted to have sex way too often. Here's a quote from an interview 20 years ago. Quote, she just has huge breasts, bigger than they seem on screen. She had this habit of constantly dragging me into bed. It was exhausting. In the comments under the post where I got this photo from, people are joking that this is literally like saying something like, waiter, my steak is too juicy and delicious. Do something about it. Yes, and there it is. She did have this habit of constantly wanting to play hide the sausage. It was exhausting. Yes.
And I got news for you.
It means,
that means you're gay.
Yes. But yes, Richard Honeyhouse says 10 months ago, I can't fucking pronounce that first name. Chai Ayu Rana went to a legal chatbot and asked about suing his former company for sexual abuse, but key details were different. Rana asked about JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, not JP Morgan. Rana worked for both companies. He also made his abuser male rather than female. It's clear he was workshopping his story. Otherwise, the stories are similar. Conclusive proof he's lying. God has said his life ruined. Do not have mercy in this case. Absolutely. Fuck this guy for dragging this poor woman through the mud. He should be the butt of every fucking joke for the next 10 years. He should be the Minnesota cop who was railed by everybody in the department. Ask a lawyer on call. I was raped, sexually assaulted, harassed, and forced to do drugs by my former boss at Morgan Stanley. I was then. So it's basically a chatbot transcript. And I think it's like you talk to the chatbot and then it's anonymized and it posts the fucking output. It's like, what's it called? Like a Quora thing. Hi, hello, I'm here to assist you. Could you please share a bit about the legal issue you're facing? I was raped, securely assaulted, harassed, and forced to do drugs by my former boss at Morgan Stanley. I was then retaliated against for seeking to move groups internally at the firm. I'm truly sorry to hear about your experience. It's important to address this situation. Could you let me know if you've already reported these incidents to any authorities at HR at Morgan Stanley? HR conducted an investigation, but they ultimately made me sign a separation agreement. Thank you for sharing that. Did the separation agreement include any clauses about waiving your rights to pursue further legal action or discuss the matter publicly? Yes, but I was forced to sign under duress. I understand. It's important to address the circumstances under which you signed the agreement. Have you gathered any evidence or documentation related to the duress or the incidents you mentioned? Yes, I am. Yes, I am ample evidence. Thank you for letting me know. Having evidence can be crucial. Have you already consulted with any legal professionals about your situation? No. I'm truly sorry to hear about the distressing experience you faced. Could you please provide the zip code where these events occurred, as it will help us better understand the legal context of your situation? 90012. Thank you. I need some further details to help the lawyer. Can you have your full name? Cheerio Rana, please. I need help. I love that that's not redacted, but his fucking email address is. He should be the jam boy of the deviant sexuality wish fulfillment. Yes. Phone call now would work. Please, sir, help me. How are you doing today? I hope you will understand. I'm doing just fine, thank you. It's been a tough time for me. I was sexually assaulted and harassed by my former boss. He even forced me to do drugs. Have you reported to the police? No, I haven't. He threatened me while I was living in blank, and it made me really scared. I was working on blank, and it's a small world there. I moved to blank for this job, and when he found out I was looking to transfer to another group, he became hostile. I recorded all our phone calls, so I have plenty of evidence. That's hilarious. I hope the court absolutely rogers this guy for filing this shit. So I'm just sad that she's been the butt of a lot of jokes, because she, like, realistically, she doesn't deserve that. This is one of those clear bullshit stories. So I know RC is not here today. He's got a family event. Let's which might actually be good if there's no one with me, because I might blow through this really fast because I have 2 weeks worth of stuff to go through. 5 months. So this is the immigration section. 5 months after he was fired as a U.S. immigration judge, Jeremiah Johnson found himself rumbling into the highlands of Guatemala on a crowded bus, a bouquet of flowers in his hands. His unusual, if poetic, mission to visit relatives of an indigenous family who fled their village for the United States and won asylum in his courtroom. What the fuck? Johnson, 52, served nearly a decade as an immigration judge in San Francisco in a famously liberal circuit, hearing hundreds of asylum cases. Day in, day out, he heard stories of political and religious persecution, torture, violence, rape. He granted 89 asylum 89% of the time. The statistics, he believes, is likely one of the reasons the Trump administration targeted him and the San Francisco court in an effort to rid the system of alleged bias in favor of immigrants and against the Department of Homeland Security. I find it astounding that only 11% of claims are fraudulent or don't hold up to scrutiny. Since legitimate asylum claims are sub 5% and probably sub 1%, the fact that this guy's granting 89% approval should be a national scandal. Yeah, dude, this is happening everywhere. It's not an exclusively American thing. Like, asylum claims are upheld everywhere. The asylum system is so broken. I think I've said many times, it just needs to go. It's the idea of blanket asylum for anybody to the West from anywhere in the world because My country is bad. Yeah, no shit. Lots of countries are bad. But that isn't a golden ticket to come to the West. Hey, Costi, how you doing, man? Hi, Thermo chat. Yes, you are late. No, it's fine, man. We this would, like I've said before, this is a system that was designed in the wake of World War II, when the majority of people who were displaced were Europeans. So these were Europeans. These were people from the Caucasus. These were nations that were ravaged by the Second World War. So we developed a system that allowed people who lived there to relocate to other nations and start a new life. And we've just left it. We've just left it in place. And it's really not fit for purpose anymore. The world is a lot smaller. In the aftermath of World War II, it took months to get to Australia by boat. There was no plane. You couldn't hop on a plane and be in Australia 24 hours later. You couldn't hop on a plane in Europe and be in the US by that afternoon. It just wasn't a fucking thing. So all these laws and rules that we've structured our society around, they're not fit for purpose anymore. The rules of international asylum just don't. Everything should just be we need to designate locations. It needs to be like Trump's been doing, where Trump had, oh look, South Africa, that's bad. If you're an Afrikaner and you want to get out of South Africa, we'll listen to your claim. That's what it should be, but it shouldn't be blanket. I can understand people fleeing war, but it needs to be on a case. It needs to be on a area by area basis. So, because what do you think happens if fucking India and Pakistan kick off? The West will be flooded with millions of Indian asylum seekers, of Pakistani asylum seekers. How the fuck can we possibly handle that? We can't. So, not to mention the whole climate change is gonna take out Bangladesh and all any low-lying place is gone. Well, great. Where are they going to go? They're going to claim asylum in the West. So it needs to be radically reworked because it's not fit for purpose. It's as simple as that. Our hearts bleed too much for the illegals. Sorry, it's not illegal to claim asylum. Yes, I know this. But it is illegal to fraudulently claim asylum. And I don't know if I covered it on the show 2 weeks ago, but there was a story 2 weeks ago about in the UK, they literally coach people from Islamic countries, even Nigeria. They coach Nigerians to say oh, I'm gay. Oh yes, I have to stay in UK because I am. If I go home, I am gay. I am gay, and that is bad in my society, my culture. My culture no like gay. Okay, we'll definitely bring it here then. And it's oh, okay. Well, is there any people you have back home? Oh yes, I have a wife and 3 kids. Wait, what? Fallen says, take it further. If you make gloating TikTok, Insta, Twitter posts about sitting on your ass while white people work for your asylum, and your family gets immediately banned from your country. Yeah. I would have it if I worked at Homeland. If I was Trump's borders I would have people trolling social media for the illegals, bragging on social media about. Oh yeah, I can. I don't work at all. You're paying for my stuff, and be sweet, out you go. Targeted deportations. You don't like us dragnetting the city? That's fine. We'll dragnet TikTok. Speaking of TikTok, Liv's TikTok says new media host just dropped. This Lake Charles man was an illegal alien who raped and impregnated a 12-year-old girl. Jose Lopez Montoya. My name is Jose Lopez Montoya. I have come from Mexico, and I'm here to kill you and rape you. He's pleaded guilty to incest after he raped a 12-year-old girl in his care who then gave birth to his child. What the fuck? But yes, of course, the media refers it to a Lake Charles man. It's just revealed that the Chinese suspects who tried detonating an IED at a US Air Force base were birthright citizens of illegal aliens. Yep.
Not subject to any foreign power is pretty straightforward. So let me give you these examples. A boy is born here to an Iranian father who has entered the country illegally. That boy is automatically an Iranian national at birth, and he has a duty to provide military service to the Iranian government. Is he not subject to any foreign power?
Not within the meaning of the 1866 Act, Justice Alito. And that's clear from Wong Kim Ark, and it's clear from the debates. What the framers meant by the phrase not subject to any foreign power was referring to the ambassador exception. If it meant what the government contends, basically not a subject of any foreign power, that another country considers you a jus sanguinis citizen, then lawful permanent residents, all foreign nationals.
Well, ordinary public meaning of that would certainly encompass that boy, would it not?
Justice Alito, if you think that the language of the 1866 Act was ambiguous, as Wong Kim Ark says, the shift to the language of the 14th Amendment, which is the operative text, certainly clears up any ambiguity.
Yeah, but then the discussion the discussion about the 14th Amendment includes people concerned that the interpretation that we have is being used. So, seriously, they strike that shit down. Like, reverse that shit. Even if you just draw a line in the fucking sand and say everybody from the executive order forward, this is how it's interpreted. Because you're never going to be able to just go, oh no, end birthright citizenship, and then everybody suddenly, oh, we have to calculate your fucking citizenship. That's not going to work. It can never work. Not reasonably. It would destroy the legal system, because it would be doing nothing but appeals. The only people who would win from it are the lawyers. Not the Beast says, report 9 out of every 10 jobs in the US since 2020 have gone to foreigners. What? That cannot be fucking right. I guess it's new jobs. Oh, fuck off. It says there's stats from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Dubious. Wall Street Ape says, I thought for sure this had to be fake, but I looked into it and it's 100% verified. Quote, in Maine, the taxpayers are going to have to reimburse any immigrants caught committing fraud. Democrat Governor Janet Mills says she's trying to pass a law that says if you catch somebody committing fraud, like if you're a private citizen and you expose someone committing fraud, and in turn the federal government defunds that company because they were caught committing fraud, that the taxpayers of Maine will have to reimburse that person for any money lost from the federal government. Are you fucking kidding? Comes from a provision buried in Governor Janet's proposed state budget for 2026-2027. In this provision is language that would require Maine taxpayers to reimburse any state funds any business, non-profit, or provider that loses federal funding due to Trump's administration crackdown on fraud, particularly in programs like Medicaid and MaineCare. Critics calls this reimbursing fraudsters or shielding entities committing fraud with public money. Jesus Christ. It's one thing seeing a graph saying 12 million illegal migrants entered Europe since 2008. It's another thing to actually see it. Every blip in this animation represents 100 people. God damn you, Twitter. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're little stick men, okay. What's the note say? Fucking hell. The video above represents illegal immigration into the EU in an exaggerated manner, likely used for propaganda, with one dot for only 100 people being a small quota to begin with. Additionally, given how the combined EU population is 450 million, those 12 million represent only 2 to 3%. Oh, well, that's fine then. Apparently that's okay. No problem. If only 1 to 2% of your population came in illegally in the last fucking 12 years. Oh, that's the same one. Lake City Councilwoman Eva Lopez Chavez, now a Democrat congressional candidate, once described herself as, quote, a Mexican lesbian shaping downtown. I could make a joke about that, but I won't. She's now facing allegations from 4 women, including 3 elected officials who say she restrained them during advances they'd considered sexual and unwanted. Lopez Chavez denies wrongdoing and says one alleged encounter never occurred. Only one. What's the original tweet? Trump said Mexico was sending rapists. I don't think that's what he meant. First Reformed Church and Astoria in New York City has mysteriously caught fire. A local Muslim group is expected to soon make an offer to purchase a location and submit a permit to build a mosque to replace the church. Maybe God's mad and that's why he's setting all these churches on fire. Maybe it's something else. Oh, here's one for legal immigrants. Department of Labor's LCA filing is required by law before H-1B petitions are filed. Each red dot is a filing for an Indian to be hired instead of you. Fallen says God is not setting the churches on fire. Well, how do you know? Maybe he is. Maybe he's working through the hands of the arsonists. So 71% of H-1B visas in the last 10 years were from India. Interesting. Germany just released 2025 crime data. Overall, Algerian nationals commit the crime at 18 times the rate of Germans and nearly 100 times the rate of Japanese nationals. Those are rookie numbers, Japan. You need to pump up those numbers. Oh, there you go. Fallen said he asked God, and he said, it wasn't me. Whoa, buddy. Jesus Christ. For murder, the Tunisians are in the lead there. Tunisians commit murder at 25 times the rate of Germans. Manslaughter. Algerians back on top again. Algerians commit manslaughter at a rate of 43 times the average German. Rape and sexual assault. Oh, it's another competitive one again. With Guinea taking the lead over Algeria. Algeria's like up in the fucking top 3, top 4 in all of these stats. Robbery in 2025, Algeria 100 times the German rate. 111 times. That's insane. Residential burglary, Georgia 120 times. There you go. The Slavs are getting in on the grift. See, the Algerians will rob you, but the Georgians, they'll just break into your house. Violent crime, Algeria 38 times the average German. I'm almost positive they were desperate to not release these statistics. out of like, oh, this will help the AFD. We cannot have that. I'm totally and utterly blackpilled on groups like the AFD and Reform Britain and One Nation. I think they're all not radical enough. They aren't insane. They aren't crazy enough. We need Rupert Lowe's everywhere. Dangerous assault. Aren't all assaults dangerous? Algeria 32 times, with Libya in second at 19. Pickpocketing, where Algeria really runs away with it. No pun intended. 1,559 times the German rate. Fucking Christ. Shoplifting, 76 times the German rate. See, the Georgians will get in on that because they see it as a victimless crime. See, that's what do you notice? Georgia's like, oh yeah, we're gonna break it. We'll break into your house and steal something, because that's the difference. The difference between burglary and robbery is burglary is when I break into your house and steal something. Robbery is when I break into your house and hold you at gunpoint and steal and rob you. Like I use violence. That is fucking hilarious, though. Pickpocketing. Drug trafficking. Even the Algerians are up there as well. But the Guineans have just pipped them at the post with 83 times. That's insane. Get more granular and look at data detailing the types of crimes. That's the bigger light bulb. Yeah. He's like, absolutely. Like, that's... God damn it. Tom Bellet says, good afternoon. Good AFT politicians having difficulty avoiding unaliving. Yes. Welcome, man. Welcome. An Egyptian family of 6, believed to be the longest held at a controversial South Texas family residential center in Dilley, were re-detained Saturday after federal judges this week ordered their release. They're being sent to Egypt on a private plane, according to one of the family's lawyers. Readers added context they thought might be helpful. Buried deep in the article is the reason for the deportation. The family arrived on a tourist visa in 2022, immediately applied for asylum, and in June 2025, a member of the family, father, attacked people gathered in Boulder, Colorado, with a flamethrower and Molotov cocktails, injuring dozens and killing one. So yes, way to bury the lead there, Texas Tribune. This can't be fucking real. That woman looks exactly like Hillary Clinton. Like, is it... Why does she look so much like Hillary Clinton? What the fuck is going on? Amanda Lee Flores, a U.S. citizen from Illinois, paid thousands of dollars to have others make sexual torture videos involving adults and baby monkeys for people in deranged online chat groups known as Animal Crush videos. They show real... Oh my god, dude, fucking burn this woman alive. I don't know why this is in... Like, I think because it was ICE. It's like fat Hillary Clinton. What's fucking disgusting. Civil Rights Division sues Cloudera for excluding U.S. workers from applying to high-paying tech jobs. So the Justice Department has announced it has filed a lawsuit against Cloudera Incorporated, a Santa Clara, California tech-based technology company, for violating the Immigration and Nationality Act by intentionally discriminating against U.S. workers in favor of hiring workers with temporary visas. The complaint was filed with the Office of the Chief Administrative Hearing Officer, which has jurisdiction over cases arising under the INA. Quote, employers cannot use the perm sponsorship process as a backdoor for discrimination against U.S. workers, says Assistant Attorney General Harmeet K. Dillon of the Department of Justice's Civil Rights Division. The division will not hesitate to sue companies who intentionally deter U.S. workers from applying to American jobs. Good. Fuck these people. I realized I did some digging into it this week. We do it here as well. We have a special visa type in Australia. I think it's like a 488 visa. something like, or 482, and essentially it's a visa that that lets you come in if you're a quote unquote skilled worker. So your name's got to be on the list. Like your job has to be on the list of skilled workers that we need. And some of the skilled workers include those illustrious professions that are incredibly hard to find employees for. Travel agent, just one example. Chef is another. Dishwasher is another. So these are all incredibly difficult jobs to fill. I don't know how the economy runs without them. The EU has released a report showing that the number of rapes in the European Union has increased by over 150% in the last decade. Wow, what's happened in the last decade? This Polish weekly depicting the problem in 2016, writing that the New Year's Eve sexual assaults in Germany were the final warning that something had gone terribly wrong in the EU. Oh shit, were they back in 2016? Was that long ago? Holy shit. Dude, I've been noticing for a really long time. Fuck. Tombolo says, Thermo, the skilled worker Rory, I think you mean Roy, yep, has been in Australia for a decade or more. Yeah. I just didn't realize we had anything like the H-1B. And absolutely we do. And it's quite possibly worse. Understand this, if we do not deport them, the left will give them voting privileges as soon as they win, and then it's game over. Illegal immigration and Trump's 2024 margin by state. So blue is the estimated illegal immigrant population, and red is Trump's margin. It's fucking not a single state that doesn't... Only Florida did Trump come close to beating the number of illegals in the state. It's fucking insane. Indeed it does, Fallen. Indeed it does. Anyway, it's time for racism. It's time for racism news. Almost did the wrong one.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Nigerian immigrant busted in Italy cooking cat to eat in children's playground. Shoeless Nigerian immigrant was arrested in northern Italy. Suspect is shoeless. Repeat, shoeless. After illegally killing and cooking a cat in a public park near a children's playground. Police were notified Tuesday by local residents who reported seeing the man barbecuing the animal on a grate in Crociata Park in Sarzana, a town south of Genoa. Remains unclear whether the cat was a stray or belonged to someone as a pet. Authorities said the man was taken into custody and charged with animal cruelty. Images circulated online showing the incident sparked backlash. Italian Deputy Prime Minister Matteo Salvini condemned the act, calling it a heinous act that must not go unpunished. In a post on social media, Sarzana's administrative officer and security councillor Stefano Tori also denounced the incident and called for stricter enforcement. What the fuck, man? This is the most depressing part is all you Australians, you can just go back to where you came from. All you white people, you just go back to where no, we can't. You took over those places as well. You've ruined them as well. There's no going back. Seattle Storm WNBA player Natasha Heidman says she didn't know what was going on when she saw a mountain, Mount Rainier, from her balcony. Mount Rainier is 14,410 feet high and invisible from Seattle.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I was just sitting on my balcony, and I sat on my balcony like mad times. I never seen it, so I didn't know like what was going on. So I'm looking, and I'm like, is that a mountain? Like, I didn't know what this was, so I never seen it before. So I'm like looking around, like kind of confused. That was my first time seeing it, and then I guess it's like mountain out or something. Mountain out.
Drug test this one right now. You need a hair sample immediately. I suppose it says it's often obscured by clouds for days at a time. I'll be honest, the first time you see it from the city is a spiritual experience. Seems too massive to be real because you're sitting at sea level looking up at 14,000 feet. That is an amazing photo. Like, that is so striking. Maybe credit the original photographer. Fuck off. Fuck off, asshole. At least 13 people were killed and 17 others injured in an explosion at a fireworks storage site in Munda Thakode, Thissu district, Kerala, India. Dude, I really hope there's like fucking there's footage of inside just before. Amazon pulls infamous immigration novel from website, sparking a censorship firestorm. Amazon has removed paperback copies of the controversial 1973 novel The Camp of the Saints from its US website, prompting accusations of censorship from the book's publisher and renewed debate over a book that has divided opinion for over half a century. The novel, written by French author and explorer Jean Raspial, portrays the collapse of Western civilization through mass immigration into France and other Western European countries. Why would they ban this? I don't understand. It seems strange. It has been. My understanding is it's back again. You can once again get The Camp of the Saints on Amazon. Let me just The Camp of the Saints. New book details. There we go. There you go. You can get the book still. Yeah, show my address. Correct. You can get the book still. You can get it on Kindle or audiobook. So it's back. Anytime they do this shit, they're like, oh, we didn't realize it was an accident. We didn't realize people actually cared. American services is a big difference between how white customers treat them when they make mistakes versus how black customers treat them. This is how white people are when you make a mistake in a restaurant.
This is how white people are when you make a mistake in a restaurant. Oh, no biggie, no problem. And they still tip like $10, $12. Black people, when you make a mistake, yeah, I need to speak to your manager. I need you to comp my entire meal. And I'm going to write a review to corporate and tell them how terrible this establishment is. And we're not tipping you. Get a better job.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's, as a white man, like, I'll get annoyed, but a lot of times you can be nice about it. Like, I don't know if it's a black-white thing or just a cultural thing. I once worked at a Chinese restaurant in Tennessee that would secretly increase the bill by 10% for black customers because black people never tipped. What's that? 6.5% of the US population. 94% can't read proficiently in 18. 63% don't work full time. 72% illegitimacy rate. What the hell is an illegitimacy rate? 33% of convicted felons. 50% of the male prison population commits 60% of the murders. But white people, racism, and guns are the problem. Well, yeah, absolutely, of course. A white firefighter in Wisconsin saves a black man who was overdosing on drugs. After being revived, the black man immediately pulled the gun and shot the white man who just rescued him from death. Is this from like 2019?
Guys.
Oh, the police are here now.
Hey, buddy.
He isn't responsive.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that paramedics are firefighters over there.
Narcan and he popped right up. So I don't know if you guys want to do anything with that. Hey, Houston, buddy. I'm right here. You went unresponsive. And you're agonally breathing, which means like laborious, like pre-death breathing. They gave you a little bit of Narcan, which treats opioid overdose. I'm not saying that you did anything intentionally or illegal. What I'm going to do, bud, I'm going to pat you down, okay? You're not in any trouble, but I need to make sure nothing's going to happen with them, okay? All right?
but I can't. I have to check myself first.
All right, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
Houston, real quick, do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
Okay. Kind of a bulge on your right side.
That's my phone.
Okay, don't reach for anything. Just
That's
touch
my
it down
phone.
real quick.
I don't want. Look, man, I have a problem with officers touching me, man.
Lift up your shirt then.
Sure.
I get nervous and stuff.
You lift your shirt up a little so
We
I
want
can
to
see
make
your
sure
face.
everybody's safe.
Look, for instance,
My God, what do you think's gonna fucking happen? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. Yeah. I hate that this stuff gets recycled, man. Yeah, it's covered by several mainstream outlets. That's fucking stupid, man. Why would you ever fucking do that? Yeah, definitely overdose. Definitely hit the fent when you're carrying, because that's going to end well. Canadian terrorist who burst into military recruitment service and stabbed corporal is given permission to fly to Mecca and on to Somalia to meet arranged bride. You've got to be fucking kidding me. But Canada is not a real fucking country. I swear to God. Canadian terrorist, but Ayani Hassani Ali, 38, entered the Canadian Air Force Recruiting Centre in March 2016 and immediately attacked the corporal who was seated there. Allah told me to do this. Okay. Allah told me to come and kill people. Maybe don't listen to him. But in May, he was found not criminally responsible. Oh, of course. That's going to be the theme of this show. Not criminally responsible. Now he's planning to go on a pilgrimage to Mecca with his father to meet a potential bride his dad found for him in Somalia on a 3-week trip. Dialing him back in. Cancel his visa while he's over. Cancel his passport while he's overseas. Like, deport these fucking people immediately. Like, they commit crime, out. Go. Get the fuck out. Never return. I don't understand what's so hard about this. Criminal sentenced to life in prison, brutally kills someone while in jail, again sentenced to life in prison, laughs in face of judge, female judge confused.
Killer smiled and giggled when learning he will spend the rest of his life in prison.
I'm not sure why you're laughing, sir. There's certainly nothing funny.
Yeah, you're amusing. Very amusing.
I'm glad you think I am.
The man's name is Marcus Terry, found guilty in December of killing his cellmate, 63-year-old Ray Matos.
Why as a society have we decided that we're going to clothe and feed these people for the remainder of their natural lives? What is the purpose? I really don't understand. And then they commit another crime behind bars, and then we go through the whole fucking process of giving them a trial, giving them a jury, finding them guilty, giving them a defense. And it's like, what? Like, I understand the concept of, like, I understand the need to have a justice system, but there is some people that cannot be reformed. And the only, like, if you're in there for a life sentence for murder and you do another fucking murder and we give you another life sentence, what punishment is that? How is anybody serving like a life sentence? Like, it's the same as if you're on death row. If you're on death row, I mean, you basically have a free ticket to do whatever the fuck you like, because what are they going to do? Kill you faster? I'm starting to wonder if maybe there needs to be another tier of guilt. Like so far beyond reasonable doubt that it's certain, and we just take you at the back and shoot you in the fucking head. Now imagine this view permeating in the mind of every Indian hiring manager for every position they oversee, because that's exactly what's happening. Indian disappointed Tim Cook's successor isn't Indian. Where is Apple's Satya or Sundar? I'm deeply disappointed, and I guess the larger Indian diaspora, to see John replacing Tim as a CEO. This was the chance to put in a smart and hardworking Indian executive as CEO, but I guess it's their loss. In my honest opinion, Apple is what makes is what it is because of hundreds of smart Indian techies over the years. If it weren't for them, it wouldn't be as good as it is today. There's a subtle unconscious bias, but who cares about what I think? Maybe next time. Yeah, how about fuck off? Yes, businesses that are doing fantastic, that are run by Indians. Google, well, when you enter enter one of the largest companies in the world that's basically a money printer and it continues to print money, well, I mean, realistically, the CEO of Google could have started the job and gone on holidays for 10 years. So how's YouTube doing? Doing great? Like one of the few cash cows Google has left. How's that working? Run by an Indian CEO. It's doing fantastic. Push and slop. Microsoft, they're doing well, are they? Doing fantastic. Everybody loves Microsoft again. Yeah. Ridiculous. This one's been removed. No idea what it was then. Swedish teen raped for hours by Muslim immigrants. I really need to never take a Sunday off because this shit builds up and is really fucking depressing. Swedish teen raped for hours by a group of Muslim immigrants. Gun shoved in her mouth and vagina torn apart. The doctor said they'd never seen anything like it. Clothes soaked in blood, shown below. One of the rapists given 200 hours of community service. Others never caught because of no-go zones. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes. Vlad had his homeland invaded by Muslims. Vlad resisted. Be like Vlad. There's another one that was removed because people are cucks. Who wants to take a bath in the Ganges River in India? Come on, y'all. You can't leave without a side of cholera, typhoid fever, and amoebic dysentery. No, that's okay. Those same people flooding multiple cities in Texas, they're from here.
How polluted is the Ganges River in India? Its surface is covered with foam, ash, and trash. Even catfish, which feed on decaying matter, are dying from toxicity. Tons of waste, sewage, and funeral remnants are dumped daily, creating a chemical mix. Fecal bacteria and toxic elements exceed safe levels. Ash from cremations floats along the riverbed, turning it into a breeding ground for disease. Yet for millions, the Ganges remains a sacred life source. People bathe, drink, wash clothes, and perform rituals, believing it purifies souls and frees the dead from reincarnation. Despite the pollution, faith and tradition keep people tied to its banks, creating a paradox between the river's toxic reality and sacred symbolism. Did you know?
I swear they sliced in all the big booby desies they could find. They're like in the stock footage. They're like, find me the big booby desies, but like in river, big booby desi in river. Fucking in India, man. Public urination in New York City has seen a 50% surge in just 1 year. Rapes up 10%, homelessness up 9%, poverty up 4%, public urination up 50%, starting to look and feel a lot like Uganda. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't they elect a Ugandan? In just 48 hours, 75 hydrants in Detroit have been destroyed after thieves started stealing the metal nozzles and stems. Local officials are now needing to tell scrapyards not to accept the stolen fire hydrant parts, which are worth about $600 each. One fire hydrant here or there is manageable, but the problem is whoever is doing this is doing multiple hydrants in a row. So when the Detroit Fire Department shows up, they're not going to have a fire hydrant within 600 or 900 feet, which puts people's lives at risk. God damn it. One hydrant here or there is manageable. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah. Ridiculous. Like, it's literally cannibalizing your own community. Like, that is fucking nuts. A 14-year-old violent felon has been arrested in New York City after he asked a 15-year-old girl for her phone number and she declined to give it to him. Let's see how he declined.
Right? I just gotta smack the shit out of you right now, right?
Do it.
No, you stand right here.
You won't.
No, you stand right here. You stand right here.
Oh no, she got your pussy.
Let's go to word. Leave that pussy.
Yo.
Right to public hanging. How's a 15-year-old supposed to plan? Adults even allowed to defend themselves in the shithole that is in New York City. Yeah. I mean, what do you do? I think that's something about his mother being like, oh, he's just a misunderstood boy. Like he didn't do nothing. Here it is. Oh, it's fucking Jared Taylor. Oh, that's the original video. Where's the mother?
Did you say why you stomped on her head?
She's been a bully to him. That's it.
She's been a bully.
Oh, she's been a bully.
From in the classroom of the classes what they have, and some messages what I sent to his phone from her. We learned she's been a bully to him and pushed him down, and he fell.
Okay. She pushed him down. Yes. She pushed him down. Push him down. Fucking you, Twitter. You fucking pain in the ass. Yes, she pushed him down.
I gotta smack the shit out of you right now, right?
Do it.
No, you stand right here.
You won't.
This motherfucker has a head on this girl. Are you trying to, and mum's trying to say, oh, he pushed her down. She pushed him down. Fucking Twitter, man. You never fucking resume video.
So then he picks her up because of that and stomps on her head. That justifies that?
No, they were what I learned is like they were friends. They're not friends overall in general because they go to the same school. You understand?
Yeah.
That would show that she's bullying him.
Yeah, we have it. It's online.
Do you know the name? What do you mean it's online? Online where?
You know her name? I'm not allowed to give
Was he trying to get her phone number? Was he trying to date her?
He has her number. She's on Instagram. She's on WhatsApp sending messages. And trifling him.
So where are the texts
I
that we
have
can
them.
see them? Where can we see the texts?
I'm not to talk to you guys.
Okay, but where are the texts online?
Go on WhatsApp.
Go on WhatsApp. Genius.
No, you stand right here. You stand right here.
Oh no, she got your pussy.
Let's go to word. Leave that pussy.
Yo.
They not like us. They not like us. Like, what the fuck, man? Ridiculous. Black children are 8 times more likely to be searched by police than white children. Nearly half of all searches result in no further action. Hang on. So that means half of all black kids searched had drugs and knives.
A new report by the Children's Commissioner has revealed that black children across England and Wales are almost 8 times more likely to be strip-searched by police than their white counterparts. While the searches were found to have happened usually because of the suspicion of drugs possession, the findings found nearly half of all searches result in no further action. It comes more than 5 years after the case of child Q, the black 15-year-old schoolgirl who was strip-searched while menstruating by police officers, both of whom were later dismissed for gross misconduct.
Let's be real. There's almost never a reason to strip search, to search a girl. Like, almost never. Like, if someone's gonna be, if someone needs to be searched, it's a boy. Like, it's a male. Like it or not, that's just the way it is. The girl's probably not going to stab you. Does it happen? Yes. But the threat of her, carrying a knife and like stabbing you, much lower than the teenage boy doing it. So the like, oh, we can't search kids because girls. No, that's fine. All right, we don't search girls then. Or don't strip search. Christ. Nearly half of all searches result. So the fact that nearly half of all searches result in no further action means that these specific searches are more accurate than average. For reference, out of 71,000 searches conducted between September 2025 and February 2026 in London, 66.41% resulted in no further action. So you get a 14% higher chance to be successful in your search if you're such a black kid. Hey, Baldo, man, how you doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Oh, yeah, I'm all right.
Cool.
Are
we in racism news?
We are deep into racism news, yes.
Nice.
This whole episode might as well be racism news.
Awesome.
Indians are literally crying in the streets on the evening news over Trump's hellhole remark.
With some breaking news at this point of time, MEA has now reacted to the controversial post shared by the US President Donald Trump. MEA has said remarks uninformed and in poor taste. This is after Trump shared a post by talk show host Michael Savage, and the post referred to India as a hell hole.
Not thingy, man. We are not thingy, man. Bro, it's all right. It's all right. We are not thingy. I know. I am so Nepali and I am Gorkha, but...
Well, that's right. In fact, Trump had shared Michael Savage's 4-page letter. In fact, that had indicated India and Indian immigrants as a hellhole, and that had led to a huge controversy, both in New Delhi and Washington, D.C. Many foreign policy wonks and people who track India-US relations had said that India should, in fact, react to this and not take it lightly.
Absolutely. I 100% agree. India should react to this. They should ban all Indian immigration to the West.
Yep.
That'll show us.
Yep, that'll.
Please, do not ban Indian immigration to the West. How will we run our economies without infinity Indians? We'll collapse in a heap. If all this brain drain leaving India were to stop, then India would become a paradise, right?
Yeah, they might actually have functioning toilets.
Yeah, they might make it to the 18th century. His remarks were totally out of line. Hell is a lot nicer than India. Jesus. What have you sent me for one? Let's see. Delusional gloating, begging for acceptance. Delusional gloating, begging for acceptance. Yeah, exactly. That was the... is this the full... Yeah, it's the same video.
So are we just on YouTube?
No, we're on YouTube, we're on Rumble, we're on Kick.
Okay.
So
sure we're on Rumble?
It's possible that Rumble is fucked.
Yeah, it's not showing up.
Let me have a look. Apparently it's streaming just on my channel, not on the actual channel. I was having trouble this morning. I had to disconnect it and reconnect it, and I selected the pre-stream, and it mustn't have worked. I fucking hate Rumble.
Oh, there it is. One watching. That's probably you.
No, I'm not watching.
Oh, okay.
It says zero watching to me. There's more people watching than Cool Frog. Oh, okay. Yeah. Racists have been running rampant those last 2 weeks. Yeah, this week's show just a racism news special. No, there's actual news here.
Mixed in with the racism.
Yeah. Popular Chinese restaurant caught with roadkill in its freezer.
Ooh.
A popular Chinese restaurant in Louisiana has been caught keeping roadkill in its freezer after a viral Facebook post accused the staff of skinning roadkill behind the establishment.
Oh, it's Louisiana. What do you expect?
Kung Pao possum. The item involved was never intended to be served to customers, but it was improperly stored. It has been fully cleaned and sanitized. We're cooperating with health authorities and have corrected our procedures to ensure this does not happen again. Thank you for understanding. I think this is one of those things where, I'm sorry, it was a deer. China Queen posted a sign acknowledging that the deer was improperly stored. Was it roadkill, or was it like someone killed a deer? Officers observed evidence indicating a dead animal was a deer. It was alleged the deer had been collected after being found deceased on the side of a roadway.
Yeah, but like, did they hit it and find it dead? And was like, well,
no, I think they might have just found it on the side of the road.
Okay. I have less of an issue with that.
I have less of an issue with it, but I mean, look, you're gonna have to rename the restaurant and pretend that it's a new people running it. Like,
yeah,
like that one's over. That's over.
Or lean the fuck into it and rename it Roadkill Restaurant or some shit.
Or put deer on the menu. Fallen says, sexy roadkill just waiting to turn into a beer cozy by that hot redhead. Oh my god. Dude, that chick's hilarious. And creepy. I feel like there's like a tied up male in her basement. Being Canadian.
Tribute.
Fucking teed that one up for you. Being Canadian is a humiliation ritual. Fighting between Indians yelling unintelligibles has erupted outside the Legislative Assembly of Ontario.
Ladies ਦੇ ਹੱਥ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜੀ ਉਹ ਯਾਰ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜੀ ਔਰੇਂਜ ਟਰਬਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲੇਡੀਜ਼ ਤੇ ਆ ਗਰਲ ਤੇ ਹੱਥ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਪਰੇ ਆ ਅੰਦਰ ਜਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲੇਡੀਜ਼ ਤੇ ਹੱਥ ਚੱਕਿਆ
What was the I watched the video this week. What was it? It was ancient. What ancient languages sound like?
Equidem nullum aliud consilium nisi mali vestri impediendi dineo.
Panolti, ni Diego iwan ashkan ni no machtika.
You are fucking, you bloody, you bloody, bastard, bitch, fuck you, bloody, fuck you, bloody.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that one got me. A man in a blue jacket walks up to a young tree planted beside a trash bin on a residential street and deliberately snaps the top clean off.
Like, why? What's the point?
They not like us. They not like us. And he just puts it on the bin, puts it on the bin and it blows on the ground. Like, why?
That looks like it might be a fruit tree too. So it's not like it's...
I don't know, it's a fruit tree, but it's who they are always been. There's no changing it. Guys, is he a doctor or an engineer?
Porque no
obviously.
Dos.
Yeah, porque no los dos.
He's both.
Black man in Canada stabs his girlfriend 15 times at a British Columbia mall, flees, already has a violent criminal record, life sentence. Prosecutors ask for 15 years before parole. Not enough black people in British Columbia. Impact of Race and Culture report said he felt culturally adrift after moving from Toronto. Judge reduced it from 15 to 12 years. Like, fucking... This is apparently old, and we all missed this, which is hilarious.
The last time the Alien Enemies Act was invoked, it was used to detain and deport German, Japanese, Italian immigrants during World War XI.
Yes, World War XI.
Yeah, no,
yes.
I agree with her. It's been a while.
This World War goes to 11. There was another one that I had. Matt Walsh says, our founding fathers never considered the possibility that illiterate third world women, that illiterate third world woman would one day be shipped into this country and then elected to Congress. we're discovering a method of national suicide that never entered the minds of the founders. This one.
You're not wrong.
You want 1,100? You want 111 beers? I
How
think
does he not know Roman numerals? Like, seriously.
Because they're not Somali numerals. They're Roman numerals, Baldo. Like, what the hell?
Fucking retard.
I don't work, you do, and you pay me.
Ha, you work all fucking day, you don't got shit. Thank you for working so hard so I can be home all day. Free. I can use my EBT. Go to work for me, white boy, white girl. Yeah. Go to work for me, you fucking white animal.
He's got the Somali physiognomy.
Fucking work for me. Yeah, you fucking work for me. And the U.S. government is
our eyes for the past 15 years.
No, it's the shape. Like, it's the shape of the head and the hair, like the way the hair grows. It's this
like an upside down egg.
Yeah.
They work for me. All of you work for me. Now go to work. Pay them taxes. Take care of me and my people.
As an American taxpayer, this makes me very mad. So,
as a person who's paid taxes to America, this makes me mad as well.
Indeed. So,
hey, I've bought shit on Amazon. I pay taxes in America.
No, but I actually file a W-2, so
well,
I actually pay federal.
Right
I actually pay federal income tax.
Yeah,
not much, but still. Only because America doesn't have a what's it called? Tax-free threshold.
Oh yeah. Does this end with with them doing? Is that a before and after video, or is it just him spouting off?
My land. I control this place. This is my reality. You all gonna be enchained. I'm gonna lock all you guys up if you don't pay your taxes. You better fucking pay your taxes.
I was hoping it was a before and after, and the after was he got deported. That would have been good.
Yes, this is what you mentioned an hour ago. Oh my god, yes. I mean, as a person who has been, this makes me mad. Yes. Trump has a mugshot. My parents don't. Trump has an American birth certificate. Your parents don't. I was leaked a confidential Canadian Forces report that reveals a Quebec officer training platoon had 83% permanent residents. The program descended into ethnic infighting between West African factions, lack of respect for women, and a 48% graduate rate. Jesus Christ.
That's fucked.
This is crazy. European nations like the UK and Germany don't have a functioning military. Now the bombshell drops in Canada, which seems to indicate our northern neighbours are striving to build a European-type dysfunctional military. Yeah. Japan is so safe you can leave your bike anywhere. Not anymore. Immigrants stealing bicycles is now a national conversation.
God damn. They've moved to trucks.
And they're the special, Japanese trucks too, the little compact ones.
The blacks have gone from stealing one-on-one to stealing several.
I don't understand why Japan ever let black people in. Black people in. They're going to stand there like sore thumbs.
Good.
Japan is so safe you can leave your Land Cruiser outside. This happens in Australia. Then again, those are Arab gangs. You do a W-2, not a 1099? I think it's a W-2. Hang on. I got one from Kick yesterday when I signed up. Let me check my email. W-8.
What's a W-8?
But I think I have a W-2. Hang on, let me log into Stripe.
And derailed.
How do you take so long with your show? It doesn't make sense. Connect the Stripe. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Come
Oh, that's
on.
cool.
What's cool?
The landscape portrait thing.
Oh, that you can add a channel that's also streaming portrait.
No, that I can change it from viewing landscape to viewing it portrait.
Okay. Why am I not getting my fucking text message? Your Stripe verification code. 16 3 2. Use hello Stripe. Tax forms. Sorry, 1099. Yeah, it's 1099K.
Cool.
I went to Africa on a mission trip in my teenage years, and it was the most blackpilling thing imaginable. The IQ chart floating around showing that the average African IQ is mentally retarded is completely true. It's not a problem of education; it's a problem of capability. Most of these people can't think 15 seconds beyond the present. We've spoken about this before. W8 is a form that allows for reducing the default 30% withholding for payouts. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I had to fill out one of those for Kick, because I signed up for Kick's revenue thing. Dude, Kick support is amazing. Like I went through the sign up the first time and tried to connect it to my existing Stripe account, which is attached to the Buy Me a Coffee account, but it's a US account, so it gets paid in US dollars and paid out in US dollars. But then it's like, oh, you need a residence in the US. I'm like, what the fuck? And it wouldn't let me continue. Whereas the Buy Me a Coffee one never required that. So I'm just leaving it. So, but it wouldn't let me start a new one. It just kept restarting it. So I emailed them at like 9:20 on a Saturday night. 4 minutes later, I got an email from Philip with an F telling me that I got okay. 4 minutes later, I got an email from Kick support, Philip with an F, telling me, no problem, it's been sorted. And I checked, worked. Fucking reset.
That's 7 a.m. on Saturday morning on the East Coast.
Yes. Like I assume they're probably Philippines or something, but they've probably got a 24-hour support.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
it probably would have been close to 9 p.m. on Saturday, but insane. Just a rando with fucking nine followers. If that, I don't think I have 9 followers. Maybe 3 on Kick.
Oh, I couldn't even find your page.
Oh, righto, great. I have 4 followers on Kick. So, and they responded in minutes. Like that's fucking fantastic support. Like honestly.
Can you drop a link to your channel?
Yeah. Let me just reopen close tab. There you go. There's the link to the Kick channel. Yeah, everybody can go and subscribe or follow, whatever the hell it is on Kick. The constant misallocated resources after being gifted something like a tractor and taught for months how it works, they will simply strip it for parts the minute you leave and starve at harvest season. And fantastical ideas about powers of witchcraft and some enduring folk superstitions. This is I was watching a video from the front page about South Africa's decline, and one of their presidents is a big reason for why the rate of HIV there is so fucking high. And it's because from like something like 1998 to like 2008, he was adamant that HIV doesn't cause AIDS. Like just 100% doesn't cause AIDS. Doesn't cause no.
Mm.
HIV doesn't cause AIDS. Doesn't cause AIDS. It's like, dude, are you fucking stupid? We know it causes AIDS. They think putting a condom on a stick in their house will magically protect them from getting AIDS. They think having sex with a child will cure them. They constantly steal from each other, even those closest to them. I think it'd be cheaper to send all libtards to some impoverished part of Africa and have them learn the hard way that it would be to continually send African countries aid. It's untenable. Maybe that's what foreign aid should be. You take someone who wants to go and you ship them to that country, and that person is the aid, and you just pay the person.
Yeah.
Fallen says you've just flagged as an ally of Israel on Kick. That's why. Meekin says, good point, Fallen. Thermo has been Jew guarding for the Kick fights. God damn it. No, I haven't. When the check clears, oy vey. This is horrifying and barely getting media coverage. Trump set an April 30th as a deadline for the Zambian government. They must either accept Trump's new health funding agreement to have access to critical AIDS meds and thus giving the US expanded access to its precious mineral resources like copper, lithium, and cobalt, or let its citizens die due to lack of vital AIDS medications. Zambia is 98% Christian. Christians will die as a result of Trump's extortion. Notice how MAGA is wholly silent. Phoenix Ammunition says, Zambia is also 100% not the United States. So yes, you're going to have to negotiate your way out of the AIDS crisis in your country that you caused by giving up your minerals. Sorry, them's the breaks. Next time wear a condom. I think fucking monkeys causes AIDS. Yeah, probably. There is a look. I don't know. So there is a theory out there that the virus jumped species at some point because it's very much like a disease that like the same kind of disease that affects monkeys. And it might not be from it might be from blood to blood more than fucking monkeys. Because look, males infecting females is apparently really easy. Like men giving women AIDS is really easy, and men giving other men AIDS is really easy. But transmission from female to male is very hard. Like unless you have open wounds, it's pretty rare. Like it's something like 5% chance. Like that's pretty high, all things being equal. But I'm pretty sure the chance of being infected by a man having sex with a woman who has HIV is about 5%. I'm going to check that now. What are the chances of getting AIDS, HIV, as a man by having unprotected sex with a woman? Also, what are the chances vice versa? Ah, my fucking jaw. Wasn't patient zero a bisexual male flight attendant, or is that just an urban fairy tale? I have no idea. It's been ages since I've looked into this stuff. Mostly because here in the West, we've cured AIDS. Transmission basically doesn't exist thanks to PrEP. And we have drugs. We have antiretroviral drugs that basically drop your
viral load to nothing. Drop your viral load to basically nothing. Yeah.
So risk for a man having unprotected vaginal sex with an HIV positive woman. So 4 transmissions per 10,000 acts. This is the risk of the man acquiring HIV from the woman. The risk for a woman is doubled. So,
what about male to male?
I think male to male is significantly higher because, you know, shooting in the butt. Male to male. What about you put in the butt?
Oh,
fuck. Jesus. So not only is like if you're a top, it's 11 per 100,000. Sorry, per 10,000. If you're a bottom, it's 138 per 10,000. That's insane.
Well, realistically, it should be separated into vaginal versus anal.
Yeah, well, I guess if you're a woman and you take it in the butt, it's the same.
No, you're the top one if you're taking it in the butt.
If you take it in the butt as a woman, it's the same. So Africa needs to ban butt sex.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna happen. They're gonna be like, no.
No in the butt. I know put in the butt. I still think people on PrEP who don't tell other people they're diagnosed should be crime. Absolutely. Absolutely, because there is still a risk. Like, if you had teeth in your vagina, I would expect you to fucking tell me.
If you what?
If you had vagina dentine.
Fuck is that?
Teeth in your vagina. Have you not seen the movie Teeth?
No.
You should watch it. It's good. You'd enjoy it.
Okay.
If the truth is racist, then I am racist.
When you're saying we're taking people from these countries, TPS program, which are all non-white, but instead we should be taking people from Norway, Sweden, or Denmark. It seems to me that that's as close to the Arlington example as you can get.
All those statements in context refer to problems like crime, poverty, welfare dependence, drugs, drug importation.
The Arlington example is, yes, I don't want poor people, but not all people from Norway, Sweden, or Denmark are necessarily rich, but they are all virtually white.
Yep. And?
Sorry, I was just taking some aspirin. Yeah. And that's not true anymore either. Because they're all going to be Syrians now.
But it's about the culture, not the color of the skin.
That's right. Like, fundamentally, that's what matters. Like, I don't give a shit. I really don't care what color you are. I more care about your upbringing than anything else. And that's why this stuff can't be, like we do need to go, people, this country, we need to go, no one from here until you can prove to me that you're all fucking insane.
Yeah.
Fawn says vagina denta, that's why you poke your fingers first. Yes, I just noticed that too. We have another person who speaks terribly like RFK. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's that movie called again?
Teeth.
Teeth.
Yes. Go home, build your own country, build the social framework necessary for you to thrive there.
Bro, I just got rejected at Kohl's as a retail assistant. Basically a cashier. I have 3 years degree, like 3 years. I'm doing my master's like to fucking get a job. So you are telling me I went to uni for 3 years just to get rejected as a cashier. And you know what? No. Let me get my master's degree for 2 years and spend more money to get a degree so that I can't find a single job after putting so much time, money and investments into schools, uni and yet Kohl's doesn't want to hire me as a cashier. Even though I know I'm going to get a master's degree. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Is the job market so doomed? Gee.
First of all, wood. Though her eyes go very wide. So, like, there is a rule about being able to see the whites, like the whites above the pupil.
Yeah.
But yes, for the Americans, she's talking about Kohl's over here, not Kohl's with a K.
Kohl's supermarket is like
get a job, build your future, or consider OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm sure there are some Indian men who would love to woman virgin.
Yeah, but I think maybe they actually saw how entitled she is and was like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Like, that shit there alone is entitlement.
Would not unsubbed.
I would, but only because I'd know how much she'd dislike it.
Yes.
That's only reason to do it.
And you make sure you do it in the shower. Apparently, I'm racist for not wanting this culture in my country. Birmingham, UK video inside the Clumsy Swan pub shows a Muslim patrol spotting a white man smoking outside, then yelling at him, then swarm him and beat him. Ah, yes, the police of vice and virtue are here in fucking Birmingham. You know what the funniest part is? The first person to kick him is also the person who stops all of them. See?
The one with the purse.
This guy, the one in the middle, the one who pushes him, like the one who actually attacks him first. The guy with the gloves. He's the one who hits him and knocks him down. Then this guy kicks in. And these guys are kicking into him. Then he's like, oh no, hang on, no, stop. I don't know why you stopped, bro. It's not like any of you are ever going to be found. You're all wearing masks and gloves and shit. And even if they did find you, well, it's okay. You beat a white man to death. It's okay. Oh, you just couldn't adjust. You couldn't adjust. It's fine.
Because he wanted to hurt him. He didn't want to kill him.
Palestine flag, of course.
This is mob mentality.
Make shooting mobs legal.
Yeah, I'd have absolutely no problem with someone walking up there.
This is what assault rifles were built for. This is what
Putting
the
holes
AR,
in their heads.
This is what the AR platform was designed for. This is why a Thompson had Thompsons have 100-round drum magazine.
Yep. Come get some, motherfuckers.
Sharia patrol. Ultimately, I want to see every woman covered head to toe. I want to see thieves' hands cut off. Agreed. And I want to see punishment of stoning to death. Yes, of you people. Yeah, absolutely. Woman in a short skirt. We're in England.
In one part of town, Ramesa and his associates have set up so-called Sharia patrols to go out and discourage behavior that they deem un-Islamic.
There's some guys there.
On this night, they stopped.
And yet, if Whitey did anything similar to this, like setting up patrols of white men who walked in the streets and discouraged behavior that was un-English, it would be on the fucking BBC in a moment.
Yep.
You'd be arrested in minutes.
Yep.
To talk to a couple of non-Muslim men who were in a park drinking beer, which is forbidden under Islam.
So we're just reminding the community about staying safe. And in this area, there's a lot of gambling that goes on, a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, like you. You're the fucking gang.
So we advise you, and we advise anyone you see to stay away from these things.
Get the prostitutes off our streets!
But the patrols are not always so friendly. Online clips give a very different picture. A woman in a short skirt is abused.
Vigilante cannot dress like that in Muslim area.
I'm so appalled.
We don't care if you're appalled at all. Muslim patrols.
It's Great Britain.
This we don't care. It's not so Great Britain. You need to get out of it.
A man the patrol thinks is gay is insulted.
Get out of here quicker then. You're dirty, mate. You're a gay, mate. Get out of here, mate.
In the night time, it turns into a very ugly place like many of the...
Walking through London with Ramesa, you experience an alternate reality.
This is a very old clip.
Where there is no compromise and all conversations are one-sided.
Ultimately, I want to see every single woman in this country covered from head to toe. I want to see the hand of the thief cut. I want to see adulterers stoned to death. I want to see Sharia law in Europe, and I want to see it in America as well. I believe our patrols are a means to an end.
The only thing I would...
Yes. Back when they used to tell the truth. Like, make no mistake. This is what they want. This is the point. So they come to the West they couldn't conquer Europe by the sword. So they conquer it by the boat. By the small boat. This is incredible. The replies just full of Indians telling him they're not going back to India until all the issues Indians create are solved absolutely zero acknowledgement of the fact that Indians create Indian conditions and they replicate those conditions when they go elsewhere. That's why the Indian flag is a butthole. It urges Indians in the US to consider returning home, saying India's global respect depends on its technological strength and talent. Return to India. We built it. You enjoy it. Time to return to India. I agree. Like I said, India should punish the Western world and block all migration to Western countries by Indian citizens, and recall as many Indian citizens as possible. Implore your people to return home, to bring their money home. They can take their money home with them as well. Indians should you should sell your properties in the West to Western people. Take their money and then take that money home to India and make India strong and powerful.
And live like kings.
Live like kings and grow the Indian economy. Why do you care about growing the GDP in the West? That's foolish. Every Indian who leaves reduces the GDP in India. You need to return home. Go back to your true homeland. Raise up your people. Make India greater than the West. Don't waste your talents coming to the West to improve the West. We implore you. Think of yourselves. Be selfish. Ain't gonna work. The most idiotic progressive idea may well be the idea that people with low IQ should get far lower sentencing. Oh, that's because this story this week. 21-year-old Abdel Monem, sentenced for rape of 13-year-old girl, gets just 6 months in jail because of low IQ. 21-year-old Syrian man convicted of raping a 13-year-old Norwegian girl on a bench in a bicycle garage near the harbour terminal in Tromsø. Due to low IQ, he receives only 6 months in prison.
Okay, send him home then. Once his 6 months is up.
Yeah.
Out of a C-130 without an air.
I was going to say, just dump him in a fjord. His IQ wasn't even that extremely low. It was estimated to be in the range of 64 to 75. The Syrian mean. So the Syrian mean. So that's the middle. So the dead center of the Syrian IQ is around 78. So he's within the normal range.
78.
Mean IQ cannot be 78. That would mean half the population is disabled and cannot function as adults.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's almost 2 standard deviations from the West.
Yes.
But
see, Baldo, it's because an IQ test is not accurate, and it's written by people in the West. So of course it advantages people in the West.
Okay, sure.
That's the argument.
Yeah, let's do that.
Jesus, oh God, fucking Vivek, man.
So I'll be very honest. It's not a hard question.
Is that Tim?
So in our
Is that Tim?
Tim Waltz?
No.
Are you not talking to
so
Tim?
I'll be very honest.
No, he's not. Why would he be talking to Tim Waltz?
I don't fucking know.
He's in Iowa.
So I'll be very
Sorry,
honest. It's not a
Ohio.
hard question. So in our faith tradition, Jesus Christ is a son of God. I know that is different than saying he's the son of God. But that is my view of Jesus Christ. He's got our family. Do we worship in churches? Yes, we do. Is that compatible with our faith? Yes, it is. One true God in many forms. So that's different. And
Well, you see, one of them. You see, Jesus. He's just one of the. So in our pantheon of gods, who are actually all just one God, the Vishnu is just standing next to Jesus. It's like the super friends. Fucking Christ.
Understand that.
Yeah, it is different. The only way to heaven is through Jesus Christ.
I think that is the path. That is a path to heaven, is the way we look at it. But belief in God is what we say. Yeah. Belief in the one true God. That's the way I look at it.
God Almighty.
Jesus be gone.
How am I fellow monotheists? Still worship demons. Fucking Christ. The Philadelphia boy who exposed his fellow classmates for being unable to read a simple sentence is now under threat of being blocked from graduating and expelled simply for blowing the whistle on his school's low literacy rates. Dude, there is no crime you can commit against the bureaucracy than exposing the bureaucracy.
Yep.
That is the greatest possible crime you can commit
commit
against the bureaucracy. You could steal their money and it doesn't, and they don't care because it's not actually their money. But if you expose the bureaucracy publicly as inept or dysfunctional, that is a crime greater than any sin you could commit against.
I think it comes down to threatening their future.
But that's why
they're getting from.
That's right, because then people will look.
Because they don't care
questions.
If the money that's assigned to the group, you steal some of it because they still get their money.
That's right.
But if you turn around and threaten their money, they will be pissed off.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Read the ending score for me.
She wore a suit.
So the thing they were asked to read says she wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary but somewhat gauche. Now, gauche is a bit unfair.
Yeah, I could have got most
because
of
that's
those
that's a tough fucking word if you don't know how to pronounce it.
I like 11.
Yeah, I'm like 11.
Read the ending score for me.
She wore a suit, clothes that were. Who's this for? Extraordinary, but somewhat Gertrude?
Now explain what that means.
I don't know.
She wore a sahalat of clothes that were extraordinary, whatever, bro, but somewhat gooch.
What does that mean?
She wore a lot. Wait, she wore. Bro, I don't know, bro. Can you take the card back, please?
She wore a. Oh, baby. She wore a silhouette of clothes that were. Bitch, I don't know that word. I don't even know how to read. I don't know why I did this.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat gauche.
Dude,
all right, now what does that mean?
Based. You almost got it, except for the pronunciation of gauche.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
That's a problem.
She wore a. I don't know what this shit say. I don't know what this shit say. I don't know what this shit say. I can't read it. Can't read it. Can't read it. Can't back.
How fucking sad.
Yeah.
Like, what are they even doing then? Like, what's the fucking point? Like, I don't know. Anyway, that's it for racism news. Let's go on to the second racism news. Also known as Aussie news.
Hey. Does that actually say racism news or is it just random?
No, it just says Aussie news in Sanskrit.
Oh, okay.
Drew Pavler says first image of man who carried out a car ramming attack in Melbourne yesterday, killing at least one civilian and severely injuring another. Police have refused to name the individual. This was at the Supernova thing. I don't know if there's any more on this.
Why would
I think we have his name now. Where's the Supernova thing? Awer Dow from Werribee. It's just a typical name you hear from Werribee. Drivers identified as 33-year-old Awer Dow from Werribee. I think someone said like he was just fresh off the boat, so to speak.
So not from Werribee.
South Sudanese refugee.
Naturally.
Unlicensed 33-year-old. No terrorism charges. Was sentenced to 3. So he was sentenced to 3 years imprisonment with a non-parole period of 22 months for robbing someone with a machete in March 2019. What the fuck? Like, what are we doing? Like, honestly, what are we doing? Like, if you come to this country and we give you refugee status, and then you go and fucking rob someone with a machete, and then you spend 3 years in prison, or sorry, we sentence you to 3 years in prison. Why aren't you immediately, like, why aren't you just shipped home? Like, I don't understand this at all. What the fuck we're doing?
Yeah, put you in prison, and then after you get let out, you get let home.
So he's being held on remand to appear on the 16th of September. So,
any fatalities?
Yeah, one guy. What was his name? His name was Volkan Aksoy. His name was. He's 20 years old. So more than 160,000 people will be kicked off the NDIS as the government overhauls the eligibility test. I don't think it's the people on the NDIS that are the problem. I mean, yeah, there's some people who should probably...
There are some people. I've worked with NDIS in certain capacities, and there are some people who really don't need it.
Yeah.
And there are some people who absolutely do need it.
I was watching, strangely enough, the Carl Stefanovic podcast this morning, and he had Bill Shorten on, and which was interesting. And Bill Shorten was on with Drew Pavlo, and they were talking about. Bill Shorten actually mentioned that before he became the minister in charge, so back when the Liberals ran the scheme, they were running an issue where it was taking a long time to get people autism 1 diagnoses.
Yeah.
So what they did is they just made autism 2 eligible, and all of a sudden nobody was applying for autism 1 diagnoses. They were just getting autism 2 diagnoses.
Because anyone with autism 1 would actually make autism 2 really quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it meant that even slightly autistic people could get
were eligible.
Were eligible.
Yep. No, I had I knew someone who was on disability because they broke their ankle and it reformed wrong. That was it. On disability because the bones grew back differently than it should have.
So it wasn't set properly.
No, it was set properly. It just looked weird.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, perfectly normal. She could walk, run, still do everything she wanted to. She was on disability because of it. I'm like, how much money are you getting from the government for this? She's like, enough. I'm like, that's okay. Okay.
Because this needs to be dismantled. There needs to be a. So the problem is when it was originally formulated, because Bill Shorten was saying this morning in the show I was watching this morning. When it was originally formulated, the intention was that almost every NDIS provider be certified, like be registered with the government. And then when because the Liberals won the election immediately after the law was passed, they did the implementation, and they just went, "Oh, it's fine. Let the market handle it. We don't need these providers to be registered. It can just be anybody. Like, we can just let the market handle it because
that worked.
The market never abuses anything. It's like, and this is what we end up with. So it needs some more regulation. So needs lots more regulation. Like, because the idea that there's like fucking suburbs that have 1,200 providers is like, what? Come on. What the fuck?
Yeah, but to be honest, some of those providers are...
Oh, some are legit, absolutely. But there's a lot of fucking...
there'll be say 1,200 providers, but some of them will be GPs who are NDIS registered, and some are podiatrists, and some are dentists, and like legitimate people. But then you've got people who are like, yeah, I run a basket weaving course
for disabled people. Yeah. Australia's e-safety commissioner has sent official notices to Valve's Steam platform, along with Roblox, Minecraft, and Fortnite. For Steam in particular, the commissioners highlighted media reports that describe it as a gathering place for, quote, certain extreme right communities.
Oh, they
Yes,
found
we're extremely right. We're extremely correct.
Mm-hmm.
They require each company to explain in clear detail, how it spots, prevents, and deals with child grooming, sexual predation, and the radicalization of young people by extremist groups. Just get rid of this fucking organization. The e-safety commissioner has been given way too much fucking leeway to just bother everybody. Like, why are you talking to Steam and like Minecraft and Fortnite? Like, I understand. Like, honestly, we just ban Roblox, and you get rid of all the fucking child grooming and sexual predation.
Well, at least 90% of it.
No, you get rid of 90% of it. But like, what the fuck, man? Companies must also describe their moderation system, staff numbers, built-in safety tools, and how these features meet Australia's national online safety standards. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's never going to end. It's never going to end. I saw I watched a video about the ban on residential routers from the FCC.
Oh, yeah.
And it was from Gamers Nexus, and Steve was saying that he's got a bad feeling that what's going to happen is the ISPs are going to go, oh, hey, I understand you've got this problem where people need to verify who they are, so we're going to do it for you. So you'll verify your identity with your ISP, and then we'll assign a unique identifier that websites can query based on your IP address, and they'll be able to prove you are who you say you are. So completely killing in anonymity in a fucking instant. So the violent antics of 4 underage teenagers have shocked Victoria's police commissioner. They've been caught and charged for sparking a wild street fight in Port Melbourne that left witnesses stunned.
Good evening. It takes a lot to shock our police commissioner, but the violent antics of 4 underage teenagers have done just that. They've been caught and charged for sparking a wild street fight in Port Melbourne that left witnesses stunned.
Swarming a Carnegie car park, heavily armed police intercept a stolen SUV with 4 teens.
What is this green dot being blurred? Is this someone on the ground in green?
Inside.
So shocking that it's happened here in Carnegie.
Really? Is it shocking that anything happens in Melbourne anymore? I don't think it's shocking at all.
What they do, steal a car?
Who fucking knows? Melbourne's lost, man. Sorry, Costi. You guys are fucked. Best of luck. I think we make the Murray River 10 miles wider. And make it deeper. Maybe fill it with fucking crocodiles. Australia's Home Affairs Minister Tony Burke says he doesn't want immigrants to assimilate. He says he doesn't want them to lose who they are.
Well, they can stay.
The concept of
where they come
immigration
from
is people, when they come to Australia, want to be part of Australia. That's what.
Yes, they want to be part of Australia. And part of being Australia is the culture. If you don't become part of the culture, you don't become Australian. No one's saying you have to fucking forget the language you speak at home. But you should learn to speak the predominant language in Australia. And you should accept the values that Australians hold. Not try and change Australia to be more like home. If you prefer a country that's more like your homeland, I'll give you a hint about what you can do. You can go back and live there.
People want. And I've never accepted the word assimilation. I don't want people to lose who they are. The word integration is one that's being used as part of a multicultural dialogue for a very long time. And that's what it is. Like, we want people for who they are. I've never subscribed to that sort of melting pot concept that your whole identity is meant to be dissolved.
This guy's retarded.
Oh, look, here he is again.
Now, what concrete actions have been taken, and this does affect the Indian community because there are a number of them on temporary visas. So what concrete actions have been taken to reduce the number of people stuck in permanently temporary status?
Yeah.
So there's a few changes that some things we've already done and more things that we're continuing to look at. If I start with the values that I'm trying to bring to this debate, first of all, there are lots of countries that have effectively part of their economy as guest workers who will never become citizens. I don't believe that should be the model for Australia. I believe that people who are still here, people who are going to continue to be here and are working here, should have.
Oh, this isn't our prime minister. This is our what is Tony Burke? He's like the minister for fucking like immigration, home affairs. So this guy's in charge of like ASIO. So all our anti-terror bodies. He's like the Homeland Security Minister.
Yeah.
A secretary.
Have an opportunity to become fully part of Australia's democracy.
Like,
But they don't have that option?
There was another bit too, like where he's talking about fucking like how all the migrants coming to Australia, all the Indians coming to Australia. Do you not want houses built? Do you not want like builders and yada yada? It's like, dude, what are you talking about? You know what percentage of construction workers are people like foreign workers, people coming on temporary visas to Australia? 1%. 1% of builders.
I've seen Indians work. I've seen Indian engineers over in India doing engineering things. I don't want them building my house.
Like, well, they won't be. That's the problem. They'll be building their own house because someone has to, because we keep dumping more and more people in. We complain about, like, government's like, oh, absolutely, there's a housing crisis and we're going to do something about it. There's a housing crisis and we're going to do something about it. Proceeds to not do anything about it. Proceeds to literally import 3,500 people a day. A day. Someone pointed out that Australia has had more migration in the last maybe 10 years than we had in the first 100.
There's got to be something behind it. There's got to be some entity higher above that's pushing this shit. So I don't understand how people can think that would be a good idea. There has to be some sort of agenda pushing it.
There is
higher above.
It's really fucking simple. It's number go up. It's number go up. It's the old GDP has to go up.
But why?
Because if GDP goes down, more like if GDP drops so if GDP drops 2 consecutive quarters, you're officially in a recession. And if you're in a recession, that means the economy's in the toilet. And when economies are in the toilet, that's when parties lose elections. So Australia has been in a per capita recession for probably the last 6 years. 5-6 years we've been in a per capita recession. Because and the only reason the GDP has been increasing is because we're bringing people in by the fucking truckload.
So it's just numbers.
It's just numbers. It's a numbers game. So every Western country is doing it. It's why both parties don't give a shit. The door is just open. It's why every Western nation is like, please give us everybody. Everybody wants to come here. Please come. As many economic units, people as you can send us. Like we're out of a fuck, and the people who live here are like, please, uncle, like we'd stop. It's enough. And someone like there was a guy from Roy Morgan who was saying in the last election, 90% of the Indian diaspora in Australia voted Labor. 90%.
Well, that's not sus at all.
So of course we want more Indian immigration. Like of course we want more. Like it's the numbers are too damn high. So I don't know what. Like we're not going to fucking stop this. No one's going to stop this. This is why I'm blackpilled on fucking what's their name? Fucking One Nation. One Nation's not going to do anything to stop this because they're not going to be in the government.
Yeah, well.
So they're not going to be in the government, and even if they were, it'll be in coalition with the coalition, and they won't be able to get anything done. It'll be the same people over and over. Like, we are doomed. We are doomed to the same, to just change fucking seats back and forwards in the great game of political musical chairs, because there's no disruptive force. Everybody's like, oh, One Nation, they're gonna win. No, they're not gonna win an election. Look how much of the vote they got in South Australia. They've got 6 seats. They're not winning. They're not winning fucking nationwide. They're going to win some seats. They're going to cannibalize the Liberal Party, like the Liberal Party numbers, and the Labor Party's going to end up winning again, which I used to think was not a bad thing, but this government hasn't been previous. Like go back to Kevin Rudd. Kevin Rudd actually did I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, I did too.
So he did. He moved heaven. He saw the US, like the global financial crisis coming.
Yep.
He fucking moved quickly, fucking rang the alarm bell, and put stuff in place to make sure that Australia didn't get fucked so hard.
Mm.
And it worked. Out of all the developed economies in the world, Australia was the only one that didn't slip into recession. But everything after that has just been an absolute fucking disaster. Like, every Labor government has been a fucking disaster after that, which has only been Gillard and then Albo now. Because Rudd as PM again was only for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
To stem the bleeding for the election.
But he lost that one anyway, didn't he?
He lost that one. Well, he was always going to lose that one.
Yeah.
That's why they put him back in, because they're like, well, maybe if we put Rudd back, it won't be as bad.
Or we put Rudd back in so he can take the blame, and then we don't burn another candidate.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah. But yeah, Albo's been a fucking, like, an absolute just disaster. Actually, no, that's not fair. Every leader since even Abbott was just terrible. Like he didn't get anything done he should have got done, and he got fucking knifed just as well. And then it's just been a cavalcade of morons. So,
yep.
And I don't see, there's no one better out there. There's no one who I'm like, oh yeah, that'd totally be a great prime minister. Oh no.
Oh, you don't think Clive Palmer could step up?
I don't think Clive Palmer could climb the steps to step up. That's the fucking problem. Clive Palmer cares about Clive Palmer. He doesn't care about Australia.
Yeah.
So that's all he cares about. And I mean, look, fair whack to him. Like, at least he's honest that he only cares about himself. But yeah, people like that aren't going to save Australia. Pauline's not going to save Australia either. She's fucking this week bragging about her $2 million jet. Like, she got a great $2 million plane that she had donated to the party. Yeah, came from fucking Gina Reinhardt. And as well, fucking $2 million donated to the party, cash, from people who work for Gina Reinhardt. Like, what the fuck are we doing? So, the biggest discussion in Australia right now is about our own gas, and the fact that, oh, hey, by the way, we sell our gas to the Japanese, and then the Japanese tax it on the Japanese take a cut and store it locally, like, and reserve it for themselves, and then on-sell the rest. In some cases, back to us, and they make a profit doing it. The Qataris, we produce as much natural gas, as the Qataris do. So as much gas as Qatar. So we're like number 2. Maybe I think we might actually be number 1 in the world for liquid natural gas extraction and sale. We don't make anywhere near the amount of money that the Qataris make. Because what the Qataris do is, when they have an agreement for sale, so when they sell their gas to Japan, they've got clauses that prevent Japan from reselling it. So the Japanese can't resell it. And they don't enter into long-term fucking fixed price agreements like we did. So yes, we're getting fucked on the sale of our gas. We're almost certainly getting fucked on the sale of our minerals. But that's never changing. I mean, all you have to do is turn off your ad blocker for 5 minutes. The petroleum and gas companies in Australia spent $20 million going after punters politics. The guy's got 80,000 followers on YouTube, like an Instagram, like all because he went to a fucking Senate meeting. Like he went to a Senate hearing to basically say, hey, we're getting fucked. What are you doing? Like the people are mad at this shit. Why are we collecting more in tax on beer than we are in tax on gas exports?
Oh, that guy. The guy's always doing those videos where it's like he pretends to be different countries and he's Australian and everyone's laughing at Australia.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That guy. He's actually a high school teacher from Newcastle. So
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we they spent $20 million attacking this guy. Fucking segments on Sky News attacking him. All because he brought this shit up. And we expect politicians to do something. They're not gonna fucking do shit. Because the mining industry, the petroleum industry, the resource industry in Australia is one side of the barbell. Australia's economy is like a barbell. There's a big at one end, big at the other end, and then nothing in the middle. And at one end, it's fucking resource extraction, and at the other end, it's financial services. So I'm incredibly black-pilled on Australia's future, and I wish I wasn't, but I don't see us turning it around. Like we'll ship $329 billion to the US rather than build our own ships. Like, are you seriously telling me we couldn't take that money and build out infrastructure in Australia to construct a navy, like a proper fucking modern navy?
Yeah, but
I mean, you're telling me we couldn't go to the Japanese and the Koreans and say, hey, you guys have done amazing things with shipbuilding. We would like you guys to, we'll subsidize the construction of these facilities in Australia. You hire Australians to do it. We bring in who you need to design it and whatever, and you won't have to pay tax or whatever. We'll give you tax cuts, whatever. We'll give you an advantage to come, like a financial incentive to come to Australia and build out the infrastructure so that we can do it ourselves.
Yeah, but then once we've built our 6 ships that we're only ever going to need for the next 30 years, what are they going to do with the infrastructure then?
Build ships for everyone else. Every other, plenty of other countries with navies. And we don't need 6 ships. We need way more than that. We're the fucking biggest island on Earth. We're nothing but surrounded by water. Our weakness is that we could be easily cut off from the world. That we aren't self-sufficient. We're still fucked when it comes to oil. There's still no oil coming in. We're like that fucking thing just disappeared.
So why have our prices just plummeted?
The price of oil?
No, the price of petrol.
Because the government cut the fucking excise in half.
Yeah, but it didn't. It dropped, right, by the 30 cents. And then it started climbing again. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, it plummeted by $1.
Has it actually? I don't think it has.
How much are you paying for diesel in your area?
Fuel check. Is that what it was? No. Fuel check. Fuck off. 2250. Gosford. Search. No stations found. Oh, fuck off. Just show me the goddamn map. So there you go. 172. That's for E10. Let's go diesel. Filter. $2.44, $2.49, $2.42, $2.45. So there's petrol stations all along here, but none of them have diesel because there's no diesel. So maybe there's premium diesel. There you go. We get premium diesel here.
Yeah.
So.
And diesel was up around $3.30.
Yeah, it's around $3.30.
So it's dropped almost $1. What happened? That wasn't the excise.
Well, half of that's the excise.
This was after they cut. This was after they cut the excise.
Half of it is the excise. The rest of it is people stopped talking about it. The panic buying stopped.
Okay.
That's why. Because when everybody stops talking about like, oh, it's terrible. Like, oh my God, we're going to run out of petrol. We're going to run out of petrol. We're going to run out of petrol. Then everybody goes out and buys petrol, which drives the supply down, which drives the price up.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was at the highest I saw it before the excise cut came in, was at BP's, and it was $3.38.
Yeah.
And then the excise cut happened, and it was down to $3.08. So there's the 30 cents, and then it started climbing up again, and it got up to $3.28 again. And then all of a sudden, one day I'm driving, and it's down to $2.40.
Yeah, everybody forgot about it. So tomorrow says it's all the free public transport.
Oh, sure.
Took a bit of a while for the prices to get cut because fuel stations will always have to buy on. Yeah, and that's it. A lot of it is that too. So not every state's done that though. For the first time since European settlement of Australia began in 1788, the largest single foreign-born group in Australia is non-British. All these fucking New Zealanders. Oh, China's going to cat. Oh, no, China's like that. Boom. So, yeah. And if you think that's going to...
last year.
And you think that's going to decrease, I got a fucking bridge to sell you. That ain't going down. 10 years, that's going to be double.
Yep.
So, and it's going to be the same for New Zealand as well. Because they just signed an agreement with India as well. So,
okay, you're not talking about New Zealanders here. You're talking about Indians in New Zealand.
Indians in New Zealand, yeah. Oh, it might. Look, if there's enough Indians in New Zealand, the number of New Zealanders in Australia will probably go up as well. So, but yeah, we're done, bro. Purely a skill issue. India is a better source for skilled immigrants than the UK. Yeah, sure. Skilled stream.
Are these actual skills? Or are these people who've rocked up with pieces of paper saying that they are skilled when they have just purchased those pieces of paper?
So 18,950. So from 2024 to 2025, that financial year, there are just under 20,000 from England and the UK, and there were 43,000 from India.
Yeah, but quote unquote skilled.
Yeah.
Are they actually skilled, or do they have a piece of paper saying they're skilled?
Well, here's just Australia's skilled migration program is so lax that it includes travel agents.
Okay, so no, not skilled,
Lol.
as most people would see it.
Drew, you're back instigating anti-Indian sentiment. Stupid man, Australia does not belong to white people alone. You went there merely 200 years back. Zip it. Australia was built by white people and belongs to them before white people arrived. It was a land of roaming nomads without wheels or farming like India. You know nothing about India. Indian economy was decimated by the British. Read up on IVC, you fool. Fuck off. See what Grok has to say about this. Indian economy was decimated by the British. Sure. And references the Indus Valley civilization. Dude, what the fuck? No way.
from 2,000 years before current era. Okay.
Yeah. Advanced urban planning grid layouts. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The claimed British rule decimating India's economy and all documented decline of India's global GDP, along with to about 4% by 1947, alongside deindustrialization, even as absolute GDP grew modestly under colonial policies.
So what what Grok is saying, from what I can read, is the Brits brought India 4,000 years into the future.
Actually,
oh, tell me it's a toilet.
I shouldn't.
I'd
use the
so laugh
American
if it was a
spelling.
toilet. That'd be hilarious. A self-flushing toilet.
Southern, the Iron Pillar of Delhi demonstrates remarkable corrosion resistance. This is fucking like they keep going back to the Indus Valley civilization. Jesus Christ, this would be like us going, oh, fucking ancient Greece was great.
Yeah,
This
the
is
Middle Ages.
This
was
is the Middle Ages. They were fantastic. No, this is the fucking ancient Greece. Oh, what are your achievements? Well, ancient Greece.
We made limestone cement.
Yeah. Like fucking Christ. Okay, try again. Around the most advanced technologies in post-Indus India, around 300 BCE onwards into the medieval period, produced in southern India mixing high purity wrought iron, charcoal, and glass in crucibles at high temperatures, and then slowly cooling it. Maths and astronomy. Oh,
That's
wow.
still 2,300 years ago.
When did Britain? India. British East India Company. So 1757.
Okay.
You would say is the starting point. Okay. So between 1600 and 1757. Stop going back to fucking like, oh, BCE. You know who it's Christ. It's Jesus who's to blame because he got here and then all of a sudden the Indians couldn't do anything. Cotton textiles. So they made cotton, calico, and muslin. Oh, wow. Nobody was doing that.
Indians are the reason that blacks were enslaved?
Cotton. Spices. Great. Opium. Yay. It was a trading phase. They'd sold shit. Congratulations. How very advanced.
Did they invent the wheel?
Britain built Australia, now Indians are here capitalising it. You know nothing. My team of labourers built my house. I paid them for their labour. Oh, by the way, Britain didn't build Australia. It was the criminals and outcasts of Britain who did that. Yeah, we were British, bro. So if you're an Australian of British origin, you're likely a descendant of a criminal. How does that feel? Great. I'll ask my wife.
I can trace my heritage back to Ned Kelly and further, so eat shit, fucko.
I can trace my heritage back to the Gloins in 14th century 10th century UK. So
let me guess.
Robert Gloin.
Ananda Gupta. Is he posting from Australia or from India?
He's butthurt. He's posting from London. Of course. Oh, Christ. Silence, foreigner. Yes, the skill migration program includes so many Uber Eats and DoorDash delivery people as well. Yeah. Anyway, we're fucked. I have no hope. Note the British Crown rule was separate from commercial companies operating trading ports and building new export markets. That's right. So, traffic fines issued by an AI camera have been dismissed in WA. More than $1 million in fines were wiped out due to the AI-powered camera. Sucked in.
Womp womp.
I woke up this morning to WhatsApp messages from my best mate who was a victim of an unprovoked attack in Melbourne CBD last night. I was sitting on a bench waiting for an Uber, and some African cooked bloke just kicked me in the head. I'm in a cab now, completely rocked. Repeatedly, I'll kick you once. I was sitting on the bench. He walked past me, then circled back and kicked me with a run up to the head. Then jumped on me, tried to attack. Fucking hell, man. Seen him before? Nah, African bloke. Was so cooked. He, not me. I only had 2 beers. Yeah, it's just Melbourne for you. Went to see him this morning. Swollen jaw, maybe fractured, unlikely broken. His parents will come over and monitor him. He said there were a lot of people around as it wasn't too late, but didn't step in to help. Yeah, why would you? You just end up in trouble.
Yep. We labelled a racist because you got a cooked black fella off a white person.
Yeah. Oh, his name was Kamal, so I don't know white guy, but still. South Melbourne Station.
You would be attacked for being.
Oh yeah, you'd lay hands on him. Yeah. South Melbourne Station says it's open from 7 a.m. online. He went there at 9:45 and the doors were shut. Cool. He called the station number, which diverted him to St Kilda Station. They told him South Melbourne Station would open at 10. He waited and somebody came out after 10. They said the station is shut and to go to St Kilda Station. He's given up trying to report this crime. So he contacted Melbourne Police Station, closes the crime, West Melbourne. They said they were too busy. He contacted them again today and told them to go in person to South Melbourne. They make it very hard to report a serious crime. Well, of course, they don't want the numbers to go up. So if they don't take your report or they make it as hard as possible for you to make your report, it won't go in their crime statistics. Like, this is just how everything works now.
Yeah.
Australia's unemployment rate, according to ABS statistics, is 4.3%. According to Roy Morgan Australia, it's more like 10.5%. So everybody in the world uses this. Like, all the bureaus of statistics around the world use very similar modeling. So if you worked 1 hour or more for pay, profit, commission, or payment in kind in a job or business, or on a farm, or you worked an hour or more unpaid work in a family business or on a farm, you were employed. Whereas Roy Morgan, how did they fucking categorize theirs?
If I go down that first tweet, it's a definition of employment. Oh, it's ABS stuff.
It's the ABS one. I think they asked them if they were employed. Weekly interviews of 959,341 Australians aged 14 and over. That's a bit low. From January 2010 to March 2026, and includes 7,000 phone and online interviews from March. The underemployed are those people who are in part-time work or in freelancers who are looking for more work. So basically, it's about the same as it's always been, because these are the ABS numbers, these are the Roy Morgan numbers, so it hasn't really changed.
Here's Roy Morgan's definition.
Their methodology.
I don't know if that helps.
Real unemployment, not the perception of unemployment. Obtained by surveying Australians by face-to-face interviews. A person is classified as unemployed if they're looking for work. Okay. So that's what they classify as unemployed.
Oh, okay. So somewhere between there, because you could be employed and still be looking for work.
Yeah. If you're looking for work, no matter when.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're
So
not seasonally adjusted.
It's somewhere between the 10 and the 4.
Yeah. So I'm going to trust the ABS stats.
Yeah. It's still.
It's not the weather. It's not the Weather Bureau. So. I'm kidding.
You don't reckon the ABS would spend $92 million on a website that doesn't fucking work?
Well, yeah.
Oh wait, they did that, didn't they?
Yeah. This is why the scheme needs to change. Entire families on the NDIS with nil functional impairment is absolutely insane. Poor time management and dog shit parenting is not a disability. Posting on behalf of another mum that doesn't have Facebook. What, she doesn't know how to make a fucking Facebook account? Looking for a female support worker, preferably between the ages of 25 and 35, to help a mum get 2 autism spectrum disorder children, 5 and 7, ready for school in the morning at Upper Coomera and drop them to school at Coomera State School. Mum is in the process of getting NDIS herself, hence the help needed, as time management and understanding priorities is a big problem. Ideally, shift would start at 6:50, 8:15, preferably Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, but flexible. Really looking for someone to help motivate the kids to get ready and help mum stay on task. Duties include getting dressed for school, having breakfast, brushing teeth, brushing hair, packing school bags, shoes and socks on, getting kids to school on time. This is fucking insane.
Must be attractive, good looking, slim, and have childbearing hips.
My husband is also on the
it's on the spectrum.
NDIS. Will need the occasional hand job. I'm looking for an independent support worker with IT experience and website design experience who can assist me in developing and maintaining the website and media of my business. Hours can range from 3 to 6 hours a week. Can be face to face. Maybe I should do this. Like,
yeah,
I'm an NDIS support infrastructure architect.
Yeah, and all you're doing is just relaying what fucking what Claude has said.
Yeah. Knowledge or interest in ASD. Like, we've made autism too easy to exploit. Like,
and if you're running a business, why are you on NDIS?
Well, you're disabled, obviously. It's a disabled business. A Sydney childcare worker accused of assaulting two sleeping toddlers has been released on bail following a night behind bars.
A Sydney childcare worker accused of assaulting 2 sleeping toddlers has been released on bail following a night behind bars.
I'm so glad I read the
title. The 24-year-old Belmore man has been suspended from Panania's Montessori Academy, where police say the children were in his care.
Oh, Montessori. I understand why he hit him.
He was employed to look after other people's children, but Jayendra Shahi is accused of assaulting 2 young boys under his care. The 24-year-old was arrested yesterday, charged with 2 counts of common assault. It allegedly happened on Thursday afternoon at the Montessori Academy in Panania. A parent made the complaint to police. A court today told Shahi was recorded on security camera slapping the children with an open hand. They are very serious offences, the judge said, committed while 2 of the children were sleeping.
Like, what could the sleeping children have said to you? Like, they insulted your masculinity.
No, they
rejected his advances. He says, I have a mate on the NDIS for mental health. He catches a taxi to the pub because he's an alcoholic. The taxi ride is 4 kilometres and they charge the NDIS $170.
Yep. You slap disability on anything and you can increase the price 3-fold.
He catches a taxi to the pub.
Panania Childcare Centre only opened its doors last year, caring for children from 0 to 6 years old. Management today saying the safety, health and well-being of children is always our highest priority. As soon as we became aware of the allegation, immediate action was taken, including standing down the educator and reporting the matter.
Shahi has been granted bail. Taking appropriate action would have been to beat him.
On the condition the Nepalese national surrender his passport.
Nepalese national.
and not enter any childcare facilities.
What are we like?
Put him on the fucking list.
Mother's planning to sue after a public school presentation in South Australia meant to promote LGBTQIA+ inclusivity made reference to bestiality, brother love, sister love, and sibling sex. Public school system is an indoctrination machine.
We knew that 2 months ago.
Yeah.
That she was planning to sue.
Yeah.
Like, tell us, like,
tell
us she started.
I thought it was. I thought this was like saying that it was successful.
Ah.
Oh, maybe it isn't.
Is suing. Okay, it says is suing,
Is
not
suing,
planning.
not yeah.
Okay, well that's good.
So, it was of course Anzac Day, which means of course there was booing, and there was welcoming to country. Of course,
That had nothing to do with Anzacs.
has nothing to do with the Anzacs. Drew Pavler says breaking divisive Anzac Day welcome to Country Speaker Mark Brown. This is the same guy from last year. Celebrated the murder of Charlie Kirk and charges up to $4,500 per welcome to country announcement. He also sells a range of AI-generated commercial Anzac merchandise on his website, seemingly without the permission of authorities. You could be fined up to $10,000 for trying to sell Anzac-themed merchandise without official permission. Seriously, is this guy the biggest grifter in Australia or what? Why would this guy have been invited on stage at an Anzac Day, given he was calling for political killings of conservatives while simultaneously flogging Anzac merchandise without permission? And there it is. Charlie Kirk deserved the fate he brought on himself. When you spend your life fueling division, spreading lies, and tearing down community, dude, you want to be fucking careful about how you put that shit, because I can make that same fucking argument about you, brother. If you get fucking whacked, that you got what you fucking deserve, because you spent your life spreading division, spreading lies, tearing down communities. His downfall isn't tragedy, it's justice catching up with him. The irony is that the hate he spread became the weight that dragged him down. Dude, you're tempting fate, brother.
Is he talking about himself there?
That's exactly right. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? He's talking about Charlie Kirk, talking about himself, bro. Anzac floral feather pajama pants, red poppy gold feather lounge trousers, $110.
I hope they fuck him for that, because you can't sell Anzac bickies without getting approval.
Yep.
So, like, even at Fates, they're like, you really need to be careful what you label this shit as, because that will come down hard on you at a school fete. A school fucking fete.
Yeah. There was reporting that the Return Services League is looking at not doing it anymore. Just because the last 2 years it's been it's overshadowed all of it.
Oh, it's been about the welcome to country as opposed to the Anzac, which is what the whole fucking day's for.
Yeah. I spent a few minutes transcribing the welcome to country delivered at the Shrine in Melbourne on Anzac Day. So yeah, this Mark guy is the guy who did the welcome to country in Melbourne last year. It starts at 13:20 here. This address says nothing about Anzac Day and extends only the most perfunctory welcomes to people at this event. I am Uncle Mark Brown, Elder and Senior Cultural Heritage Officer of the Bunurong people, and today I'm here to welcome everybody to my father's country, beautiful Barangarong country. But before we do that, as always, in the last 40 years, we take a moment to pay our acknowledgements, we pay our respect, we pay our dollars via BPay or Bitcoin or Stripe or Square. To all my ancestors, we pay our respects to all of my elders, and we pay respect to all of my community members, past, present, and emerging. And we acknowledge the continuous, unbroken connection to the country for the Bunurong people. We also pay acknowledgements and respects and money to all traditional custodians of Australia, Aboriginals and Torres Strait Islanders, and we pay acknowledgements and respects and money to all of my Indigenous brothers and sisters around the world who work, rest, live or play on Bunurong land. We acknowledge their continuous and unbroken connection to the country for all people, all their people, and we thank each and every single one of them for being here with us. But today, on the sacred lands of the Bunurong people,
We all gather in the spirit of respect, unity, and reconciliation. And this welcome is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for us to honor and deeply respect the deep cultural heritage of the Bunurong people of the Kulin Nation, whose elders and community. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? My people have a deep spiritual connection to these lands, encompassing all our rivers, our mountains, our coastal areas, and all of our beautiful bushland that surrounds us today. Our traditional territory spans from the Werribee River in the west and moves down the Diggers Rest in the north. I finally mentioned Diggers, but out of context. We follow it over to the Dandenong Ranges, the Yarra Valley, and down to Wilson's Prom. We encompass the top end of Tasmania, which we share with the beautiful Palawa people. French, Philip King, and Flinders Islands are also ours. And these are the traditional lands and territories of the Bunurong people that I welcome everybody today. And as we gather here today, we gather to respect all of my people, my family, the fighting Bundijiti and the Bunurong. So Womin, Jika, and welcome to the beautiful Bunurong country, my father's country. Welcome. People can make their own judgments. Personally, this address reads to me is almost exclusively focused on the speaker's own community, with virtually no attention to those from outside that community who are purportedly being welcomed. I see no generosity in these remarks. Exactly.
What I find interesting.
Go ahead.
What I find interesting is his use of the word custodian.
Well, he uses traditional owners now as well. He pivoted because they pivoted from custodians to owners, because people like me make the joke that, like, well, hang on, the custodian handles tells you where changes the toilet paper and tells you where where the toilet paper is found and make sure the bathroom's clean. Doesn't own the place.
Yeah, they're not owners; they're custodians. They're janitors.
So I don't know when it suddenly changed.
I asked Brave AI, is a custodian an owner? And its response was no.
No, of course not.
Custodian is not an owner.
But it's like custodian was always more palatable than owner, because people like me are like, well, hang on, you're an owner. No, you're not. You don't own this. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So, meanwhile, there was at the Cenotaph, I think this was in Sydney. Yeah, this is the Martin Place one. They went and found the guy who did it in Sydney as well. He booed. Oh.
Good evening. Tonight we can reveal the man who booed the welcome to country at the Anzac Day dawn service in Martin Place, and he's making no apologies.
We tracked down 24-year-old Eli Toby, who's...
Sorry?
Her head is way too big for her body. Look at it. It's like she's got skinny arms, skinny body, and her head is like 1.4 times the size it should be.
Honestly, never noticed.
living with his parents near Penrith. It's not the first time he's been in the spotlight. He was also at a neo-Nazi rally outside Parliament House.
Oh, I don't believe you. You're full of shit.
Out of the shadows and into the light. I want to talk to you about your booing. 3 days after a remembrance service that will be hard to forget, we decide to say boo to Sydney's accused Anzac agitator. Why did you boo at those people?
Leave me alone, please.
No, at the dawn service. He is 24-year-old Eli Toby, and while you mightn't have seen him, police will allege you most certainly heard him. All 66 seconds of he and a band of dawn service spoilers. Do you have any apology to make to the diggers, to their families?
How'd you find me?
Living at home with mum and dad. Do they know about what happened?
I haven't told him yet. I'd rather you guys not tell him.
But the secret's out, and not for the first time. Here he is at last year's neo-Nazi rally out.
I mean, that's pretty conclusive.
Yeah.
Like this, make no mistake, this guy's a fucking, he's one of those, neo-Nazis who, I love so much.
Like a neo-Nazi larper.
Outside Parliament House.
The welcome to country, it's not right.
Why is it not right?
Because it's designed to humiliate the memory of white Australia.
Do you think that was the right forum, though, to do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
haven't really given much thought, to be honest.
But others
Oh, see, if you agree with a Nazi, you're a Nazi. Well, unfortunately, I agree with this particular Nazi in this particular moment.
On this particular
I was
subject.
appalled.
Yeah.
Totally disgusted.
It
Oh my God.
Made me cry.
Oh, boo-hoo, bitch.
You know what I would do? I would make it so that no, you can't wear other people's medals. Like, you can't wear them. You can carry them, but you can't wear them. Like, unless you earn them, you don't get to fucking wear them.
It's illegal to wear them. It's stolen valor.
Yeah.
triggered widespread disgust. It also triggered broad debate, with the RSL now reviewing the entire welcome to country concept.
Good. Welcome to country has been overdone, and I think that is unfortunate.
But while some argue over that, there's no retreat from this.
I'm not sorry for it.
Not sorry for the booing.
I should be able to say what I like.
He'll appear in court in June.
Can you please leave now?
All right.
Thanks.
Clementine Cuneo, 7 News.
No, you know what you do? You just sit there and you swear. They can't air that shit.
No, just bleep it.
Yeah, but they can't air it. So any questions they ask, any responses you have, they can't air it. So you just start swearing at them over and over and over again.
Well, I said he'll appear in court in June. On what? Wait, on what charge? He booed at an Anzac, he booed a welcome to country at an Anzac dawn service. Is it a crime? Is it a crime to be a dipshit?
Yes.
Because if it is, there's a lot of people getting the death penalty. So, what are we fucking doing? That's insane. Why are we wasting the court's time? Is this a hate crime or something?
Okay, the cops came in and dealt with the situation. Look, you're disrupting, leave.
Yeah.
And he left.
And that's
Did
it.
he punch him?
Where's the
Did he swing
criminal
at
act? Where's the criminal act?
Did he start wrestling with the cops? Did he start swinging at other people? Oh, he booed and the cops dealt with him and he's under arrest for that? Okay.
Flip it the other way. Say in 10 years' time there's a far-right government that requires all these ceremonies opened with a pro-white message.
Or even worse,
and then
pro-Hitler message.
Yeah, the Nazis take over and it's a pro-Hitler message. Do you think someone's not allowed, should someone not be allowed to boo that? No, fuck you. This guy's gonna get more police attention than the people who fucking desecrate memorials.
He's gonna get more police attention. And the country firebombed friendly Geordies.
Yeah. And this is what fucks me off, because it just plays into the victim narrative that these fucking neo-Nazis have. Oh, we're persecuted. Yeah, you are. I wish we'd stop fucking doing it. If you ignored these people and just laughed at them, they'd have no power whatsoever. But we keep fucking going, oh, look, let's draw attention to them. Let's draw attention to them. No, what are you doing? Are you fucking stupid?
Yes. I mean, sorry. That
Yes.
was a rhetorical question, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, they are fucking stupid. So.
And then that dumb bitch asking him questions. Oh, do you think you should have done that? Like, the guy, honestly, if that was me, I would have sat there in a camping chair and with a beer and just been like, yeah, mate, it was the fucking funniest thing I ever done. I'm going to do it next year. Go fuck yourself.
Just fucking nuts, man.
Unreported white nationals, neo-Nazi baldo gagger from Queensland thinks it's funny to... Yeah, fucking oath he does, and he's going to do it again. Like, just lean into that shit. Dumbass fucking questions that bitch.
And honestly, if doing this 2 years in a row ends up with the RSL going, let's just stop with the welcome to country, it'll save money.
Oh yeah.
And it'll stop all this bullshit.
Oh no, but Thermo, you're going to put a black man out of a job.
That's all right. He gets to be a member of the fuck. Look, you watch. This guy's going to end up on the Victorian bloody the Gelling-Warrell Commission or whatever the fuck it is, the body that decides whether laws pass in Victoria now.
Oh yeah. The voice that's not
the treaty bullshit. Yeah, he's gonna end up a member on that. Mark my words. When they finalize the members, I bet he's a member. I bet. I don't know what I bet, but I bet. More ISIS brides and children are now believed to be on the way back to Australia.
The law says they have a right to return to Australia despite marrying ISIS fighters.
Change the law. Change the law.
Change the law from Barnaby.
Yeah, change the law, change the law. That's exactly what I say.
Easy to say, but according to the government's legal advice, impossible to do. Preventing Australian citizens returning indefinitely, unconstitutional. And why previous governments didn't change the law, including when Barnaby Joyce led the Nationals.
When you were the Deputy Prime Minister, 40 people, including fighters, came home.
The 4 women and 9 children, having left the Al-Roj camp at the weekend, now believed to be in the Syrian capital of Damascus, awaiting a flight to Australia.
We have explored and indeed put in place exclusion orders in relation to people where we have been able to do that.
Government sources tell 7 News the women and children's passports haven't triggered any watch list alerts, which means they're not yet booked on planes. But once they are,
that's all right. They'll come back to Australia. They'll move into the insular communities, and then the children will grow up hearing stories about how their father died a martyr for the cause, and he's in heaven with Allah. He sits at the right hand of Allah, and like it is to be eminently praised that you should die in service of Allah, killing the infidel, and then fucking 10 years from now, 1 or 5 or 10 of them will fucking murder people in the street, and we'll be all like, oh, how did this happen? We should have done something to stop it.
How could we ever have prevented this?
Who could have predicted this from happening? I hope this gets clipped, and in 10 years, when it does happen, it gets played back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put aside and be like, fucking told ya. Fucking told ya.
Yeah, 10 years time, you're like, fuck, which pre-stream was that again? Fucking
Yeah.
I have to rewatch 30 hours just to get it.
30 hours. In 10 years, it's gonna be fucking 6,000 hours. John Conrad over at G Captain says, meet Australia's new Secretary of Defence. Trained economist, never served in the military, but she won a medal for outstanding public service in the development of climate change policy. So, yes.
Oh, participation trophy.
Oh, she's a PRC lover.
PRC.
Yeah.
Oh,
People's Republic of China, yeah.
Yeah.
Took a leading role in the Gillard government's Australia in the Asian Century white paper. So she was a lead role in the paper to pivot to China.
China.
China. Gonna pivot to China. Yeah, remind me in 10 years, that's right. Ryan Daly says, a recently arrived Lebanese immigrant who sexually abused a 15-year-old child has unbelievably won the right to remain in Australia. Lucien Deher, who had only been in Australia for 3 weeks before he offended, argued that because he was a married father with 3 kids, he'd be allowed to keep his visa and remain in Australia. Unbelievably, that request was granted. At this point, if you think that is unbelievable, you haven't been paying attention.
Yeah.
Like, the courts are retarded. What's the note? The offender's visa was originally cancelled by the government after his conviction, but this was overturned by the Administrative Review Tribunal. The government has requested a briefing and said they are again seeking to cancel his visa. Well, if the government cancelled his visa, that should be end of it.
Well, no, due process. I just think...
Yeah, but you should have to go to a fucking judge. None of this like, oh, we have a special tribunal that's full of leftists.
Yeah, no, tribunals
and bleeding hearts
shouldn't have any say in that kind of stuff. Like, sure, take it up with an appeals judge on the basis of the law, not on the basis of feels.
There should be an app on your phone. Every Australian should have this app on their phone, and they can opt in. And if they want to, they get a vote. And every day there's a couple of things that appear on the app that you get to vote on. And one of them is this person allowed to stay or must he be sent home?
The problem with that is that's subject to the leftists all going on. So what?
But I think there are more. I think there are more reasonable people in Australia than there are irrational retards.
But it gets put to the opposite side. So this is a left wing, right? I'd say this person's on the left wing and gets supported by the left. So then everyone who voted for the right, like, you get to tell them what side you're on, and then you're locked in what side of the spectrum you're on.
Well,
and
that's stupid because in some cases I'm on the right, and in other cases I'm on the left.
Okay, then you get 1,000 or 100 questions.
No, it's just got. It'd have to just be straight up and down. That's the only fair way to do it. So
yeah, but then you could game it though.
Oh, you could absolutely game it. You can game regular elections as well. But it would only apply to. You'd only be able to do it if you were a citizen. And registered to vote. So that eliminates a whole bunch of lefties. So, yeah, I think it should be put to the people.
Maybe
Vox Populi, Vox Dei. Giant Kmart security guard pummels alleged shoplifter at a Melbourne store. Good. I have to refresh it.
Oh gosh.
Man, that's black on black crime.
Oh no.
Yeah, if the security guard's black, you're in for a bad time.
Those little kids.
Get him! TikTok footage posted by.
No place for no pedophile.
Jesus Christ. Security asked him to pick it up and pay for it. So he walked towards the counter only to throw the drink and walk away. Okay, so he's one of those people who gets something in the store, opens the bottle and just drinks it while walking around the store and then doesn't pay for it.
Okay, I do that except the last part.
You do pay for it.
I do pay for it.
Yeah.
Like, if I see something on special or something, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if this is any good, I'll actually open it and have some of it and be like, I don't really like this. I'm happy to pay the $1 or $4 or whatever it is for the one that I've opened, but I'm not buying 4 of them. So,
okay.
But yeah, not paying for it, that's fucking scummy.
33-year-old man has been charged with attempted murder after allegedly stabbing a Micah paramedic grabbing a coffee.
A 32-year-old man has been charged with attempted murder after allegedly stabbing a Micah paramedic grabbing a coffee. The attack has exposed the loophole in current laws which don't fully protect emergency services workers. Julia Passarelli reports.
Let me TLDR. Apparently, if they're on a break, they don't count as emergency services workers because they're not emergency services working. They're emergency services on a break.
Oh, okay. So that's totally the reason why he got stabbed, because he was on a break.
Yeah, completely ignoring the fact that this guy's like a Sudanese migrant. So. Recently arrived Iranian-born man has found it difficult to adjust to Australian women's revealing garments before sexually assaulting a woman on Sydney's Anzac Bridge. Amir Mohebifar, 27, approached the 19-year-old woman near the Anzac Bridge in Pyrmont, greeting her before pushing her into nearby bushes and violently sexually attacking her. During sentencing, his defence claimed he had struggled to adjust to Australian culture, specifically mentioning women's revealing garments. He was sentenced in the district court to a 6-year jail term with a non-parole period of 3 years and 9 months. Diversity is our strength.
Not long enough.
Dude, the fact that women would ever vote for anybody who would bring these people into the country is insane. Like, positively suicidal.
Yep.
So,
I've spoken to women about this. Like, what about this? Oh, that's a one-off. What about this? And you keep bringing them up, and they're like, yeah, but I got down to it. I browbeat her into an answer, and she's like, but it never happened to me.
Well,
yeah, but it would never happen to these women either. But it did.
Yeah.
Oh, but what it came down to was she doesn't want to be racist.
Yeah.
That's it.
We've ruined ourselves. Like, we've ruined the West in this. Like, oh, you can't ever say bad things about. You can't ever acknowledge reality because it might be racist. It's like, what? What the fuck?
Yeah.
God, I have so much to cover. Jesus Christ. I haven't even opened half the fucking
after tabs. I've just got like the big ones open. Let's talk about communism.
Yeah.
The mayor of Haikou, China, who reportedly accumulated about $4.5 billion during his career, was found with 13.5 tons of gold and 23 tons of cash in his apartment. It's been sentenced to death. He was sentenced to life imprisonment.
But why?
This is why. Because he fucking scammed. He was corrupt as hell.
Oh, okay.
Happy tax day.
Bullshit LA wasted billions of your money on. Number 5, the $5 billion 2-mile LAX rail that cost as much as 50 miles of high-speed rail in Japan, so the only thing getting railed is you. Number 4, the $1.2 billion housing bond for units costing up to $840,000 each. Totally affordable. Number 3, the $2.4 billion LA's Homeless Authority lost track of. If you feel bad about losing a $20 bill, remember LA lost a small country's entire economy. Number 2.
So, not even wasted. They just lost it. That's not what they spent on homeless. That's what they lost.
The LA Metro D line ran $3.5 billion over budget. Turns out the only thing moving slower than the 405 is LA's ability to dig a hole under it. And number 1, systemic abuse in county juvenile facilities resulted in a horrific and entirely preventable $4.8 billion settlement, which taxpayers will be footing the bill for until GTA 7. Follow for more.
Oh, nice. That's bad.
Is 8 years old too young for a sex change?
What about for your values? I mean, is 8 years old too young?
Yeah, I mean, look, I now that I have a 9-year-old, just became 9. Come on, man, I get it. So those are legit. You know,
Okay, let me stop you right there. So one of the hallmarks of a sociopath is the inability to empathize with other people. So until you've experienced something, you cannot empathize with it. I'm not saying he's a sociopath, but
it's interesting. Just
displaying
the issue of age. I haven't. It's interesting. As someone that's been so focused on equality, broadly LGBT rights, particularly gay marriage.
Mm-hmm.
The trans issue for me is also novel. It's over the last few years. I'm trying to understand as much as anyone else. Whole pronoun thing, trying to understand all of that. What that was like the hell. I mean, all that stuff.
Fallen says, "Yay, I'm not a sociopath." Yes, can you empathize with other people without having to have experienced what they're going through? Yes. Then congratulations, you are not a sociopath.
Hey,
you might be a psychopath, but you're not a sociopath.
I get it. All this stuff started to collapse on us. I joked with Charlie about Latinx.
Latinx. 100%. This guy is going to be like taking the pledge in 2027 about like, oh no, I absolutely like trans rights are human rights, and yeah, absolutely, 8 years old is too old for a sex change.
On a stage with 30 other
with
blue
trans
candidates.
People, yeah. That's right, yeah. Unless he's knocked them all out beforehand. Oh, look, the next election is going to make fucking 2016. It's going to be a combination of 2016. So it's going to be the 2016 primaries on the right and the 2020 primaries on the left. There's going to be fucking so many candidates. There's going to be JD Vance. There's going to be Nikki Haley. There's going to be Vivek Ramaswamy. There's going to be fucking, there's going to be RFK Jr. There's going to be fucking maybe Scott Bassett. There's going to be Marco Rubio. There's going to be probably Tulsi Gabbard. God, who else? Who else is probably going to run for president? Probably Tucker Carlson. Who else? Maybe Ron DeSantis. Who else has got presidential ambitions on the right?
VP.
I said JD, didn't I?
You mentioned me.
Yeah, I think he was first. Yeah, Trump. Trump's going to be up there. He'd be like, no, I'm totally running again. If I win the nomination again, I totally can run. That's the Supreme Court assured me. I actually have the solution for Trump. We'll go over it in the TDS section. And then on the left, it's going to be fucking every man and his dog. It's going to be everyone with a D next to their name.
AOC.
It's going to be fucking AOC. It's going to be this. It's going to be that fucking psychopath. Sorry, it's going to be that sociopath. It's going to be the fat fuck from Illinois. It's going to be it's going to be Gretchen Whitmer. It's going to be fucking
Tim Walz.
Tim Walz is going to throw his hat in the ring. Kamala is going to throw a hat in the ring again. Fucking Bernie will probably trot out again to give it another go. It's just going to be clown show upon clown show.
Oh,
there's going to be 7 fucking debates for each side.
That
like
fat
the
guy
debates are going to be over.
Will be on the Republican as well.
Oh, you think Chris Christie?
Yeah, I reckon he'll go in again.
Yeah, maybe.
At least first little while he'll throw his hat in, then he'll realize that no one can about him. He'll be like,
also on the right, there's going to be a cavalcade of lunatic candidates. There's going to be like Fishback's going to run. There's going to be all sorts of fucking weirdos. You're going to have fucking Fuentes trying to run. Like it's going to be fucking insane. It's going to be the biggest clown show, and I'm fucking here for it.
Yeah, Kanye West might even throw his hat in early.
Yeah, Kanye's going to run. He'll run in both. He'll run as a Democrat and a Republican.
How would that work if you...
You can't be a member of both parties, and you've got to be a member of parties.
So what... Okay, so you couldn't
I was
win.
being funny.
That'd be hilarious, though, if you won actually both primaries.
Yes, I'm going to win. Won both.
What would happen if you did win both primaries?
You can't. So you just can't. Like it's not a possibility. Caleb Hammer says New York City spends $81,000 per year per homeless person. Each New York City taxpayer owes $61,700 towards unfunded pensions. New York City spends $42,000 per year per student and ranks 46th out of 50 in 4th grade math, and it's only getting worse. So, yeah. But, yeah, Man Mondani says the city is worse than broke, facing a deficit, and he'll cut housing vouchers, library funding, and other plans. Lol, fishes are so dumb. Oh, God, free lunch. Oh, yes, fell for it again award. Senator Chris Coons says, why did you shut down Direct File when it was free and easy to use?
You spoke compellingly about an interest in making the IRS easier to access, more efficient, yet you shut down the Direct File program. I was very disappointed by that. More than 300,000 taxpayers used it last.
This guy has resting smug face, I swear to God. Like Scott Bassett has the smuggest fucking face in the world, and I can't decide if I like it or hate it.
Last year, it is a quick, free, U.S. government-provided way to file taxes. The average American who has simple tax filing spends $270 and 13 hours filing their taxes through paid services. Direct File saved the average participant $160.
Hang on a second. So the average person paid $260, and Direct File, which is free, only saved them half of that? How?
90% rated it favorably.
I can fix your taxes, Americans. I can fix them in half an hour. Every employer in the US already sends how much you earn to the fucking IRS. The IRS knows every dollar you made. Your brokerage account tells the IRS. Your bank tells the IRS what money appeared in your account. They know how much tax you owe. How about instead of you filing a tax return and them going, nope, that's not the number we have,
How about you just send people the number that you have? How about you say, "Hi, Mr. John Q. Public. Here is your tax owing for this financial year," and you send it out in fucking at the end of the tax year, before tax day, and you have from that date to tax day to come up with the deductions that you think reduce your taxes, and that's it. And you say, "These are my deductions," and then your tax becomes reduced by that amount, and you get a
Here's the
refund.
number we're working with. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what I'm saying. Fallen Princess says the IRS doesn't tell you, and you get to play guessing game because of the tax code loophole fuckery that occurs. Yeah, and I'm saying it shouldn't be like that. I'm saying the IRS should just say, "Hey, Fallen Preacher, you need to your taxes for the 2020, 2025, 2026 financial year are this. Your income for this period was this, which means you owe this." And then you go and you say, "Okay, well, I have this deduction, this deduction, this deduction, this deduction, this deduction, this deduction." And the IRS goes, "Thank you. Here is your refund."
Or you still owe us.
Or here is how much you owe, like if you didn't actually pay as you earn. Because, I mean, fuck, most Americans who work at a normal job have automatic withholding. So you don't ever actually see the fucking money anyway.
Yeah.
So the IRS already has your fucking money. They just have to give it back to you. So, like, the IRS works the same way as the ATO. They just keep that shit a secret. Like, that's one really easy thing to fix your goddamn taxes.
And the alternatives are run by for-profit tax prep companies designed to steer filers towards paid alternatives. Why'd you shut down Direct File when it was free and easy to use?
Well, it wasn't free, and the
Direct File was free to taxpayers.
Not to the American people. It's $138 per person. So $72 million for, as you said, about 300,000 taxpayers. There is an alternative, which is public-private partnership, Free File, which is free to the American people. The and filers, over 3 million people use that. And for Direct File, more than 60% of the people who started their application didn't finish it.
That's insane. So the IRS system that was like meant to make it easier, of the 700,000 people who started using it, 60% of them stopped because it was too fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Fawn says, "I agree with you, Thermo, 100%. But because of the loopholes, it'll never happen." Well, then close the fucking loopholes. You got a whole Congress there. You got a president there. You got a president who's in charge of the IRS and can do whatever he likes to the IRS with a fucking pen and a phone. So, pink-haired Just Stop Oil activist Phoebe Plummer has been sentenced to 2 years in prison for throwing soup on a $90 million Van Gogh painting. Yes.
Womp womp.
I love people who think the painting was damaged. It wasn't actually damaged. It's behind plastic. Like, it's behind, like, a protective sheet.
Yeah, you don't think they're going to spend a couple $1,000s on a on protecting a $90 million piece of art?
It's more the act that's that needs to be discouraged. Synthetic, like I've said, I will guarantee you one day I'll get in trouble for this, but I would have far more sympathy for these people's causes if they actually put their life on the line, as in went into an oil refinery and blew themselves up. Like, you want direct action, off you go then.
Or immolated themselves and damaged the art. Actually.
Yeah.
Like,
so say what you will about Islamists, but at least they have the balls to pay with their own lives. So they pay the blood price.
Mm.
Ken Griffin is appalled that Zoran Mamdani used his $238 million Manhattan penthouse in his Tax the Rich promotional video. Citadel is now apparently considering bailing on their construction plans to build a new office in Midtown. The project would involve $6 billion in spending. that would create 15,000 permanent jobs in New York City, according to Citadel's chief operating officer. Quote, it's shameful that he used Ken's name as an example of those who are supposedly aren't carrying their fair share of the burdens associated with New York City, often costly and wasteful spending. In doing so, the mayor has once again manifested the ignorance and disdain of the elite political class towards those who have been consistently committed to building one of the greatest cities in the world. I think that would be hilarious. I think I saw they actually did pull the pin. Like, I'm pretty sure they made a decision. And they're like, yep, we're done. We're out. Fuck this shit. We're out. Come on, Grok. Be faster. I don't need all the fucking context. Commentary suggests backing out would be a petty yet amusing, reflecting broader tensions. Griffin previously moved Citadel's headquarters to Miami in 2022. I don't know if that'll happen. It would be funny.
So what happened? He used his mansion.
So his mansion was used in an ad for. So Mamdani stood out the front of Ken Griffin's penthouse to film a video about the new pied-à-terre tax on luxury second homes over $5 million.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it'd be funny if. And
Ken Griffin owns.
He's the majority owner of Citadel, yeah.
And Citadel is in New York.
Yeah, its head office is in Miami, though.
Oh.
Now, they moved it a while back. I think for COVID.
I just never went.
So, I just walked into this CVS in DC, and you have to ask an employee to unlock the door if you want to buy garbage bags and paper towels.
This is the CVS in Washington, D.C. Literally locked up.
That's very quiet.
And Lysol. Because the crime is so bad. Air fresheners is so bad to lock up.
Downy! My wife loves these beads, these things. We're like, come on.
Your wife loves beads, does she? Demo?
These ones, laundry beads.
What are they?
They're scented beads that you put in the wash, and they dissolve into the wash, and they make your clothes smell really nice. And these things down here, these are little strips of paper, they're scented paper, and you put those in your clothes when you put them in the dryer. They're dryer sheets. They're scented dryer sheets.
The beads, they seem like microplastics.
Yeah, but microplastics are bullshit. And I don't care.
Oh, that's right. We brought them up 2 weeks ago, didn't they? They were testing their own gloves.
That's right. They were testing their own gloves.
That was great.
After watching billionaires and millionaires flee from California, Washington, and New York, Illinois Democrats said, hey, we should get our millionaires and billionaires to move to
I think Thermo left. I think he went bye-bye. Uh-oh. Hey, we should get our millionaires and billionaires to move to Florida too. Oh. Yep. Yep. They got Thermo. R.I.P. Thermo. Well, I can't do anything. So, this is fun. Don't worry, Fallen, I won't tell Thermo. Now it is just me. Something bad happened. Let's check to see the radar. See what's happening down Thermo's way. Is there a storm going on? Radar unavailable. Yeah, probably because there's a damn storm going on. Maybe it could have got nuked. Maybe the most part of Australia got nuked. But we're just waiting for the shockwaves to hit up here. Let's see. He is Gosford. Newcastle. No, it doesn't look like there's any storms happening. So that's fun. Yeah, see, Thermo Costa's still here. So maybe they nuke Sydney. That's a good question. Thermo's probably sitting in the back being like, yeah, make him squirm. See, I can never do this by myself. Just remember, your Mad Max training and you'll survive fine. If you get a dog, and a leather jacket, and a knee brace, just to be sure. Yeah, no, they're on the list. On the list to get. It's possible. I'm thinking maybe Lady Thermo found all his keyboards. Turn the server rack off. I can't even control anything. Okay, that's wow. No, I think Thermo's wife is upset that he has 11 keyboards that he doesn't use and keeps buying more. He'll see one come up on eBay and then he'll snipe it. Oop. Welcome back.
Thank you. So the circuit in the house, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So the circuit in the house that the router is on, that the network termination device is on, turned off.
Oh, nice.
It's also the same circuit. It looks like the kitchen upstairs is on because the missus was boiling a kettle, and I think it might be something wrong with the kettle.
Shorted out or overloaded or something.
Or maybe just something. It's the fridge is also on the same circuit. It looks like because the fridge turned off, the NTD turned off, and the kettle turned off. So the kitchen, the whole kitchen, and that side of the house all turned off. And downstairs there was some stuff that turned off as well. So I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it's entirely possible that the 20 amp fuse just slightly went over when she was doing when she was boiling the kettle.
20 amp?
Yeah, it's 20 amp fuse.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's unusual.
Why? What should it be?
10.
The safety switch. The full circuit is a 20 amp circuit. And the like an individual power board can pull 10 amps.
No, the circuit itself should be a maximum of 10 amps. The entire circuit should be 10
amps. Well, the safety
circuit.
switch is 20 amps. I just was out there.
Oh, okay, the safety switch, which has multiple circuits on it.
It must have, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because yeah, so something shorted. If the safety switch went, you've got to short somewhere.
Oh yeah, but I flicked it on, and it'll trip if there's a residual leak, like if there's a ground leak.
Yeah.
Or like if there's something broken. Or if the draw exceeds the circuit. So if the draw exceeds the amperage of the switch, it'll trip immediately.
Yes.
So I think that's what happened because I flicked the switch back on and it immediately was back to normal. Like it didn't. If there's a ground leakage or something like or a short circuit, when you flick the switch back on, it'll immediately switch back off.
You'd think that. However, we had a broken dishwasher plugged into a circuit with the switch off on the power wall, power point, and it would trip the circuit randomly.
Okay. Well, I'm very disappointed because now my internet says 99.72% uptime.
Bastards.
Anyway, where was I? That's right. All right. Back to the show. Because this show wasn't long enough already. Need a fucking outage in the middle of the show. Well, I'm glad someone stuck around.
Well, I didn't have anything to say. I was just, yeah, okay.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Basically, yeah.
You just got to vamp.
I am not cut out for solo streaming. Like
it's not easy. Hey, it's not easy.
No,
Believe
it's
me.
not.
Like being here all by yourself, it's the worst.
Just talking, it's like, yeah. And then there's how long of a delay between your response and chat?
Yeah, talking to chat's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billionaire's tax proposal makes it through Springfield. It will then be up to Illinois voters to approve a 3% surcharge on anyone making $1 million or more annually.
If you earn enough money to comfortably shop at designer stores, drive a fancy car, or live in a multi-million-dollar home, some Democratic lawmakers say it's time for you to pay more. State Representative LaShawn Ford is behind a binding referendum asking voters to approve a tax increase on million-dollar incomes or more.
So Illinois has almost 13 million people, but the millionaire's tax only impacts about 32,000.
Ford says...
well, that's fine then. It only impacts a few people now.
3%...
You know what I'm like? Because we could talk about the income tax and how it started as a like the federal income tax started as like, oh no, it's only on rich people. It's only 1 or 2% on the top income earners. It's fine. You're never going to earn that much. If you earn that much, you'll be rich. Like these taxes that kick in at $1 million. Wait until you see what 20 years of inflation does.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what happens when inflation pushes 40% of the people above $1 million?
Yeah. For the same reason that Australia runs into trouble all the time, because we don't index the what's it called? The tax brackets. The tax brackets aren't automatically adjusted based on inflation. So every few years they get to give everybody a tax cut. That wasn't really a tax cut. It just meant they were taxing us harder because of inflation. This will apply to this. It'll just end up. Everybody will end up paying it, except the working poor.
Tax increase on $1 million incomes or more is predicted to generate $4.5 billion. The money will be split between property tax relief for Illinois residents and education.
We could use the funds for early childhood education. We could use the funds for other educational opportunities.
But those who are against it say while voters may agree higher income earners should pay more, they don't trust Illinois lawmakers to use the money generated from the tax responsibly.
Illinoisans don't like passing something to find what's in it. We saw a progressive income tax on the ballot in 2020. One of the major reasons it lost is because Illinoisans did not trust these political promises.
Austin Berg is the executive director of the Chicago Policy Center, an arm of the conservative Illinois Policy Institute. He says the surcharge also affects thousands of small business owners.
These are not people in pinstripe suits and Rolexes driving limousines. These are people with their names on the side of their truck who are making over $1 million in pass-through income.
But Ford says if approved by voters, lawmakers can make exemptions for businesses when working out the details of the bill. In addition,
dude,
claims the
what the fuck? Oh no, we can work out the details afterwards. Well, how do you work out the details now and then put that to the fucking people?
Isn't that one of the big reasons why The Voice didn't go through, is because it was like
because nobody could explain what it was, like what it looked like. Oh no, we'll leave it up to Parliament to tell you what it looks like. Oh yeah, okay, we trust them.
How about no?
% surcharge will drive more residents out of Illinois. He says Illinois has lost over 1 million taxpayers during the past decade, taking $88 billion with them.
Illinois is a great place to be, and I don't think that people leave Illinois because of a 3% surcharge.
The millionaire's tax proposal must pass both the House and Senate by May 3rd to make it on the November ballot. If Illinois voters pass it, it will then go back to state lawmakers to implement the bill.
Fucking insane.
By today, it had to pass by today.
It's worked so well at every other state that's done it.
Is there an update for that? She said it has to pass by May 3rd. That's today.
Let's see.
Well, that's today for us.
No, it did not pass. It lacked the votes needed in the House, so it won't appear on the ballot. Womp womp. Building a homemade gun is legal almost everywhere except California.
Can you give us a little bit more context on this? We're in a changing world. The conversation is changing. Is this a conversation that you see being inevitable, going through the courts, adding the internet and internet-based things to Second Amendment litigation?
Yeah, and it's not just going to be about code to use a 3D printer to do, to make a gun or a gun part. It's going to be about, I think Bass Pro has kits that they offer to put together a Kentucky rifle. I mean, anything like that. You can make a homemade firearm. Well, you can't really put it into the stream of commerce without going through some additional hoops as a manufacturer with maybe a serial number or whatever. But the point is, these guys are putting plans out there to build a homemade firearm, and that's legal practically everywhere. But California has passed a law that says you can't make these plans available. Now, it's interesting that this...
I know Thingiverse has removed a whole bunch of gun like accessory stuff from their website just because of this California law.
This is a Florida company. There's 50 states, and Florida is trying to say you can't make this available in this one state. I don't know how you would do that technically to stop somebody from California from accessing something on the internet that's legal in other states.
But it's the same argument for like why internet censorship is stupid. Like at a national level, because it's the fucking internet. Deal with it.
But it's about more than just the code, the plans, instructions on how to do these things. It's about, there's a First Amendment issue and a Second Amendment issue here.
Exactly. Fuck these people, man. The warmth of collectivism update. Mayor Zoran Mamdani declares a budget crisis, asks for bailout from the state government, and pushes back his deadline for completing the city's budget at least 10 days.
Are we going to
New York City
need New York?
This is the communism section, so the communism section keeps growing.
This is a budget crisis of a historic magnitude. We inherited a deficit larger than any since the Great Recession. Years of mismanagement and chronic underbudgeting, alongside a structural imbalance between what New York City sends to the state.
Oh, but it's okay because you've gotten rid of everybody in charge, of everybody responsible for that, right? Yeah, no. What's the note? It's leaving out important context that previous Mayor Eric Adams left the budget $12 billion in deficit, and it's already been reduced to $5.4 billion. Oh, well, that's good. Only another $5.4 billion to go. Los Angeles has experienced a record-breaking surge in flea-borne typhus. Oh, lovely.
Well, it seems that in Los Angeles, we have all-time highs of...
Oh, is this the guy running for governor? Steve Hilton? Is that the guy?
Flea-borne typhus, which is a disease. It's a bacterial infection. It can be treated with antibiotics, but it's pretty serious. According to the LA County Department of Public Health, 9 out of 10 of the people who contract this have to be hospitalized.
Yeah, it is.
So this is not just a head cold.
Oh, okay.
And this is carried by fleas on rats. And guess why we have the all-time high of flea-borne typhus in Los Angeles County?
Homeless.
Because it's a combination of things. It's the fact that they won't enforce an anti-camping ordinance and stop people from living on the sidewalks. That's part of what's drawing rats. There also was a state ban on some of the poisons that people were using for rat control in order to preserve the mountain lion population, so that's a factor also. And then we have garbage at unprecedented levels all over. Illegal dumping all over. And why is that? Because we have idiotic laws in California trying to reduce the amount of landfill. So they try to force the businesses to make do with smaller and smaller containers and fewer containers, and the result is illegal dumping. All of these things, it's just blithering idiotic policy, and now we have medieval diseases sweeping through Los Angeles County.
That sucks. Like, I would hate to be living in California.
Well, maybe it'll get better. Spencer Pratt says they not like us.
This is where Mayor Vass lives. You notice something? Or here, where Nithya Raman's $3 million mansion sits. They don't have to live in the mess they've created where you live. This is where I live. They let my home burn down. I know what the consequences of failed leadership are. That's why I'm running for mayor. For my sons and the rest of us Angelinos that want to stop these corrupt politicians from destroying our city. We are going to get the golden age of Los Angeles back.
I unironically want Spencer Pratt to win.
Yeah,
He won't. He
how
won't
many-
because he's a Republican.
How many of the burnt houses have been approved for the planning?
Let's see. Roughly 15 months after the fires, several thousand rebuilding permits have been issued.
Okay.
So in Los Angeles County, including much of the Altena fire zone, 2,440 to 2,894 permits were issued from 3,000 to 6,000 applications. In the City of LA has issued 2,744 overall, with 857 for single-family complexes. So only 12 to 15% of destroyed homes had permits by late 2025, early 2026 in key areas.
15%.
Yep.
And when were the fires?
Fuck.
Early 2025.
January 2025 with the Palisade and Eaton fire. And the government have streamlined the process with executive orders for like rebuilds. then it should be automatic. If you come to me and say, we want to rebuild it, here's the plans, we want to rebuild it exactly the way it was, stamped, done, approved, go do it.
Yeah, like here's the plans of the original build, and here are all the plans for the upgrades that you've already approved. Can we rebuild it? Yep, done. It shouldn't be, let's go through the process and it's like we'll rebuild it. But like,
it's I don't understand how.
Well, look, I do kind of get it. Like they want to make sure that the 100 or the 50-year-old building standards.
Yeah, but that's a thing for after. Like you don't worry about that when people don't have any like a living in fucking campus.
Yeah, but you don't want to fuck up from like if you require 16-inch on center for the type of wood that you're using, and the old standard was 24.
Yeah,
you can't exactly go back and fix that easily.
But still.
So
apparently this was shot in 3 hours, 2.5 hours just driving to locations. It was written the night before, improv'd half the lines. No consultants, no crew. He outdid the entire political elite his first try. You're all underestimating how talented and smart Spencer is. Fair warning.
Yeah.
Even with one take, the drone shot alone would have taken well over an hour to execute. Are you fucking kidding me? You program the drone to move. Like, these people know nothing. I swear to God. Getting the drone out and ready, adjusting settings, and at least a few practice runs to work on framing. Fuck off. Really?
Yeah, and how long was the drone shot? 5 seconds? 10 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay, so we fucked that one up. Reset.
Yeah, watch YouTube channel Ishi Boots. She's beautiful drone shots while riding her motorcycle through one country, then the next. No way she spends an hour on each of these shots. She'd never make it to a destination before dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a licensed drone pilot, bud, and you don't know what you're talking about. Fucking retards, man.
Is this you?
Spencer Pratt. So his opponent has blasted him for filming a campaign ad outside her house. Like, of course. This is her. The police union is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on ads attacking me. Here's why.
LA's police union just announced that they're going to be spending hundreds of thousands of dollars in attack ads against me. Why? In 2023, Mayor Bass signed a new contract with the union, giving them more money than the city could even afford. I spoke up against that contract, I voted against that contract, and now the union is spending a lot of money to make sure their interests are protected. I'm running for mayor because that contract led to $1 billion budget deficit in the city of Los Angeles. And the only way we were able to respond to that was by cutting every single city service down to the bone. That's why your streetlights aren't getting repaired. That's why the streets are full of potholes. That's why 911 calls take longer to answer. This is what happens when a city governs for powerful interests rather than working people. I'm running a campaign that's funded entirely by individual donors, which means that if I'm elected mayor, I'll be governing for you.
What? No, you won't.
Join our
You'll be governing for the people who can re-elect you, you dipshit.
movement at nithyaforthecity.com.
God. Spencer Pratt points out that in response to that other one, Nithya just validated the entire premise of our commercial. She doesn't care if there's homeless drug addicts out in front of your home, in front of your kid's school, but God help her if a man in a suit takes a picture on the public street for 2 minutes.
Fucking nailed.
Like he's fucking, he knows what to fucking say. Like he's not a fucking idiot.
No.
This one, she's complaining about a person being taken home, but it's fine with people shooting up drugs, selling fentanyl, waving machetes, masturbating near playgrounds near our houses.
Fade in on a perfect California morning in Silver Lake. The reservoir sparkles like a jewel. Palm trees frame the hills, and the city hums far below. You turn onto that street, that exclusive leafy enclave, where the elite hide from reality. Then you spot it. The long, private outdoor staircase carved into the hillside, each step a deliberate climb away from the filthy streets. You huff your way up, legs burning until you reach the top. Nithya Raman's multi-million-dollar mansion. This isn't some modest starter home. It's a sleek 1948 ranch house she snapped up for $1.25 million years ago. now valued at nearly $2 million in the desirable Ivanhoe School District. Sweeping views over the reservoir, total peace and quiet. She's even pushing to demolish it and build a bigger, modern 3-story palace, because when you're this insulated, why not upgrade? Up here, life is pure privilege. Nithya Raman, the woman born in Kerala, India, who immigrated to Louisiana at age 6. Nobody even knows where she went to high school, what kind of American upbringing she really had before MIT and Harvard. Gets to raise her kids in total safety.
She went to MIT and Harvard. And it's like, really?
Yeah, you know what would be hilarious? Would probably backfire if he Martha's Vineyard her. Just got a whole bunch of homeless and just Martha's Vineyard her.
Just park them out the front.
Yeah, just park a whole just get a busload or two of homeless and just park them up there and be like, it's paradise up here. You just go for it and see how fast she reacts.
So she has a bachelor's of science from Harvard University, and she has a master's of urban planning education from Massachusetts, MIT. I didn't even know MIT did masters of urban planning. It's a technical university. It's the Institute of Technology. What the fuck? For God's sakes. Early life and career. It's born in Kerala, India, moved to Louisiana at 6 years old, and a bachelor's degree in political theory from Harvard, then a master's degree in urban planning from MIT. After living in the United States for many years, Raman returned to her home country of India and founded the research firm Transparent Chennai. The firm's goal was to improve sanitation in the city of Chennai. In 2013, she moved to Los Angeles and worked for the city's administrative officer of Los Angeles. How did that company go? Did that company work? Did she manage to clean up and improve sanitation?
Wait, where's that company located?
In India.
I'm going to go with no.
Yeah. Transparent Chennai. Let's see.
Turns out they partnered with UNICEF and did a campaign about putting poo in the loo.
Take the poo to the loo. Disruption index. Fuck you, Cloudflare. Fuck you in the butt. Moving on. Can't be bothered. Too much to cover. Too little time. The Netherlands is changing their tax on investments to 36% on paper profits or unrealized gains before you settle your investments. So it's passed. It's gonna be great. Dude, why do people fucking post this shit, man? I'm so glad this shit's getting demonetized. Jennifer Mnuchin is the president of the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Her salary is $92,000 with a bonus of $150,000 for no particular reason. She pinky swore the Education Secretary Linda McMahon that she'd hire just one conservative professor in order to continue receiving $816 million in federal funding. She never hired one. $816 million was still shoveled into the sweaty hands of her campus. In July, she'll begin her new job as the president of Columbia University with a salary of $3 million and perks that would make you throw up. American taxpayers are being fleeced for this garbage.
Yep.
And of course, looks of a certain chosen people. Sir, I'm Jewish. Let's focus on the crushing leftist scumbags, no matter their race or religion. We have a nation to save. Facts. I don't give a shit where you're from. If you're a leftist, if you're a communist, you still go on the pile with the rest of the cordwood. Yeah. The U.S. national debt now exceeds 100% of GDP. Yay! So the entire year's economic output of the United States would pay off the debt. So you just need to do that. Confiscate all the productive output that the US makes in a year, and then use that to pay off the debt. Problem solved.
Easy peasy.
Inventor creates ingeniously simple device to end LA's copper wire theft. City immediately shot it down. Now, I'm curious as to what this fucking device actually does.
It's the plate. Somehow it attaches it securely with a padlock.
End metal theft spokesman Mark James revealed that California Post-it had created a hardened cover that secures streetlights and stops neighbors being plunged into darkness. The device, which fastens over lids to the wires, would make it harder, louder, and far riskier for criminals to gain access. It will cost about $300 to install and are easily maintained and will save tens of thousands of dollars it costs to repair vandalized street lamps. But James revealed City Hall chief shot it down, instead wanting to focus on converting to solar lamps that will cost up to $6,000 each. Oh, great. The batteries in those are going to be worth heaps. Fucking morons. The most cost-effective theft deterrent isn't replacing what thieves are after. It's making it not worth their time to try. Exactly.
Yep.
How does debt get so out of control? That's how.
Morons.
A Bronx TikToker who had been trolled on social media and harassed following his following his arrest for sexually abusing a young girl has been charged with fatally stabbing a 17-year-old high school student. Andrew Tolinche, 22, was fending off a group of teens harassing him outside his apartment building in Soundview around 4:34 when Jonathan J.J. Mello appeared to roll by on a scooter. Mello was not part of the group harassing Tolinche, law enforcement sources confirmed. The TikToker stabbed the teen in the back as he slowed down to see what was going on. Tolinche, who goes by the handle DGB on TikTok, was arrested September 18 and charged with rape, sexual abuse, and endangering the welfare of a child for trying to have sex with an 11-year-old girl.
What?
During Tolinche's arraignment in the sex abuse case, the Bronx District Attorney's Office requested he be held on $75,000 bail, but a judge gave him supervised release and ordered he wear an ankle monitor. Word of his arrest spread both online and throughout his neighborhood, catching the attention of area teens, where the teens were not harassing him on social media. They would sneak into his building and bang on his apartment door, startling both him and his mother. Law enforcement sources confirmed. Cops have been called to his home, recorded a few of the incidents. I'm sure he'll be back out on the streets with an ankle monitor again, because, I mean, it stopped him the first time, right?
Mm.
All right, time for some good news, or hilarious news, or bad news, I guess, if you depending on what side you're on. The U.S. Department of Justice is happening now. Justice Department announced indictments against the Southern Poverty Law Center. Our indictment alleges the Southern Poverty Law Center secretly funneled more than $3 million in funds to members of white supremacist and extremist groups. Here it is. So, National Alliance affiliate, they paid $1 million. The Aryan Nations affiliate, they paid $300,000. Unite the Right member paid $270,000. Former National Alliance chairman paid $140,000. Former KKK members paid $73,000. And American Front president and felon paid $19,000. Oh, interesting. Andy No says, if the allegations are true, the SPLC is the largest funder of American neo-Nazis and KKK members. They allegedly made a problem that they could point to fearmonger and fundraise hundreds of millions of dollars. More importantly, they could build a moral panic that Democrats could use to sway elections and defame political targets. This is more than just alleged massive fraud. Here's Kash Patel.
What we're here today is to announce what the general just told you. The Southern Poverty Law Center, in a massive, sweeping indictment, has been charged with allegations of fraud and using the banking system to perpetrate that fraud. I just want to talk about a couple brief things here. The Southern Poverty Law Center themselves advertise to raise money to dismantle violent extremist groups for a period of at least a decade. They use their donor network to raise money to purportedly dismantle violent extremist groups. However, the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center, used the money they raised from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups. I just want to say that again. They used the fraudulently raised money by lying to their donor network, thousands of Americans, to go ahead and actually pay the leadership of these supposed violent extremist groups. The groups, as the general laid out, include the Ku Klux Klan, the United Klans of America, Unite to Right, National Alliance, the National Socialist Movement, the Aryan Nation Motorcycle Club, and the National Socialist Party of America, and also the American Front. In at least one of these matters, our investigation revealed that funds were used to facilitate the commission of further state and federal offenses, totaling over $3 million. Furthermore, our investigation revealed that the Southern Poverty Law Center, on top of perpetuating this widespread, decade-long, multi-million-dollar fraud, conducted more criminal activity. They attempted to hide their criminal activity from our financial banking network. They set up shell companies and entities around America so that the financial institutions that we rely on as everyday Americans were deceived in believing that money was not coming from the Southern Poverty Law Center in the perpetration of this scheme and fraud, but rather fictitious entities they stood up to perpetuate this ongoing fraud. This is a serious and egregious violation of a group that purported to dismantle violent extremist groups, but in turn actually only fueled the hatred. This is an important case.
I thought hiring podcasters would mean they'd actually have public speaking skills. Reminder that Mark Potok of the SPLC proudly kept a handwritten record of the white US population at his desk. I think we've covered this before, but yeah, he did. Non-Hispanic whites proportion of US population. Tracking it like a CEO who tracks quarterly profits. Yeah, because that's the point.
Yeah, he hates himself. Clearly.
Yeah. Come on, Elon, fix your website. Dude, if I'm fucking rate limited for opening up a few tabs. Discredited, scandal-ridden smear factory known as the SPLC was about to publish a hit piece doxing several of our Not the Bee writers who wished to remain anonymous so they could speak freely without fear. The SPLC extracted sensitive information from our site, then used that information to contact our writers directly. I've included a screenshot of one of the emails below. We've determined how they obtained this information, but we already know why they went digging for it. They did it because they're left-wing activists masquerading as journalists. They did it because they lack principles. They did it because they're vindictive bullies who admitted their aim was to completely destroy individuals and organizations they disagree with by making them pay a steep price for speaking freely. As a public figure, I've been attacked many times. It comes with the territory, and I accept that, but I won't accept it's doxing and smearing of our staff because they said something the SPLC doesn't like. And look, I'd be curious as to how they extracted that sensitive information from their site, because the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act is incredibly vague and incredibly broad, and can basically look. So, if you've ever used, if you go to one of those websites to download a YouTube video, congratulations, you violated both the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act and the Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
Uh-oh.
And if the government wanted to fuck you, they could. So,
my government or the American government?
The American government.
Oh.
There's no DMCA equivalent here. Greetings, Mr. Blank. Hope you're well. This is Creed Newton, a journalist with the Southern Poverty Law Center's Intelligence Project. I'm writing to request comment for a story we plan to publish Monday. The story details your articles on Not the Bee. Planet Moron has maintained a separate web presence as a blogger for nearly 20 years, but since 2020, has written over 600 articles for Not the Bee, exposed author information on Not the Bee source code. Oh, that's how you got it, did you? You accessed source code without permission, hey? Let me introduce you to the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act of 1986, motherfucker. And if the Southern Poverty Law Center's Intelligence Project directed you to do it and were aware of your activities, welcome to conspiracy to commit commit computer fraud. Oh, and what? You're in a different state? Wire fraud, bitch. Planet Moron is a prolific writer on cultural issues. One article mocks transgender children as mentally ill tweens, facts, who are the economic lifeblood of the multi-billion-dollar trans industry. Do you wish to comment? Go fuck yourself.
Yes, please enjoy this copy of Count Dankula's balls.
Oh, this is from 2024. It was just because Elon fucking someone reposted Elon's thing from 2024 saying that they were evil.
Well, they're not wrong.
Yes. Come the fuck on. You said today read the charges, then wrote this gaslighting pile of shit headline. So everyone hates the mainstream media. Subversives bought off hacks. What of hacks that hate anyone not in the club? The Southern Poverty Law Center was indicted for paying sources to infiltrate hate groups, a tactic federal agencies have used for decades. Interesting. They're just paying sources. Read the intro to the grand jury indictment to learn the truth, to see that USA Today is lying to you. However, unbeknownst to donors, some of their donated money was being used to fund the leaders and organizers of racist groups, including the Ku Klux Klan, Aryan Nation, and the National Alliance. The SPLC paid informants, field sources, engaged in the active promotion of racist groups at the same time the SPLC was denouncing the same groups on its website. The SPLC also had a field source who was a member of the online leadership chat group that planned the 2017 Unite the Right event in Charlottesville, Virginia. That field source made racist postings under the supervision of the SPLC and helped coordinate transportation to the event for several attendees. In order to covertly pay its field sources, the SPLC opened bank accounts connected to a series of fictitious entities. The covert nature of the accounts allowed the SPLC to disguise the true nature, source, ownership, and control of the fraudulently obtained donated money to the SPLC paid to the field sources. Oof, this is sounding dangerously close to bank fraud as well.
Yeah, no, they should hit him with RICO, because if they paid people to be at Charlottesville.
Oh yeah, that's the inside. That's the overt act. No, actually, you can't. There needs to be an overt act. If
I'm
they
sure they find a way.
Yeah, maybe the overt act is them paying the Unite the Right organizers.
Yeah, well, the overt criminal act is wire fraud, or it's any of those.
Oh, that'd be funny. Bombshell CBS News segment on the Southern Poverty Law Center indictment.
40 years ago, the Southern Poverty Law Center bankrupted the Klan and later recovered millions from neo-Nazi groups, with lawsuits representing victims of violence. But Tuesday, the tables turned. The Justice Department charged the organization with fraud for allegedly misleading donors and lying to financial institutions by paying members of violent extremist groups millions of dollars to act as informants.
The SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred.
Including, the indictment alleges, a leader of the 2017 Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, who, quote, attended the event at the direction of SPLC, made racist postings under the supervision of the SPLC, and helped coordinate transportation to the event for several attendees. But
dude, if this shit is true, if this bears out in the facts, it'd be so funny if it destroys this fucking organization.
Law Center interim president Brian Fair said the group had long used informants and called the indictment a political attack by the Trump administration.
They have made no secret of who they want to protect and who they want to destroy.
You have to wonder if this...
Attorney Scott Frederickson questioned the Justice Department's legal theories.
Can the federal government persuade a jury that the Southern Poverty Law Center was out there funding extremism for its own purposes, manufacturing racism?
Well, if it's true that they were paying neo-Nazis to facilitate their activities, it's up to them to be able to say, well, hang on, we were doing it because of this. Okay, what justifiable reason could you have for spending millions of dollars of donated money paying neo-Nazis to do stuff? If you were paying to not have the event or to sabotage the event, I would understand. But you're not.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe. Obviously, they'll have their day in court.
But there have been calls to investigate the Law Center for years. In 1995, the Montgomery Advertiser was the finalist for the Pulitzer Prize for articles alleging that the center was misleading donors and wasting their money. And more recently, critics say that its hate watch list of extremists includes many mainstream conservatives. Tony?
Jan, thank you very much.
I like this new CBS. Then again, I didn't mind the old CBS when Catherine Henstridge was on CBS. She was always pretty fucking straight up and down the line. Didn't care. She was very much without fear or favor.
Okay, cool.
So, and she worked for CBS for ages.
Yeah.
So, but then she wouldn't turn over like documents to the Biden admin, and CBS basically went, "Oh, it's the Biden admin, and we love them so much." And basically, they didn't back her, and she quit.
Good for her.
Yeah. Remember the time the ADL labeled Charlie Kirk's Turning Point an extremist threat and a hate group? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Extreme hate or terrorism. Yeah, can't imagine why Charlie Kirk was murdered by a fucking lunatic leftist. All right, let's talk about Trump.
Hey.
Into the TDS zone. The number one sufferer of TDS at the moment, I think, is Tucker Carlson.
Talking on your show about whether Trump is the Antichrist.
I have not said that.
On your show, the day after Easter, you noted he did not put his hand on the Bible during his swearing-in ceremony as president.
Hang on. Come on inside, then. Come on, then. Don't sit outside and meow. Come on. Come on. Come on in. Come on, Gypsy.
You said, and I'm quoting, maybe he didn't put his hand on the Bible because he affirmed.
She's like outside my window meowing.
Nice.
Oh no, my wife just came downstairs, so she's bound to. What's up? Is she meowing? Yeah, she's outside the thing meowing. I think because it's like 4:30, and she's like, "Where's my dinner?" Oh. Yeah, of course.
Affirmatively rejects what's
there you go. You got to hear Mrs. Thermo's voice.
Doxed.
Inside that book. And then on a recent show, you went further saying, here's a leader who's mocking the gods of his ancestors, mocking the God of gods and exalting himself above them. Could this be the Antichrist?
I actually did not say, could this be the Antichrist? Here's a leader who's mocking the gods of his ancestors, mocking the God of gods, and exalting himself above them. Could this be the Antichrist? Well, who knows?
I did not say that. Those words did not come out of my mouth.
Sounds like you said that, Tuck.
Yeah. Fallen says, Gypsy, you have a Romanian cat? No, we have a black cat who just decided to show up one day. And she likes to roam around. And my wife called her a gypsy. Because my wife's secretly racist. Actually, not secretly racist, I guess.
Overtly racist.
I don't know where that comes from, but I know that those words never left my lips because I'm not sure I fully understand what the Antichrist is. If there's just one, I actually tried to understand it. I may have said some are asking that. I'm not weighing in on that because I don't understand it.
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy lies like he breathes. Even Tucker can't believe the nonsense Tucker says.
See, man, I thought Tucker was cool.
Tucker was never cool.
That's a shame. I suppose the coolest thing about Tucker was when a guy was he was fishing in New York or something, and this guy came down with a camera and did the whole "I'm going to shove a camera in your face and berate you." And Tucker was just cool about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm just fishing down here." And I think that was probably the coolest thing about Tucker. That was back when he was still on CBS,
Fox News, or on MSNBC.
MSNBC when he was wearing the bow tie.
Yeah, Crossfire.
Way back,
not Crossfire. With Paul Begala. I can't remember the name of the show. It was so long ago. It's back when he used to wear bow ties.
Yeah, bow tie Tucker.
See, that's the thing. If you're a celebrity, especially if you're on the right, and you get approached by people, you've got to be personable. Like, you've got to charm and disarm. Because responding angrily, like responding like Hassan, just makes you look like a dickhead.
Yeah.
But if you're happy, if you're jovial, if you're polite, like, you can't be criticized for that. Like, oh, this guy's too nice. What a fuckwit.
Oh, it's a ploy. Just being nice is a ploy for him to.
Yeah, it's a trick. It's a trick. He's the Antichrist.
Something, and I don't know, but it's clearly.
Remember, boys and girls, if anybody ever says X person is the Antichrist, they're almost certainly not the Antichrist, because the Bible literally says that the Antichrist, you won't know the Antichrist until the end times. So until he's already in power and has done his thing, you'll realize that person was the Antichrist. But you won't know beforehand.
The funny thing is, it's like, oh shit, fuck, Tucker was right.
Executive orders on psychedelic therapy offers new hope for veterans battling PTSD. Well, I am in the TDS section, so battling PTSD.
Well, it probably could help for them too.
Yes, we give all TDS sufferers LSD, psychedelics for everybody. No, President Trump signed an executive order to investigate therapies. Hello, you want up? Come on, up. Up. Wow. Here you go. Meow. Oh, now you're quiet. Meow, meow, meow. She's right in front of the microphone. She won't fucking talk now. Meow. Now you're fucking quiet. God damn.
Yeah, because she's got your attention.
That's right. You right, miss? Yeah, you're a good kitty, aren't you? Yeah. My son said she looks like the cat on the poster of Cats.
Poster of
Cats musical poster. Terrible.
The musical?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's got eyes like that, except instead of yellow, they're sort of green yellow.
Huh.
All right. Oh, she's got a headbutt me. Oh, good. Oh, I love you too. You're a good kitty, aren't you? Anyway, judge blocks action taken by Trump's admin that halted the permitting of wind and solar. That can't be fucking real. That cannot be fucking real. That image has to be fucking fake. There's no way you.
Oh no, that's real.
Oh, and off she goes.
I'm pretty sure that's real.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's insane. Ceiling cats. Soon. After this section. And they're not the ceiling cats, they'll be the ceiling quarterings.
Oh, the basement cats?
The basement cats, yes. The basement pissing cats. Trump was likely the target of shooting at White House Correspondents' Dinner. Yes, boys and girls, it happened again. It happened again. So someone took a shot at Trump. What I did find funny, and a lot of people commented, JD Vance's the Secret Service detail got him out of there before Trump. And everybody's like, "Oh, that's suspicious." It's really not. So, well, no. The problem is this isn't one of those. This is one of those situations where they have a designated survivor, because the vice president and the president are both at the event, so they have someone from the cabinet have to not be there.
Yeah.
So they put them, on the other side of town in a secured location. So the first thing they do is get the vice president out of the building.
Yeah.
So they cover the president, but they get the vice president out.
But the thing is,
because if it's a precursor to something else, like a bigger bomb, they need the vice president out of there.
Also, it's actually more dangerous to move than it is to stay in place.
That's right. When they don't know, that's why they move the VP before they know what's going on.
JD was in more danger.
They leave the president. Yeah.
JD was in more danger than the president was.
Yeah, but he's the vice president, so he's expendable.
Yeah. So them taking JD out is actually more dangerous on JD. But I heard someone talking about it. They get bodyguards, body shields for the president, and they move the vice president.
Yeah.
And it's designed that way. Yeah. And this isn't and some guy, I saw an image of a guy. He jumped up on stage, he turned around, and he started like sweeping the crowd right in front of the president. And someone's like, "Oh, this guy's a hero. He jumped." No, he would have been told that was his job.
Yeah, that's
your
right.
job is to stand in front of the president when the shots start firing.
Yeah, your job is to get up there
and take the next bullet
and get a vantage on and take out the shooter.
Yep. Stand between the shooter and the president. And you're going to take the bullet.
It's in a situation where it's not like a Butler where you can have snipers on Overwatch. In a situation like this, there's no snipers, like there's no Overwatch. They're literally in a basement.
Yeah.
So this is like a ballroom that's specifically in a basement because this is where they host events like this.
And it'd be interesting if they had their own ballroom that they could.
I know, yeah. Well, the narrative was like, see, this was planned. This was all planned so that Trump could get out in there and say, "I need this ballroom that you've stopped." And it's like, yeah, okay. Trump called up this 31-year-old Kamala voter and said, I need you to do a job for me. I need you to run at the Secret Service and shoot a guy with a shotgun. Make sure you hit him in the chest. He'll be wearing a vest. Don't worry. They're going to shoot you a couple of times, maybe 3 or 4. Don't worry. I've told them to miss. Everybody's been briefed. And then you're going to be arrested, and then you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail. You okay with that? Oh, and it's going to help me tremendously politically.
Kamala voter.
Yeah, Kamala voter. Like, come on. Like, fucking hell. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be in Butler. Yeah, so I need you to get up on that roof. And then what you're going to do is you're going to wait for me to point, and then you're going to fire, and then I'm going to turn my head at the last second, and then the bullet's just going to whiz by. So don't worry, you won't hit me. You will kill a guy in the audience, but don't worry about him. He knows it's going to happen as well. He knows to stand there and take the bullet for me. And you're okay with being murdered, right? Because we've got some snipers and they're going to fucking kill you instantly. That's okay. Like, fucking Christ.
No, wait, he didn't get murdered there, did he?
The Butler shooter.
No, he's on.
No, that's the guy who went to Mar-a-Lago, the Trump National Golf Course.
No, the guy that shot him and missed the ear, he got away. He's on trial now.
No, he didn't. You're getting confused. The guy at Butler was killed on site. A few weeks later, after Trump was president again, he was at Trump Golf Course in Florida, and he opened fire on the Secret Service agents opened fire on him because he was lying in wait.
The sniper I'm thinking of is the Charlie Kirk sniper who jumped down.
Yes, he got away, and was arrested later. Yeah,
sorry,
well, turned himself in. If you believe that story, if you believe the narrative, the official narrative, like, Christ. The suspected gentleman who charged a security checkpoint outside the White House Correspondents' Dinner was targeting Trump officials, he wrote in what investigators called a manifesto. It's not much of a manifesto. Authorities said they found other writings in his home in Torrance, California, and in his 10th floor hotel room at the Washington Hilton Hotel, where the dinner was being held.
Was one of them labeled death sentence?
Lol. No, it wasn't. That would be funny if it was Matthew Harris doing it. We've come full circle, boys. The suspect was identified as 31-year-old Cole Allen. Multiple sources told CBS News he was armed with a shotgun, a handgun, and knives, and is believed to have acted alone, police said.
Wait, doesn't he have 3 first names?
I don't know if Cole Allen has more than like 3
No,
names.
I mean like he's all 3 of his names are first names. Like, you know, serial killers.
Cole Thomas.
Like, you know, they're serial killer. Cole Thomas Allen.
Cole Thomas Allen.
Yeah, he's got 3 first names.
So only successful assassins are supposed to meet the 3-name thing.
Oh, oops.
John Wilkes Booth, Lee Harvey Oswald, Sirhan. That only the presidential assassins count, though. President Trump told 60 Minutes he wasn't worried amid the chaos. First Lady and members of the administration were safely evacuated following the shooting. He held a press conference. He said the dinner will be rescheduled within the next 30 days. So they're going to do it again. Of course, everybody was pointing to this and going, see, it was a setup.
Ready to rumble, is he not?
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room.
See, it was a setup. Carolyn Levitt knew it was going to happen, and she was just dropping hints.
Everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great. I'm looking forward to hearing it.
I love it all. And you wrote most of it, you said.
This woman is 9 months pregnant.
I can't take credit. In true Donald Trump fashion, the man puts his pen to the paper.
Like, she is ready to drop.
She's still
Trump,
out there.
Trump literally shared a photo of the guy. Dude, I appreciate the fucking Secret Service have like put a phone on the ground and photographed him like that. So he wasn't naked; he was wearing a suit. But because of the way he attacked them, like by running in like a suicide bomber, they strip you. Like you get stripped to make sure that that you aren't.
A, you're not ticking, and B, you're not hit.
Yeah.
Because they've got to make sure that you're good so you can stand trial.
Yeah. Who had gay black school teacher? There he is. Cole Allen from Torrance, California. He worked as a teacher and was recently given an award of Teacher of the Month. We had a substitute today because my teacher tried to kill the president on Saturday. Holy crap, this brewery called Minocqua Brewing Company in Wisconsin is upset that Donald Trump didn't get assassinated tonight. He's owned by Kurt Bangstad. Kurt Bangstad is a Democrat who ran for Wisconsin State Assembly. I mean, you surprised? Trump, after 3 assassination attempts.
Reminded of the many traditions of openness and democracy that have marked the history of this city. America missed me.
My wife was like, "Oh, this feels really sus." Like the whole like, "Oh, he's another one." There was another attempted assassination of Trump. This feels really sus, and I'm like, "Really? You think this feels sus? How many attempts do you think presidents get on them?" Oh, hardly any. Like, are you kidding? I said, "There's a whole Wikipedia on presidential assassination attempts." My favorite one is the one in Belgrade. So George H.W. Bush was in actually H.W. No, it was W. Bush. George W. Bush was in Belgrade, Serbia, giving a speech, and a guy in the crowd literally threw a grenade at him. It landed right in front of the podium, like right in front of the dais where he was speaking. There was no shield in front of him, no nothing. Didn't go off. It was a live grenade. Should have gone off. Didn't go off. The reason it didn't go off is because the guy smuggled it in his pocket, and to put it in his pocket, he wrapped it in a towel, like a tea towel. Well, he wrapped it too tightly. So he pulled the pin and threw it, and then it stayed in the tea towel, and the armature that actually activates the mechanism didn't flip out. So when you pull the pin on the grenade, it releases a spring, and the spring launches the handle. The handle triggers the arming, the timer.
Oh, so he didn't take the grenade.
He pulled the
out of
pin. No, he pulled the pin from the grenade, but because it was still wrapped, the lever was still in the grenade, so the lever couldn't release.
Well done.
So the tea towel was holding it in, and it landed in front of him, didn't go off. That's my favorite one. Another one is Bill Clinton was in Indonesia for it was some fucking conference. Maybe it was the G20, something like that. Maybe the G8 or G20. So he was there, and he was in his convoy, and the convoy redirected to use a different route, and the police who probed the initial route found a bomb underneath a bridge, and if they hadn't changed the route, he would have driven over that bridge, and he probably would be dead. So, but there's tons of them. Let's see, incumbent presidents. So Reagan had a successful attempt that didn't kill him. Roosevelt had an attempt. There's been 3 attempts on Trump. Andrew Jackson literally beat a guy.
3 known attempts on Trump.
3 known attempts on Trump. Andrew Jackson literally beat the guy. So the Andrew Jackson one is cool. The guy pulled the pistol on him, pulled the trigger, didn't work. Pulled another pistol, pulled the trigger, didn't work. Andrew Jackson then beat him with his cane severely. And then somebody tried the pistols later on, and they fired. They worked no problem. Lincoln, of course, was shot and killed. Taft was killed. Someone took a shot at Hoover. FDR had a couple of attempts. There's a couple of attempts on Truman. JFK was obviously a successful attempt. There was 2 attempts on Nixon. I think Ford has the record, or maybe I think he and Trump might share the record now for most attempts. So Gerald Ford, there was an attempt to throw a nerve gas bomb at him just 10 days into his presidency. Then there was another one where a follower drew a gun. So he drew a 45 Colt, a proper Colt 1911. She had 4 cartridges in the pistol, but none in the chamber, and as a result, the gun did not fire. And in 1975, only 17 days after the second attempt, a guy fired a revolver. Another woman. So 2 women tried to kill fucking Gerald Ford. Fired a revolver from 40 feet away and missed. So they get Bill Clinton had more. Retired military officer and freelance writer plotted to kill Clinton while the president was jogging. Francisco Martin Duran fired 29 shots at the White House. Osama bin Laden recruited Ramzi Youssef to attempt to assassinate him. However, I believe his security was too effective. He abandoned the plot and instead decided to target Pope John Paul II. But it's okay because the Muslims love Jesus. That's why they're killing his representative on earth. They love Jesus. That's why they tried to kill his representative on earth. They love Jesus. That's why. During his that's what it was. It was APEC. Clinton's motorcade was rerouted before it was to drive over a bridge. Secret Service officers had intercepted a message suggesting that an attack was imminent. Louis Merletti, the director of Secret Service, ordered the motorcade to be rerouted. An intelligence team later discovered a bomb under the bridge. Subsequent U.S. investigations revealed that the plot was masterminded by a Saudi terrorist living in Afghanistan named Osama bin Laden. So back in 1996...
Wait, a Saudi terrorist?
Yeah. Osama is Saudi. It's a Saudi citizen who lives in Afghanistan. Lived in Afghanistan.
Okay.
But yeah, so November 1996. Bin Laden literally tried to kill Bill Clinton. And then after he was out of office in 2018, someone set a pipe bomb to his and Hillary's office. Oh, and yes, to his wife and sent it to their home in Chappaquiddick, New York. So that's the least effective way to try and assassinate a president, doing it via the mail. And it's the fastest way to get fucking prisoned. Oh, okay, sorry, I was wrong. It wasn't Serbia, it was Tbilisi, Georgia. So Vladimir Arthuranian threw a live Soviet-made RGD-5 hand grenade towards the podium. The grenade had its pin pulled but did not explode because a red tartan handkerchief was wrapped tightly around it, preventing the safety lever from detaching. After escaping that day, he was arrested in 2005. During his arrest, he killed an Interior Ministry agent. He was convicted in 2006 and given a life sentence. So yeah, there were way more plots to kill Barack Obama, like letters. And they got a lot more coverage. Oh, and dude, also, look at fucking Trump's here. Like 2016, a 20-year-old man from the United Kingdom attempted to draw an officer's pistol during a Las Vegas rally. Attempted to assassinate Trump. He was visiting the side of the motor. He stole a forklift and drove towards the motorcade.
You know, showing right.
Oh, sorry. You guys thought I was doing all this from memory. I must have looked really impressive. The man pleaded guilty to the attempted attack, stealing a forklift, related charges and others. So Trump's had plenty of fucking attempts. Dude, let's keep going. Fucking Christ.
Also, there's that one that almost took out George Bush Jr. The guy threw the shoe.
That wasn't an assassination attempt.
Are you sure about
that? Fucking hell. The manifesto of the alleged correspondence dinner government has been released. Hey, everybody. So I may have given a lot of people a surprise today. Let me start off by apologizing to everyone whose trust I abused. We are not getting through everything. Like, we're just simply not. There's an hour and 30 minutes left, and I have tons of stuff to go through, so we're not getting through everything. I apologize to my parents for saying I had an interview without specifying it was for Most Wanted. I apologize to my colleagues and students for saying I had a personal emergency. By this time anyone reads this, I probably most certainly do need to go to the ER, but I can hardly call that a not self-inflicted status. I apologize to all the people I traveled next to, all the workers who handled my luggage, and all the other non-targeted people at the hotel who I put in danger simply by being near. Oh, apparently, so he did some serious planning. So he booked a hotel in advance, and he traveled from California to DC by train.
Yes.
And he used the train so that he could take his gun with him.
Well,
his guns with him.
Which is still frowned upon by
Amtrak's not a fan.
Yeah.
But they don't scan your luggage. So
no.
I apologize to everyone who's abused or murdered before this, to all who suffered before I was able to attempt this, to all who may still suffer after, regardless of my success or failure. I don't expect forgiveness, but if I could have seen any other way to get this close, I would have taken it. Again, my sincere apologies on why I did any of this. I am a citizen of the United States of America. What my representatives do reflects on me, and I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes. Well, to be completely honest, I was no longer willing a long time ago, but this is the first real opportunity I've had to do something about it. This reads like Reddit cringe, like seriously. While I'm discussing this, I'll also go over my expected rules of engagement, probably in a terrible format, but I'm not military, so too bad. Administration officials, not including Mr. Patel.
Because we can't be racist.
Does that mean he wasn't going to shoot Kash Patel?
Yeah, because why would you shoot the brown guy? That's racist.
They are targets prioritized from highest ranking to lowest. Secret Service, they are targets only if necessary and to be incapacitated non-lethally if possible. AKA, I hope they're wearing body armor because center mass with a shotgun messes up people who aren't. Sure, buddy. Hotel targets, if at all possible, unless they shoot at me. Capitol Police, same as hotel security. National Guard, same as hotel security. Hotel employees, not at all. Guests, not targets at all. Watch a DC court be like, oh no, see, it's because he was nice about this. Like, he didn't want to hurt anybody at all. He was just exercising his First Amendment rights.
And his Second Amendment rights.
Sure. Sic Semper Tyrannis is on our state motto. Like, oh Christ. In order to minimize casualties, I'll also be using buckshot rather than slug. Less penetration through walls. I would also still go through most everyone here to get to the targets if it were absolutely necessary, on the basis that most people chose to attend a speech by a pedophile, rapist, and traitor and are thus complicit. But I really hope it doesn't come to that. Geez, I wonder if anybody can conclude as to what his motivation might have been. Or what might have gotten into his, what idea might have gotten into his head.
CNN, you're up.
Yeah. Oh, God, I got the yawns. Oh, look at that. America's watchdogs of democracy didn't just fail the vibe check at the White House dinner last night. White House Correspondents' dinner last night. They straight up looted the joint like it was the apocalypse, and the only thing worth saving was the open bar.
Hello, darkness.
Long. Well, if you're going to take the fucking champagne, you got to take the red as well. You're going to have some drink outside while you're waiting for the special reports.
It's already been paid for. Like, it's not like... Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it was an expensive drop either. I don't really care about that stuff.
No.
Like that stuff to me is just like, whatever.
Is it tactless? Sure, but who cares?
Yeah, it's not a good look, but who gives a shit? Like, whatever. Okay, so we already did his manifesto. My wife and I are wondering what happened to the steak and lobsters for the 2,600 people that never got served last night.
Oh, they got thrown in the ocean.
No, apparently they was donated to a women's shelter or something.
Oh, good for them.
Turns out the surf and turf didn't go to waste. Spokesman for the Washington Hilton tells the Washingtonian the hotel regularly donates unused food from events to local organizations, and this weekend was no exception. The rep did not immediately share which organizations received the food. White House Correspondents Association President Wei Zhang posted on X that the hotel freeze-dried the steak and lobster for longer shelf life before giving them to two shelters for abused women and children. Remaining produce items were composted and will be sent to farms for agricultural use. So, didn't go to waste, I guess.
He had attended a No Kings protest in California.
No Kings. Yeah.
What did security tell you about what may have been his motives?
The reason you have people like that is you have people doing no kings. I'm not a king. What I am, if I was a king, I wouldn't be dealing with you.
Fucking hell.
People are like, Trump indicts the SPLC in a couple of days. Someone tries to kill him.
That's not sus at all.
The shooter was radicalized by Will Stancil.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
Here he is. Trump is literally one of those villains that if you beat his ass hard enough, he'll join your team. Don't really have any other insights to this. So they found his you will be shocked to find out that he was an avid user of Blue Sky.
Ooh.
Here he is quote tweeting Will Stancil. I'm telling you, the best way to understand this ceasefire is that Trump is faithless and feckless as always, saw Iran winning the war and wanted to be on the winning side. So he surrendered to them and switched sides. So here's another one. Come on, why is everyone dogpiling this? Very few people suspected the breadth of cuts the federal government nor so many institutions would simply roll over and let entire agencies be unconstitutionally dismantled. We put a known traitor in office who explicitly ran on revenge, who fucked up the COVID response with known connections to murderous fucker in the Kremlin. Another one who's like, oh, he's a Russian asset. Like, these guys just fucking drink up. So, like, absolute fucking insane slop.
I look
from
forward.
The mainstream, like,
I look forward to Blue Sky getting the parlor treatment.
That'll never happen.
Oh, no.
Alan, who's registered to vote with no party preference, graduated from Caltech in 2017 with a degree in mechanical engineering. While at Caltech, he was a member of the school's Christian Fellowship and the Nerf Club, according to his LinkedIn profile. Not the Nerf Club, yeah. It's safer for your school kids to be on Twitter for 12 hours a day for them to be on Troon Sky even once. Friendly Federal Assassin is soy-tastic, Reddit tier nonsense. He even released Depression Quest Nuclear Chemistry Edition on Steam. Suspect referred to himself as a friendly federal assassin and rallied against Trump's policies. I feel like this is like a case of dropping the ball on with the Secret Service. Tutorial teaches you to carefully plan to aim for and lead your shot so you can shoot the electron. Whatever you do, don't rush wildly in without a plan. Preparation will always trump a mad rush towards a goal. As for the game itself, weird controls and having annoying license-free music. This probable Caltech class project should have stayed private and not gone on sale in its current state. Here's his top likes over the past month. There you go. Will Stansel, 28 likes. The shooter retweeted Stansel's exterminationist rhetoric. Trump must be removed from office. He has no capacity to do the job, and he's destroying the US and the world with incoherent flailing. Thinks he can bully and blackmail the whole world and will start World War III or nuke someone eventually. He absolutely cannot be allowed to continue. Dude, Blue Sky, what are you doing?
It do be like that, Mr. Stansel.
Like, Jesus Christ. Sharing my old Stansel thread in case anyone lives under a rock. Stansel disavows Stansel Jude. Don't try to shoot anyone over it, which won't help anything. But remain absolutely. Well, now you're like, oh, so before you were talking about how, oh, well, you know, he must be removed. He cannot be allowed to continue. But don't shoot anybody. I'm disavowing any violence. But he must be stopped at any cost, no matter the price. He must be stopped. But don't do any violence. Don't, like, dude, what do you think this fucking does? Like, Jesus Christ. And like you said before, the parlor treatment was yeeting a platform from existence just for the implication that there was organization there. And that didn't even fucking kill anybody except the protesters. The only people who died on January 6th were protesters.
Yep.
Yes, you don't hate the media enough.
I'm not going to any more events where Trump's at him. I don't feel safe. Wherever Donald Trump
Chaos
is,
follows him.
Chaos follows him. And you are less safe, right? If you decide to go into his orbit, you have become less safe. He does not care about your safety. He's not going to protect you if you go into his orbit, because he's always going to protect himself first. He's more likely to throw you under the bus. He's more likely to have you be the target of Iranian assassins if you're John Bolton or Mike Pompeo. And he's going to pull any sort of federal support, right? You know, I think about...
Yes, famously when Mike Pompeo and John Bolton have had their Secret Service protection removed, they were immediately assassinated. Oh, wait, that's another... Sorry, I was writing a book.
When somebody using Donald Trump's words and actions targeted me and a bunch of other members of the press, you know who I didn't hear from?
Donald Trump.
Right. So the guy doesn't care when people commit violence in his name. He only cares when the violence is committed against him, and he does not see that he is a contributor to the atmospherics of the world we're living in right now.
You know what you should do? You should definitely continue to call him a rapist and a pedophile and a traitor. I'm sure that will take the temperature down. And I'm sure in response, we will all have a complete and utter disdain for the media and have no care if someone walks into the floor of CNN and opens fire. Every time when a killer is trying to assassinate Trump.
Hey, watch your sea legs, mutant.
Hey, you know what time it is?
Yeah, it's...
I don't believe it. How did you get here?
Yeah, like a stupid question, Duro. How did I get here?
Will you just tell me?
I drove.
Here are the photos of the weapons that he used. They were found in his possession. That's not a 1911. It's a 1911 style 38. Like fucking K-Bar, really? You stormed the beaches of Normandy.
I've got a K-Bar.
I do too. And I'm not fucking taking it to a bloody assassination attempt.
Yeah, they might confiscate it on you.
Like, look at this. What are the wire cutters for? What did you think you were running into? Were you worried about tripwires or having to disarm a bomb?
No. You know what was going through his head as he was planning for this? As he was just before he started to run at the president. Dun 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 dun.
In Australia, 2 out of the 3 of these knives are illegal, and 100% of the weapons. Pump action shotgun, very illegal.
Wait, which knives are?
These are stiletto, like these are daggers.
Ah.
So these have 2 sharpened edges. This is a dagger. It's a push dagger. And this is a throwing dagger.
Ah.
So. This guy pointed out, not a single Daniel Defense AR, so I suppose either his handlers were short on cash or he actually was a retarded leftist with a loadout personally funded. This entire setup screams, I want to start trouble, but I'm broke. Someone said it looks like the, what did they say? Oh, that's right. I know the 2 PSA daily deals when I see them.
2 PSA. Oh, that's great.
I think he took selfies. Yes, here it is. In a court filing, prosecutors have released a selfie photo of the attempted assassin that was taken shortly before the shooting. He took a fucking selfie.
Wouldn't you?
No.
What do you mean no, liar?
Why the fuck would I be taking a selfie? I plan on getting away if I do that shit. I don't have my phone there. Why the fuck would you bring your phone?
Retarded leftist?
Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Oh, good thing he had his good thing he had the
wire
fucking
cutters.
Wire cutters on his hip.
Oh,
Where's the 45? Oh, it's he's got it in his shoulder holster. Oh my god. Oh Jesus fuck. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. Fuck.
He's laughing as an 80s cop.
Holy shit. It's like Murtaugh trying to fucking assassinate the president. He's been decaffeinated. Trump tells Europe to pay up or the military umbrella goes away.
Donald Trump wants the rest of the world to pay for the protection America's been giving them for free for 80 years. Will Europe have to defund their welfare state?
This guy's cadence is annoying. Yes, they should. So my favorite, exchange their debt for zero interest century bonds that save us $200 billion a year. Actually, that's not a bad idea. You want security? Like, this is how you get security. You replace all your debt with century, your US held bonds with 100-year zero interest bonds.
What does that mean? What do they do?
So instead of being paid annually, the face value, like the interest on the bonds. So if I get a 50-year bond at 5%, I get paid the face value 5% of the face value of the bond every year for the next 50 years. And then at the end of the period, I get the face value of the bond back.
Oh,
so bonds are a lending instrument.
And they give you interest on it.
Yeah, bonds are an instrument of lending. So I issue you a thermo bond for $100, a 5-year bond, a 10-year bond, a 10-year thermo bond for $1,000.
Yep. So that means I'm giving you $1,000.
So and then you give me $1,000.
Yeah.
And I give you the bond, and the bond entitles you to a percentage of that $1,000 every year, and also at the end of the period, the $1,000 back.
Okay, so what's the highest percentage you can get with bonds?
Depends on how junk the debt is. So the bond rate is basically the bond rate is the close to the cash rate. So the cash rate is what the Reserve Bank of the country will issue bonds at I think the 3-month rate. RC is good for this stuff. He usually remembers this stuff. He works in the finance side more than I do.
Okay.
But yeah, that's basically how it works. That's how governments issue debt. So governments sell bonds.
Is the percentage locked in at the start?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you get a 12% and then plummets out to 4 and you still got the 12, you're riding high. But if it goes the other way around, you started at 4 and it goes up to 12.
You've agreed, and that's why issuing debt when interest rates are high is bad, because you lock in that rate you got to pay that interest for that entire period.
Ah, okay.
And it's also why refinancing debt is bad when the rates are high. But if you have low rates, so what you do is when interest rates are low, this is why central banks control interest rates, because if I need to get the economy started, I raise I make debt more expensive for the government as well. So the government stops spending as much money, because they have to issue debt in the same way that companies have to borrow money. So,
okay. So and anyone can buy these bonds?
Anybody can buy bonds, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can buy an investment bond for a kid on the day they're born. You can buy them a 25-year bond. So,
okay, cool.
Used to be a secure way to invest. So
used to be.
Well, yeah, you get better returns you get better returns in an index fund.
Oh, okay. So it's not quite as.
Yeah, but the economy could collapse, and if it did, then the money you had in bonds would still be worth something, because at the end of the day, that money is still available, and you can on-sell the bond. The bond still has value. So basically, the second you buy the bond, so you lend the money, the bond's value is the face value plus the interest it would pay over the period of the bond. So you could turn around and sell it to someone else for the face value of the bond plus the interest that the bond would pay, maybe a bit less. And someone who's willing to wait 5 years or 10 years or 20 years to get that money.
So say it was
buy it.
$1,000 bond, and over the 10 years you got it for, you'd get $500. Just a number's sake. You'd sell it for $1,400.
Yeah, you could sell it for $1,400, and someone could go, that'll make me. There's arbitrage there. There's money for me to make. $100. Okay. And they could do that.
Yeah, and they're willing to sit on it for the 5 years or whatever.
But also, you've got to factor in there's inflation as well.
Oh, okay.
So, because it's the face value of the bond. So,
yeah.
But yeah, that'd be a good idea. Nobody's going to do that though. So, build factories in the US, open up to US exports. Yeah, it needs to be a back and forth. Someone tried to say that Will Stancil was it's just metaphors. It's just metaphors. It's not a metaphor, Kathy. If you'd search Stancil violence, you'd find many examples within 30 seconds. This isn't hard. It's remarkable how willfully naive you are when it suits your political biases. Hunting down people like rabid dogs. Golly, what might that be? Oh, it's just a metaphor. I barely post there, but there are millions of people on the site. It's a menace to the whole of American society. Pot kettle. At some point, you need to burn down the Nazi bar and shoot the Nazis. That's just a metaphor. Musk should get the wall. What does that mean? Akilah Hughes is reposted by Will Stansel. Says, "Can we skip to them facing the firing squads?" I wonder what she means by that. Government policy is currently being steered almost entirely to earn the approval of these anonymous Twitter psychopaths who are openly rooting for poverty, homelessness, death, and misery. They should be hunted down like the rabid dogs they are. Interesting. What do you mean by that? We should put phrenology Twitter in a gulag. I'm not even joking. No role for these people in society. We should just get rid of them and apologize later. Indeed, it do be like that, Will Stansel. I can think of some people who should be gotten rid of as well. And strangely enough, it doesn't include Will Stansel. Trump renews his pressure campaign on Israeli President Herzog to pardon Netanyahu. He'll be a national hero if he gives Bibi a pardon. I will very much appreciate it. He added, Netanyahu's trial makes Israel look bad and Bibi's a wartime prime minister. He can't have this hanging over his head. He just can't. He will not be he will not be thought of as a hero. Many Israelis want to see Bibi face justice. So because he may have committed corruption, so you have to have a fucking trial.
Okay.
So there's evidence there that he accepted money and bribes. So that has to be tested in court. And all this kicking the can down the road just delays the inevitable. So anyway, let's switch gears, shall we?
But
into the Ricada section, which might just be the sector section at the moment. Host of Rift TV, Elijah Schaffer, had a court hearing today regarding his divorce. The judge ruled that Elijah will have to submit both urine and nail drug testing as well as psych evaluation before being allowed to see his children.
Oh no, what a shame.
Schaffer bought his entourage. Notice how he bleached and cut his hair. Isn't that funny? Interesting that when you think you might be drug tested and then suddenly you decide that your hair needs to be as bleached as possible and cut as short as possible. Funny that. It's okay, they can use your nails, Elijah.
And I'm not sure bleaching will actually do the trick.
It does actually. It messes with it.
It does?
It does. It messes with it. So that when you see Ricada suddenly bleach his hair, you'll know.
Well, because using bleach on bodily fluids doesn't work. It just makes it sticky.
No, but it's about the
they don't use bleach. They use peroxide in the hair.
Yeah,
don't they? That's what
right.
bleach is. Okay.
Hydrogen peroxide. Yeah.
Because peroxide is what you want to do when you're trying to clean up a mess.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why, no.
He also brought his entourage of Twink Groiper and Bear Groiper to his hearing. Schaffer's father was also present at the hearing, but oddly left behind by himself as they left the courthouse. That's hilarious. Meme Coping says, Kiwi farms are doing the unthinkable and watching old vids of the quartering. They've discovered that Jeremy Hambley on his old channel, Clawstruck, used to log into other accounts to AstroTurf comments. Clearly, he would not be above using other accounts to spread fake messages then. This is a pickle in the claw machine game. Merry Christmas. Oh, what's that? You've got to love the pickle gift. Great video from Unsleeved Media. Fascinating.
Oh, I wonder who owns Unsleeved Media.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know.
Oh, we'll never know that one. That's
Meme Copium says, myself, Mikey No More, Camelcast have had streams taken down and received guideline strikes while covering the quartering's flaggetry. YouTube isn't reliable to stream on during this time. Follow your boys on Kick just in case. Yes, that is good advice. You too can follow the show on Kick.
I would, but they asked me to verify my age.
Yes, well, I had to give them my passport to connect Stripe, so they know I am who I say I am.
Ooh.
So yes, Meme Copium doing sterling work. Though it is getting a little drawn out. Apparently, Jeremy has taken a weekend off or a week off from internet, so he hasn't really. He's reading all his tweets. He's read all his tweets, and he's blocking people in the comments. Yes, you have to be a good boy. Apparently, the strike got removed, so he appealed. Well, the from Meme Copium, the strike.
Meme strike. Okay.
Yeah. So, and I figured we'd have a quick look at Alyssa clips. Cuckolds Unite, and the quartering flag Meme Copium. This one.
You know what this looks like? This looks like when you use Google Translate on something. You know, like you take a picture of something.
It is.
Use Google Translate, and it always has text with this big, like, the stroke is so thick on this. It's the same thickness as the actual text. This is exactly what Google Translate looks like. When I saw this, I thought that this was being translated from a different language or something, which may be the case. Maybe Jeremy just translated this from Mexican, or I guess that's Spanish or something. I don't know. Whatever they speak in Mexico land. Maybe we could ask Ralph about that. That's exactly what it looks like. The LGBT lights are giving people a stroke. Oh my gosh. Not the LGBT lights. Hold up. Wait.
Oh, he's got the LGBT lights.
It's RGB.
All LGBT lights.
There we go. All right, let's continue. But
I gotta explain to
me.
He doesn't understand American politics.
It's such a disgusting font. Like there's no art display here. There's no. It's just ugly.
This is meant to give to like your. Oh my God! Did he just take him down? Whoa, buddy! Jeremy just took him down. Whoa! Whoa! Jeremy knows about meme. Oh my God. Honey. Babe. 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 Meme just got struck by Jeremy. Babe. Get the sleeve. Get the sleeve, Ma. Holy shit. My super chat just got wasted. Fuck you, Jeremy, you fucking fit.
Uh-oh. Stream is being suppressed. Looks like we're continuing on Kick. This video is unavailable. Oh no. We're getting shut down in real time, chat. It's finally happened. We've been caught by Jeremy. Oh no, it's never been so over, chat. It's never been so over. I disagree with this. I want to appeal this. I will do that after the stream. All right. If you want to support the stream, I guess there's a buy me a coffee link for me, I suppose. But it was flagged for. This is what they're doing. No, like this is what they're actually doing. Is that they're shutting people down for this like fake nudity thing. There's no nudity in the stream. It doesn't make sense. It's crazy. He can't keep getting away with it.
Well, that's
my channel's under.
If you want like them to respond quickly, you flag it for nudity, because nudity is not subjective. Yeah. The platform just goes, whoop, got to get rid of that.
Yep, without even checking, which is gay.
Attack, which means you got to send the buy me a coffee links. This is the only way to support the channel now because I'm not monetized on Kick. So I'm just doing it for the love of the game now. I'm not stopping, Jeremy. You can't make me stop.
He is now monetized on Kick.
There's multi-streaming. There may be something to it.
He sent, I believe he sent them an email, like after the stream. He sent Kick an email.
Yeah.
Like he sent an email to Kick support and was like, hey, can you guys monetize me, please? I've just been cut off from YouTube. They're like, yeah, sure, no problem.
Done. Just turn it on. There you go.
I told you, Kick support's amazing. Like they don't give a shit about like all the bullshit that YouTube cares about, like the advertisements and stuff. They don't give a shit about that. Their rev split is 95-5.
Oof. Nice.
So They keep 5%. You get 95%.
So basically, they want a processing fee.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So every dollar you send on Kick to someone is 95 cents to them. So, like,
that's pretty good.
And honestly, like the streaming to the platform seems pretty fucking simple. Like we've been doing it this whole time, so
yeah. Apart from the fact that they want my identity.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Look,
because our government's shit.
You're in Australia; it's not their fault.
Yeah, but I'm not blaming them. But apart from that, it's fine. Yeah, it's good.
So I don't think there's anybody on Kick.
Not yet.
Yeah, one viewer, and it's me.
Hey.
I didn't really have that much Ricada news. Like, I didn't really care about Ricada. And honestly, I've been following the fucking quartering thing so much over the last 2 weeks. I feel like it's really overdone. Let's watch this one.
This is just me, testing shit out, just making sure, because I've literally never streamed on Kick before, ever. Like, I've never done it. I've always had an account. I've always said, well, I'll come over here to stream. Now I actually have a reason to. We really weren't even 10% done, to be honest. He should have did it later. He really should have flagged me later, because then I would have lost a significantly bigger VOD. Like, the pace that I was going, I would probably have still been streaming now. And imagine if he had shut it down right then. God, I would have been mad as hell. Lost the VOD it probably would have been my longest stream ever. And it probably still will be. So, look forward to that tomorrow morning when I get to it. Because I have to get to something else this evening. But okay. All right. Yeah, this works really well. This is actually surprisingly easy. Stream.
This guy saying, come on, guys, just because it's happened dozens of times across dozens of people covering the exact same topic doesn't mean Jeremy is responsible. He was out picking up oranges on the side of the road. Exactly. What are the oranges for?
Being on Kick, I had no idea. You can't stream on Kick A-logs. I didn't want to be an A-log. I actually have been trying to not be a A-log for, let me see. I actually
Skiyuki says Nick has been seething at Kurt and Null through retweets on X. Nothing else interesting. Yeah, Nick hasn't done anything interesting for a while. I did see a video of him not wearing his glasses, which I thought, oh wow, he's not wearing glasses. It was this one? And I thought, oh wow, he's not wearing his glasses. Maybe he's come to his fucking senses. No. He was just seething. He was just coping about like, oh, Josh is being destroyed. Josh is being destroyed. Like the Kiwi Farms is under attack. It's being destroyed, and I don't care because I don't actually have any principles.
Because they hurt my fifis.
They hurt my fifis. They brought to light my depravity. Yeah. Like, fuck off, man. Like, seriously, you either have principles or you don't.
Yeah, like own your kink and own your principles. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Well, clearly it is for Nick. So,
well, it's definitely not that hard. Wasn't he saying he needed Viagra?
Ooh.
Or Cialis? So it definitely wasn't very hard. So yeah,
poor Nicky.
That's right. Anyway, I think that's enough of the Ricada segment. There's nothing really else. I'm sure there will be more.
Yeah, there'll be more Jeremy next week.
There'll be more Jeremy next week. He's back from wherever the fuck he went to. So
he probably went to incognito mode.
Well, I know he's been blocking people on Twitter apparently. So, because like blocking people who have replied to him from when he said he was going on an internet detox.
Yeah, apparently he blocked Jeremy Griggs for Jeremy saying something, and then unblocked him, and then blocked him again, and then unblocked him.
God, what a faggot!
Like,
what do I have?
Maybe Maybe his phone and his computer should have an interlock system installed.
Yeah, he should have to breathe into the into the thing to tell oh, sorry, you've had too much to drink. You can't use the internet.
Oh, Jeremy, your breath is flammable. You shouldn't be anywhere near here.
Yeah. Where's my mute box? Blocked accounts. Like these are my blocks, and it's usually ads. Like Envoy the King's Return. Fuck off. Like I'll block an ad because I'm like, fuck. Why am I seeing you? Fuck off. But like every single one of these is an ad. Like Honey Troon, like fuck off. Fucking scam.
Honey Troon.
Honey Tunes, another fucking scam, like another fucking bullshit one. Like I haven't blocked any individuals.
Gabe Nielsen.
I have blocked accounts.
This fifth one.
Oh, who is that? I don't know who that is. You've muted posts from this account. Oh, there's no need to block. Don't even know who that is. Muted words. Still holy crap forever.
I'm surprised breaking's not there.
Grok, please make. USS Liberty forever, and I asked ChatGPT. And muted accounts, there's a ton of muted accounts. They're actual people that I'm like, I'm fucking sick of seeing you. Fuck off.
Oh, that not Elon Musk.
Yeah, the not Elon Musk one. The fucking, and again, they're ads.
Not a fan of Ricky, are we?
Oh no, because he's always saying stupid shit. I'm sick of saying it. Emos Chong, of course. Everybody should mute him.
That should be the default when you get a X account.
You get mutes, automatic mutes. Purple Pingers for being a disgusting fucking communist. Grums for being a fucking retard. Oh wait, yeah. So anyway, shall we? See, I feel like I should end because it's dark outside. I'm tired, but we're still an hour to go. So I'll plow through in the name of my audience that I love so much. Democrats won this referendum on the strength of their mail-in vote margin. While it was only 11% of the vote so far, it was an astonishing and almost inexplicable yes plus 45. So this is the Virginia ballot to do the redistricting. So election day in person, no, +9. Absentee ballots cast by mail, yes, +45. How a single category of voting can be +45 is beyond, in one direction, is beyond me. Yeah, it's insane. The GOP is not going to win. That's only 11% of the ballot, but yeah. Of the 11% of the votes counted so far, yeah.
Yeah.
So but it did pass. So they voted to redistrict. So this is what the new map would look like.
Okay.
Thankfully, it won't look like that because a circuit court has ruled that the referendum was unconstitutional, and entered an injunction blocking the certification of the election.
Oh my god!
And denied a motion to stay pending appeal. And then
that is hilarious. That is fucking.
And then
hilarious.
the Virginia Supreme Court allowed the trial court's ruling blocking certification to go in effect while the case is on appeal. So the State Board of Elections can't certify the election because the lower court injunction is still in effect.
So by the time they get to the ruling, it may be
they've got till May 9th. And if it's not certified by May 9th, the change to the electorates won't apply.
So then it's moot.
It's moot, yeah. In which case the case would be moot. They dismiss it for mootness or latches, which is hilarious. Your appeal's been dismissed for mootness. How does it feel, bitch?
How does it feel? Suck it up, princesses.
Meanwhile, Ron DeSantis had a special redistricting session and redistrict away as many as 4 Democratic seats. So now that's what the Florida map looks like.
Oh, that's great.
Funny. And as this guy points out, this was the moderate option was for Florida. So this was the moderate option.
So they didn't go all out.
No, they could have gone harder. They could have split these blue districts and made it so that they're fucking totally. They could go really nuts and like do Illinois style like electorates.
Oh, where it goes 100 miles west.
Yeah. But yes, SCOTUS ruled the Voting Rights Act, so that changed the Voting Rights Act test, so that the racial redistricting doesn't apply anymore. So you can only invalidate redistricting if it is explicitly racist. So it used to be that if it was a partisan redistricting that affected people by race, like disproportionately affected black people,
they could cry about it.
Disenfranchised, they could cry about it to the federal court, and the federal court could overrule it. SCOTUS decided that no, you can't do that anymore. It's only if someone comes out and says, someone doing the planning comes out and says, we're doing this because black people, because fuck the blacks. We want black people to have less representation. So,
and they'd be retarded to do that.
They'd be retarded to do that. Yes. I'm supposed to feel bad. These people have less voting power after today's SCOTUS. Oh, this is the can you read thing.
Read the ending score for me.
Let me pull it up. I thought we had something, but nobody must have posted anything. It was 6-3. It was a 6-3 decision. There was also a 9-0 decision on First Amendment grounds, and it was about the state of New York, and it was, I think it might have been the NRA, maybe. Might have been the NRA, might have been Gun Club. They wanted their donor list, and they said no. The state of New York wanted their donor list, and they said no. And Supreme Court 9-0 said, "Go fuck yourself. Like you can't ask for that. A private club is allowed to have private members. Fuck off. The right to free association will not be infringed, and they will
Good
not.
For them.
So yeah, so the free association clause lives 9-0. I'm surprised it wasn't 8-1 with fucking justice fucking dribbling moron voting in the affirmative. But yeah.
Oh, you know what it was? She probably thought she was voting for cake.
Lol. Voting for cake. Conservatives are arguing before SCOTUS that the VRA is no longer necessary to prevent discrimination against black people. It's true, it's not.
The VRA?
The Voting Rights Act.
Oh, yeah, of course.
This is important to watch. This is important. Watch the video if you're voting person against the fascist attack of the US. Whatever. So Mark Elias says, Republicans want to make it harder for you to vote and easier for them to cheat. When it comes to fighting DOJ's voter suppression plans, I can promise you my team is on it. Lol.
Projection much?
I'm sorry, your propaganda has been declined.
Nice.
Mark, Senator Eric Schmidt says, Mark, your own leftist news outlets put out a clarion call to the DOJ to take more legal action to enforce the VRA, but now the DOJ enforcing the VRA is cheating because SCOTUS ended racist gerrymandering. Hogwash. Lol, here's that thing you ordered. Dude, this is so fun, reaping. Oh, yeah, so much fun. I'm sewing. Sewing socks. Minnesota Senate Democrats just voted unanimously to oppose removing dead people from the Minnesota voter rolls. Require removal of deceased voters from statewide registration. 34 nays, 33 yays. Why is this a fucking line ball vote?
It's Minnesota, of course.
Like, ridiculous. Keeping deceased voters marked as active, inactive, deceased on the rolls in Minnesota actually prevents fraud.
How? Are you retarded?
An inactive record blocks someone from re-registering under the deceased person's identity and voting. Why are you deliberately misrepresenting why they voted no? Come on. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, these people think you are retarded.
I'd need to see evidence to that.
They have absolutely no fucking respect for your intelligence at all.
Yeah, I'd need to see evidence for that. That sounds like bullshit.
Yeah. Spirit Airlines went into administration this week. There was talk of a $500 million deal, but it's been killed. So Spirit Airlines is dead.
Oh, they didn't get the $500 million deal.
They didn't get the $500 million deal.
Oh, I thought they got it and then went, oh yeah, we're bankrupt by.
No, I think Congress basically said that we don't have the numbers for it. So the Democrats refused to support it. So which is funny because tons of them are on record cheering the fact that the FTC refused the merger of Spirit and JetBlue back in the Biden admin.
Yeah.
And because there was no merger, because the merger was rejected, that's why Spirit's collapsing. Because if they'd merged, the new entity would have been bigger and would have been more resilient. But Spirit ran out of money. So
Spirit was the Carnival cruise of the sky, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. Fallen Prince says finally the free market could act. Yeah, this is what's supposed to happen. So does it suck? Yeah. Jessica Chastain says Apple will finally release her new political thriller series, The Savant, this year. Woohoo!
Oh my god! I just made a connection. Does she work for the SPLC?
No.
Oh
no.
Is she supposed to be an FBI agent?
I think it might be based on someone who worked for the SPLC.
Yeah, but is it going to show them funding the racists?
Oh, pardon me. An anonymous woman, a Marine Corps veteran who works undercover. I bet she's funded by she worked. A real woman was featured anonymously. She worked with groups like the Anti-Defamation League at one point. So ADL, you're next. We bet you fund anti-Semitism as well.
No, I just think it'd be hilarious. The Anti-Defamation League goes in undercover in an organization funded by the SPLC.
They go to the SPLC, they go to the racism meeting, and they're all like, everybody's instead of everybody being a Fed, everybody works for the SPLC.
Yeah, it's like that.
What do you mean?
Spider-Man meme.
Yeah, that's right. It's the Spider-Man meme.
Wait, I've seen you before. I've seen you too. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so it's time for the wood chipper section.
We sit 3 chairs down from each other, don't we? At the
office. I don't know you. You're familiar. This is good. This is going to be an absolute boon for the right wing ecosystem. Everybody's going to have so much fun making fun of this show.
Oh, it is.
It's going to be like another season of Star Trek Academy. It's going to make people heaps of money.
Memes galore.
So, I might even live stream reactions to it because I'll probably be unemployed. Though I am hoping that my employer realizes that they actually do need some people still, and I get to contract for them for about 6 months at a much higher rate. So,
because you already know the system.
That's right, yeah. And the systems, we're gone in early July, my whole team, and I saw a project plan that doesn't turn everything off until September or October. So it's like, okay, well, you're going to keep all that stuff running for the extra time, are you? And we know it's not going to be September, October. It's going to be, January, February. So
6 months.
So, and in that whole time, you're still going to have compliance obligations. You're still going to have cybersecurity insurance obligations.
Yep.
What's cost you some cope? Oh, that's harsh. Fucking harsh. Anyway.
But yeah, that's going to be full of memes. It's going to be great.
Yeah. Indiana mom of 7 accused of offering her 7-month-old daughter for sex to a man on Snapchat in exchange for $400.
Kill her.
Yes. 32-year-old Morgan Stapp denied sending the message, but police said it was sent from her phone at her home. Stapp reportedly sent 3 photos of her infant daughter with the message, "You can her for $400, half now, rest after. I'll send my address. I do live alone, and her dad's not in the picture."
God damn it.
You know what should have happened? It should have been some random person who was like a pedo hunter who took her up on the offer, sent her $200, went to her house and murdered her and took the kid to safety.
Yep.
Disgusting.
If I was on a jury trial and that scenario you just put through came up, I'd be like, not guilty, justified.
Death penalty. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Justified.
You'd be the fucking the meme of the
Uncle Ruckus.
He's guilty. 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 He's guilty.
No, if some guy was a pedo hunter and took her out, I'd no.
Oh, dude,
justified.
yeah, it'd be
justified.
He must have temporary insanity. Clearly, not guilty. Fucking animals, man.
But if I was on her jury, I'd actually absolutely be Uncle Ruckus. I'd be calling her all things under the sun.
It'd be the fastest fucking conviction in history. They're like, oh, the jury didn't even leave the room. The jury did.
They did that Grandpa Simpson thing when he walks in on Bart Simpson at the brothel at the burlesque. He just walks in, walks out again. He's like, and it's like, yep, done. We left the room, we went guilty, and walked back in again.
No, it'd be, Your Honor, I rest my case. And the foreman puts his hand up and goes, Your Honor, can we convict now? Can we give you our decision now?
Let's take a preliminary vote. All in favor of guilty.
Oh, we just looked at each other and knew.
Yeah, just all 12 hands shoot up, and it's like, she's fine.
I think I'm comfortable saying I know what we're going to say, Your Honor. Oh, God. A 25-year-old monster sentenced to nearly 100 years for sex acts with Pitbull and child sexual abuse. Dude, what did Pitbull do? 25-year-old Arkansas monster who pleaded guilty to child sexual abuse charges, bestiality. Oh, that kind of Pitbull. Not the singer. And sexual extortion has been sentenced to a whopping 96 years in prison.
Good.
Just execute him.
Yep.
You are disgusting. A victim said in an impact statement read via Zoom. There's no saving you. You agreed? Under the plea deal, Judge James Dunham threw the book of the dirtbag. His prison sentence includes 18 years for sexual extortion, 1 year for bestiality, and multiple prison terms for child sexual abuse.
Only a year for bestiality? Wait, what state is this in again?
Arkansas.
Okay, maybe that makes sense.
Investigators said the slimy sicko was caught after instant messaging app Kik reported videos of child sexual abuse material linked to Kilpatrick. And authorities found he possessed and shared a shocking 187 such clips. Fuck this guy to death.
Yep.
I hope he gets murdered in prison. The trial for the murder of Preston Davey has begun. A baby who was placed in foster care with a male couple when he was 9 months old. He lasted 4 months with them. He was raped and assaulted on a regular basis until a cardiac arrest ended his life. Baby was sexually abused before being killed by man adopting him, court told. Boy died aged 13 months after routine abuse by Jamie Varley and his partner, John McGowan Fazakerley. Jury hears. He was routinely ill-treated, sexually abused, and physically assaulted before he was killed by a secondary school teacher adopting him, a jury has heard. Jamie Varley, the teacher, 37, and his partner, John McGowan Fazakerley, 32, were in the process of adopting Preston Davey. Facing charges of murder along with 25 other charges relating to sexual and physical mistreatment of the baby. Charged on the first day of their trial. Oh, was this the trial that was just like where the jury was dismissed? Evidence would show that they were wholly. I had the same thought. Wholly unsuited to the role of adoptive parents. Sadly, this fact only became so patently obvious when, for Preston Davey, it was too late. Baby was placed with the couple in 2023, aged 9 months. 4 months later, he was taken to an A&E department, suffering from cardiac arrest.
God.
Despite the efforts of medical staff, the baby died. A post-mortem gave his cause of death as acute upper airway obstruction, a result of either smothering, most likely with a hand or soft fabric, or by the insertion of an object or objects into his mouth. The jury will hear evidence in the care of the defendants in the final moments of his brief life. He was routinely ill-treated, sexually abused, and physically assaulted. He told jurors to steel themselves as images were shown on screen of the child after he had been sexually assaulted. Varley had also taken a number of images and videos of the abuse, the jury was told. Prosecution said the jury would see videos from Varley's phone, including one of the seemingly unattended baby slithering and sliding around in a bath for 14 minutes while Varley never once intervened and just recorded it, not even speaking. The jury heard at the time of his death, Preston was found to have sustained about 40 traumatic injuries. His injuries included 30 external bruises. Right, so the baby had bruises on his thighs that medical experts said were consistent with a slap with an open hand. There were bruises on his forehead consisting with gripping of the little boy's head. Varley denies murder, manslaughter, 2 counts of assault by penetration, 5 counts of cruelty to a child, grievous bodily harm, sexual assault of a child, 13 counts of taking indecent videos or photos of a child, 1 of distributing an indecent photo of a child to his co-accuser, and 1 of making an indecent photo. McGowan Fazakerley denies allowing the death of a child, 3 counts of child cruelty and 1 count of the sexual assault. Their death should be long and painful.
Should be publicized.
And publicized, yes. Broadcast for the internet. People should be able to pay to take turns beating these individuals.
Tell me this is Florida.
This is the UK. And this is the thing. It's the UK, so they'll probably get slaps on the wrist.
Yeah.
This is what happens when there's 2 weeks of not like a week off. I take a week off and there's 2 weeks of fucking pedos. Known sex offender found naked in bed with a bottle of lotion on top of a screaming 9-year-old boy after breaking into the home. Laverne Scott, also known as Cookie Monster, has been a known sex offender for 40 years who is still allowed to roam the streets.
KETV Newswatch 7's Beth Carlson joins us with the arrest report and the allegations.
And a warning for our viewers, Beth, these are allegations that are tough to hear, right?
Bill, that's right. The victims say this happened in their townhome near 13th and Leavenworth. Scott allegedly came in the middle of the night through an unlocked front door. They say he took his clothes off and went to a 9-year-old boy's bedroom. That's when the boy screamed for his grandfather. Now, according to court documents, the grandfather of that child went in and found the suspect standing at the foot of the bed. He then walked Scott out of the house. He told police he went back inside and found Scott's clothes. But when he went to give them to him, he had taken off. That's when the family called 911. 911. Now later that night, officers got a second call.
The call to 911 should be, help. There's a man who's been shot 7 times, bleeding out in my son's bedroom.
Yeah, I accidentally beat him to death.
Send a coroner. No, that's all right. It's not urgent.
Alleging that Scott, while naked, went into a nearby Airbnb. He told people inside it was his own home. Police found Scott wearing only his socks on the corner of 14th and Leavenworth. KETV Investigates looked into Scott's history. He was convicted of first-degree sexual assault in 1987 and attempted sexual assault in 1999. He's a lifetime sex offender. Now that means he's required to check in at the sheriff's office every 3 months. But according to the arresting documents, Scott was sent to jail 4 different times, spending a grand total of 5 years behind bars for not checking in and verifying his sex offender status. Now, today, a judge set his bond at $1.25 million. He was charged with several felonies, including child abuse, burglary, indecent exposure, and violating the sex offender registry. Now, authorities say Scott hasn't checked in on his sex offender status since September of 2025. That was 7 months ago.
Prep school teacher filmed with student she was tutoring, quote, not my best thinking. A Michigan prep school teacher admitted to having sex with a student she was tutoring at his home, a disgusting act she even filmed, calling it not my best thinking. Jalesro Sanroman, now 27, of Pontiac, was sentenced to 4 to 15 years in prison on Tuesday after earlier pleading guilty to third-degree sexual conduct. She was arrested after letting slip to a colleague nearly a year ago that she'd had sex with a 16-year-old male student she was tutoring in 2023 when she was also teaching at Oakside Prep Academy in Waterford Township. I mean, how stupid do you have to fucking be? It's just fucking retarded. Into the wood chipper.
Yeah, not only was she retarded enough to do it, but she was retarded enough to brag about it.
How times have changed. When I said I had Miss Emerson, it meant she taught me in the class. Yes, well, what's a quick one I can go through? I'll quickly open up whores in military news.
In military news? Okay.
The Navy sick, huh?
Whores in military news.
No, whores and military news.
Oh, and military. Okay.
Navy Secretary John Phelan is leaving in the latest departure of a top defense leader. My understanding is he thought he was in charge of the Navy, and that was the reason for his departure. Also, he did not like Pete Hegseth, probably because he thought he was in charge of the Navy and Pete was. His replacement is Hung Kao. This is the guy who ran for Senate in Virginia but lost. The based Hung Kao. He was I think he was a Navy captain.
Oh, that's pretty high up.
This is great. I know I'll be attacked by left and call me white supremacist, but I have one ask for them. It's just when you give me my hood, make sure it's got the little slits and not the circles so I can see better.
Captain Hung Kao, thank you very much for joining us in William.
Actually, he might have been a Marine. Oh no, maybe it's not. I think Hung Kao was Hung Kao. He's the acting United States Navy Secretary.
Captain of the Marines is not as impressive as Captain of the
That's
Navy.
right. Navy Captain. Yeah.
Okay.
So Captain in the Navy is equivalent to a
E7?
Colonel.
Oh,
Lieutenant
yeah.
Colonel.
Colonel.
Lieutenant Colonel, I think. I don't think it's full bird.
No, it is, because next step up from Captain is Admiral.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So it's full bird Colonel, yeah.
Yeah, it's full bird.
Yeah. So a full colonel.
I think it's an E7 or an E6.
Yeah. OF5, 06
OF5
is the non-NATO.
Sorry, that's it.
NATO, it's OF5, yeah. But NATO doesn't matter. Anyway. DHS counter-terror official hit with sugar baby accusations after angry ex claims she bilked $40K out of him. A high-ranking counter-terrorism official insists she did nothing wrong after her ex-boyfriend reportedly triggered a watchdog probe over accusations she used him as a sugar daddy and demanded he spend thousands of dollars to fund her lavish lifestyle. There she is. There a better photo of her? There we go. There's a close-up photo. There's her with Trump. When the pair spent Martin Luther King Jr. holiday weekend in Aruba, he said Varvevo turned her nose up at the oceanside accommodations, but not before proposing hitting up the hotel's Cartier jewelry store for a souvenir. She was like, "This is nice, but it's not the Ritz." Robert B. told the Mail of her assessment, adding that he ultimately caved and switched to the luxury hotel, setting him back an additional $1,700 per night. Yeah, but did she fuck you, bro? Because if she fucked you, then tough. She was a hooer.
That's the price you pay.
You paid the price of admission. Fallen says 06 captain, 07 rear in the lower half. Commodore, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, not bad. Not worth that much money though.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't spend 40 grand. Good.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend 40 grand on that.
Twitch CEO responds to Morgpie having a human slave on stream. It doesn't violate our TOS. She wasn't viewbotting, and as far as I'm concerned, it also appears to be consensual. I admire the innovation streamers bring to the platform. Apparently, there's no credible source. Dan Clancy said this, but yes, Morgpie. I think she brought a second one on.
She is in you're being polite, or she is in she's actually a she?
She's actually a she, yeah.
Okay.
Or the surgeon is amazing.
Place.
No, it's definitely a she. The only work she's had done was her boobs. She gonna give him a treat?
Yeah, why not?
Good. Okay, where were we?
Yeah.
Hi, Sky.
God. Oh, there's the video. I didn't have to go looking for it. There was a second one where she brought on like a second guy. What the hell? Who's next? God damn it. Uses her shock collar on her pets after they got into a fight.
Did she learn it from Hassan?
It's just another Twitch streamer like using a shock collar on their pets. It's disgusting.
Stop it, Spike. Yo, chill. Chill the fuck out. Okay, you're good, Bill. You're good. Very good. Very good, Bill.
Yes. Twitch. It's for kids.
Yeah, if I had any advice for these subhumans, she's not gonna fuck you, bro.
Oh, of course not. No, absolutely not. Never. And I think I might have time for one more segment. What's quick? Already did wood chipper. Something like that is done. I had something in terrorism. I don't know, why did I mark it as terrorism? Oh, this is interesting. It was the 10-year anniversary of Osama bin Laden being murked this week.
Hey.
Sorry, the 25-year anniversary. 25 years ago, yes. In 2011. Sorry, 15 years. 15 years ago, Osama bin Laden met Allah, got his 72 virgins.
Yep, all men.
And Matt, this is one of the guys who was on the actual mission.
Wow.
Every time I send young men and women into a war theater, that's a tough decision. And whenever you write a letter to a family who's lost a loved one, it's sobering. This was a very difficult decision, in part because the evidence that we had was not absolutely conclusive. This was circumstantial evidence that he was going to be there. Obviously, it entailed enormous risk to the guys that I sent in there. But ultimately, I had so much confidence in the capacity of our guys to carry out the mission that I felt that the risks were outweighed by the potential benefit of us.
You know what's funny? This is the correspondence dinner where he paid out Trump. Yeah, the difference between you and me is you'll never be president. And Trump's like, I've been president twice.
Finally getting our man.
Tracked al-Qaeda couriers to a house in a town called Abbottabad on April 30th last year. Mr. Obama and Panetta made a point of being seen at the White House
Mr.
Correspondents'
Obama.
Dinner. Panetta's belly laugh.
Interestingly enough, the Associated Press style guide says that you call it, like, you say president the first time, and then every time after that you refer to it as Mr. Obama, Mr. Like, yeah. So that's the Associated Press style guide.
Was heard at every presidential punchline, but both men knew they had just pulled the trigger. SEAL Team 6 would launch in 16 hours.
The risks were enormous. Going in that far, the prospect of detection, the prospect that one of these helicopters might go down, the fact that once they arrive there, we might have a shooting war with the Pakistanis.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, to be fair, it's not like he knew that was going to happen.
Oh no, but he knew they were going, like, they'd planned for this day, and instead of just going, look, I won't go to the White House dinner, or I'll leave early or something, I'll just skip it this year, or I'll just send the vice president instead. No, he had to go.
Yeah. Oh, he had to get his jab.
I could get Bin Laden, or I could go to the White House dinner. I don't know. I guess it's maybe get Bin Laden, but and hindsight's 2020, but still. Being exactly like that with blokes as well.
There's an equal opportunity
He's just
sexual
molester, yeah. I never realized that. He had a visual gag of if Trump was president, what the White House would look like. The White House Hotel something presidential suite. So there, yeah, happy anniversary. Happy 15th anniversary of the
day that Donald Trump knew he was going to beat the
That's right, yeah. The day Donald Trump decided he was gonna beat Obama and be president. He was gonna show that guy who's boss. Anyway, that's it. That's it for the show. Yes, he hates democracy, obviously. I'm sick of people that hate all politicians and complain about fascism. Yeah, I don't think that guy says he hates politicians and then complains about fascism. I think he just hates all politicians. So, anyway, that's it for this week. We'll be back next week, hopefully. I might even be in my new office. Who knows?
Hey. That was one of the speculations, that you misconfigured something and you kicked over a cable or something and it pulled out your computer and you just disappeared.
Yeah, no, I'm still in my old office. So
gotcha.
I was worried that the missus might have unplugged something because she was like moving stuff around and cleaning stuff up. So I thought she might have bumped something, and I checked the cable because the router's right next to me because I route it down to my office.
Yeah,
and I saw the link light was off on the red cable, which is the cable that goes to the route, the NTD. And I'm like, that's no good. Maybe she unplugged something. So, do you even UPS, bro? No, I'm thinking now I need a UPS for the NTD. So, Tom Bolo says, Rumble $1 dues. Thank you, man. I'm going to stop streaming on Rumble eventually, Tom Bolo, so you're going to have to start using Kick. if you're so morally opposed to YouTube, I suggest you jump on over to Kick, because I really don't like Rumble. It's always a pain in the ass.
Yeah, Postoma will get an extra 50 cents.
So anyway, thank you all for watching, and not all leaving when I fucking disconnected. Oh, if you need a UPS, I can recommend the River, the EcoFlow. EcoFlow's good. Hit me on the Discord. I'll give you the model. It's very good for a small UPS, and the cutover is instant. So, but don't plug your router into it, because if you need to update it, it'll turn off. Stream on Twitch with Baldo in a gimp suit. Dude, don't tempt him. He'd probably be okay with it.
Let's talk.
See, his silence speaks volumes.
Let's talk after the stream.
Anyway, I'll see you guys.